Copenhagen, welcome to the playoffs!
Holy shiz! Sorry I was slightly late, chat. I didn't realize they were gonna bring the freaking heat. Wow.
Rocket League fans around the world, welcome
That looks
to
really
Copenhagen
weird.
for day one of bracket play with the fiercest top 8.
All right. Yeah, imagine being late. Could never, ever be me.
Every single one of them, every
Hi King, how's it going?
This is some of the best teams we've
Sorry,
ever seen.
yeah, I didn't realize they were gonna have that hype of an intro. I guess it's been so long since the last in-person event that I forgot. But yeah, how's everybody doing today? I think I'm gonna stay on the stream as much as I can today because I want to see what Blast Productions does with this, the in-person events. By the way, that stage is sick. I love the look of that stage. It's so cool. The trophy, it's a little bit weird. Good, and you? I'm doing all right. Sorry, this wasn't like the usual start. I was still setting everything up. Also, I was messing with my mic, so if it sounds slightly different, that's why. But yeah, I was messing with it and setting everything up, and then I heard something happening on the stream because I was on a different browser page. And I was like, oh shoot, I'm missing something. and then I had the second realization of, oh shoot, I'm not streaming yet, so stream is missing it. Like chat can't see it. So that's my bad.
Tomorrow we got a First Touch pre-show. We missed their show on Wednesday because they were traveling over here across the world. They'll give you that show Sunday morning.
Okay, so we're gonna have the First Touch pre-show. Do you guys do any of you guys watch First Touch? Anyways, let's keep listening to these guys in the background. I'm sure they're gonna go over this too. But basically, what we got today is the quarterfinals. Let me turn this down a little bit. We can still hear it, but it's a little bit quieter. So basically, we're going to be going from the bottom to the top on this quarterfinals bracket. So it's going to be BDSG2 first, and then Vitality Furia, Falcons K Corp, and finishing off the day with Genji and Gentlemates. Yeah, very excited, very excited. We should probably, I mean, it's going to be half an hour, so we got a good amount of time. But we should start our first, prediction, right? Right, chat? Would you like to do that? Would you like me to put up a poll so that we can compete again? Wouldn't that be great? Oh, by the way, I did, as you can see, you know, to the left, I fixed Truffle Chat. The Wawas almost broke it yesterday, but it did just take me, closing OBS and reopening it for it to actually pop up. Format sucks. Falcons versus KC would have probably been finals if it was double elim. True. Hey Bear, how you doing? Welcome to the stream today.
Indeed it will,
yeah.
folks. Now we're here for the playoffs
also,
today.
I kind of wanted to do something. I wanted to do something else. Hold on, I gotta pull out a new browser here. Hold out to the other side. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can tell, but I was the reason I was slightly late is because I was messing with my mic and trying different settings on it to see if I can make it sound a little bit better. So can you guys tell a difference? Does my mic sound different today? Because I thought I heard a difference, but I mean it's very very subtle. But I think it cuts out more of like the messing around noises. So like when I pull on my headset, when I move the boom arm, like you can't hear a difference? Alright, well that's fine. Hi Voided, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Happy Saturday morning. I might be here for a long time. W. Oh, you might not be here for a long time? That's also fine. I will come back at 11:50. Bye. See you, Bear. See you, Bear. Okay, what I was going to do was mess with chat, I think. I wonder if I can do that, like, while you guys are actually chatting.
every single match. Consistent
Because I wanted to try to minimize this.
Yeah, they just get so many clean
Does that work?
beats,
Okay,
so
that
many
does
wins
work.
on races
Nice.
in the final third, and the confidence
Bang,
in the shooting really is
okay.
sight to the hole. And yeah, here is a look at
All right,
that,
I think that
taking
looks a
down
little bit better.
Vitality in the third game of that series, that went
and then
all the way
what
to 5.
is
That was, one of Vitality's,
padding?
results that aged a little bit better. Was
that's
how
what
impressive
it
Fury were. But
is.
Fury taking down everybody.
I know, they beat everybody.
Wait a second. I need this on the main screen. No, I can't. I can't have it on main screen. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna switch the stream while I look at this because I have to do this really quick. What does that do? Oh, that's what it does. Okay. Okay. This is the stuff that I usually do before stream starts, but I was late again. I was late again. Okay, I think everything else looks fine. Okay, everything looks good. Back to the other screen. Ah, that is not this. Holy cow, hold on. Hold on. I'm working on it.
Here's your other trio team gentlemates. I did not
This is, you know, it hasn't been my best look doing RLCS this weekend. Maybe I just got out of practice because we took a break between the competition and, you know, the major and whatnot, but like, man, oh man. Okay, so who do we think? I'm gonna actually start the poll now. Give me a singular second and I should be able to do it. Create poll. Did it pop up? That's not popping up. Hold on. Wait, I need to reopen this.
To just barely make it out, but this is the European
Do, do,
depth,
do,
Johnny,
do, do,
that
do.
we always talk about. Any of these teams can possibly win majors or world championships.
Ah, you might hear doubles.
When they went
There we go.
against Team Falcons, who took down Cakewalk
Pop
earlier,
out.
not only did they beat them 3-0 base.
And close. Nice. And I am clicked on you, so do that. Sorry, and then do that. I'm a mess. Sorry. Okay, now we're actually paying attention. So, BDS versus G2. Who do you guys think is going to take that? Because I'm not sure. I still haven't picked anybody yet. That's the first match that we're going to be watching today.
That's a huge win there.
And yeah, I mean, I want NA, but BDS is a really strong competitor, so, like, I mean, I guess if it's going to be G2, like, if it's going to be anybody, it's going to be Gen G or G2, and, I mean, I guess, like,
they could not get that game 5.
And listen, the reigning world champs, they're in trouble. Okay, LG is playing their best.
I guess, yeah, I want G2. I want G2, but I think it might be BDS, but we'll see. We'll see. If the G2 that shows up is the one that beats BDS, then that's a G2 that could probably, you know, take the entire thing. Also, there's only 2 NA teams in the bracket, so, like, I want to go over this really quick with you guys. Of course, most of us here are RLCS fans, so we already know this fact. So for anybody who is new, there are 4 different regions in this top 8. There's North America, Europe, Middle East, North Africa, and then South America. And BDS, Vitality, Carmine Corps, and Gentlemates are all EU. All 4 EU teams that qualified for the LAN made it into the top 8. So they're still crushing it in terms of like regional dominance, in my opinion. But yeah, so I think I would probably want NA. The match's order is not down top this time, I think. May you check the order again, please? That's what it says on here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what it says on here. Oh, what? Usually they only do it from down to the top, like they don't skip around, but it looks like maybe it's actually Gentlemates Gen G and then they go to the bottom to the top. Why would they do that? Because, like, if they're going to start at the top, usually, there's a couple reasons. Thank you for calling that out. because I looked at it at the end of yesterday, and that's what it was. So I just assumed that they wouldn't pull a little switcheroo on us. But yeah, so it looks like it is Gentlemates versus Gen G first. That's actually, I like that better. I think it's easier to guess. I think Gentlemates are looking really, really strong. Man, am I going to be an NA hater though? Did they tell us on here already that that's the first match that we were going to see? Have they talked about that? And I just missed it? Because I don't think they did. This arena looks kind of cool, not gonna lie. Like, I already talked about the stage, and I think it looks clean, but like the arena also looks like, I mean, I guess it's not that big, so that's like bad in terms of, yeah, more fans would be better if it was bigger. But it just looks like an intimate esports environment. Like, all the fans are really, really close to each other, and you know that you can get more of a general crowd vibe going rather than like only parts of the arena participating, because I have gone to just one RLCS event in person, and it was the World Championship that was in Texas. So not last season, but the season before that. And the thing about being in an arena that big, it was really cool. It was really cool when everybody was locked into the games, like when Furia took down Moist. That moment was electric, but you know, for most of the day, it would be like one part of the arena would try to get a crowd thing going. They would try to get like the wave going or like a chant, and just like it would get halfway around and it would die because it was big enough that like across the entire circle there were enough people out of their seat at any time. Nobody thinks it's going to be all Europe top 4.
I didn't think all of us were going to be.
That's great. I love that. I also don't think it'll be.
One, please. I'm like, Europe obviously is looking really good.
Okay. I was gonna say, because Johnny just gave it one singular.
No one thinks that's happening. We got two of them have already.
Oh man.
Our playing team, they've already lost two in this tournament.
Yeah, Chad is also saying nay, which I would agree with. I don't think all 4 EU are gonna make it out, and if they do, I will be sad.
In the finals.
In the finals. The finals is hard because you gotta see Furia versus Vitality, Carmine versus Falcons.
I like that.
Bates.
I like that.
I'm not hating, I'm just being factual.
Oh,
I like
don't tell me
it.
you have 2 NA in the finals.
Don't worry about it, I got in the finals.
Okay, jeez, Bates.
Like, I think it would be so great for the entire esports.
I bet it'll be different if it's in France. The crowd is mental there. I would assume that too, Zachariah. That's how you say your name, right? Zachariah. Yeah, I'm assuming it's Zachariah. If I pronounce it incorrectly, I apologize, and you can correct me. But yeah, the France specifically.
Here, who they have in best of 7s only ever taken 1 game off of.
Oh, great. G2 wins more than 1 game? I mean, that's gotta be yay.
I pre-jumped it.
You think so? I think it 2. I think they get 2.
Wait, Gibbs said no?
The history shows that BDS will beat them 4-1.
No, it's not gonna happen this time.
Come on.
Okay, it might. It might, but I don't want it to happen again. Yep, okay, perfect.
They're not right up there.
Perfect.
All right, continuing on.
I will keep pronouncing as I have.
Predicting what's going to happen here. We've been predicting the matches all week as well. A reminder of how that tournament is going.
Okay, how's everybody doing? CJ, Gibbs, Lemon, and Leaf ahead? You know what I'm seeing for the most part?
Oh my goodness.
2 of the people that do not, actually all the people that are just on the desk for the most part, besides you, Bates. Besides Bates is always wrong. On average, the people that are just on the desk rather than casting are higher points.
I'm not worried about losing anytime soon.
The battle of teammates versus chat is
Which is pretty crazy. Also, Hercules has the Falcons as the champion, and everybody else has Casey. Well, besides Base, because he's delusional, he has G2. I could be G2. But one of those options is going to be ended today because we have KC versus Falcons. But yeah, for the first match, I would really love if Gen G could take this. I think Gentlemates have been great. I like cheering for them now. They have earned me as a fan, especially when I'm watching EU events. But yeah, I would love for Gen G to take the victory here. It's just that recently, when I have believed in them, they have let me down. In the matches that matter, they have let me down. So yeah, it's kind of painful to keep believing in them. So it is going to be Gentlemates Gen G, BDS G2, Fury of Vitality. I mean, yeah, Carbon Core Falcons, that's the best last match for sure. So I guess that's why they moved them around. But let's see, I keep trying to create a poll, but it's not working on Truffle, so I don't know. I guess I'll have to send it in regular chats. If that's possible. Has anyone hit 5-figure truffle points? Not that I know. What are you at, King? Because I've kind of just been, I would probably be close to 5-figure truffle points, but oh, hold on.
The number 1 seed, Gentlemates.
Oh, he just went like right into that. Wait, you're 5 minutes away from 5 figures? Look at that. Here are those fans. That's awesome. Let's go, France. The believers.
Gentlemates just looking so comfortable all weekend. They're smiling, they're laughing, they're comfortable, they're calm, and it doesn't look like that's changed now they're in front of the lion crowd either.
I love, that's the one thing I will say, like you pointed out, Zachariah, is that like, I think that French fans in RLCS are the best fans. They just, they actually, when they attend, at least like when we've seen the Blue Wall, when we've seen, you know, the Vitality guys, and now I guess Gentlemates, because I've never, you know, I've never seen it before, but like they actually take the experience and make the most out of it, which I appreciate, because like, you know, there's a lot of, at least when I went myself, when I went to the RLCS, when I went to Worlds, like it seems like the French fans are there to watch the games, to watch the teams, and sometimes other fans, like in Dallas when I went to Worlds, it seemed like maybe more of them were there for the content creators, or, you know, I would look around constantly and they were always on their phone. But look at these guys, they're like up and cheering and, you know, getting loud. It's nice. It's very nice. Hey FCB, how's it going? Hi Gimme. Welcome to the stream.
And now introducing their opponents.
Okay, here we go.
North America, looking to add a 3rd star to the logo, Gen G.
That's weaker for sure. That introduction, that's weaker. Man, this is crazy. I love watching LANs. They're so much better. I like the production so far. What do we think about the production and how they're approaching all of it, like the music, the camera angles, that sort of stuff? Seems pretty clean to me. I'm a fan.
You know, it doesn't matter where we play. Rocket League fans love to watch good Rocket League. These are three of the best.
True.
First Killer and Apjack are gonna
True. I just want good Rocket League at the end of the day.
They sure are. And listen, every single time Jack walks in, I get a chill that runs down my spine. And man always looks like he means
Dang.
business. Chronic's a major win in and of his own right, Gibbs.
I'm trying to create like polls or predictions, and it's just not working on the window that I have open.
He's gonna keep the boys calm. They were looking good day 1, 2-0. Then
Let
they
me
fought
do
the top
this.
opponents, the top
That's
eights,
no,
and
wrong
they
screen.
Could not perform until it mattered most in that 2-2 round. But honestly, I just think that's more reps, Johnny, and these guys are ready for this.
Yeah, I mean, they
All
bounced
right.
back brilliantly. They were on 2 straight losses yesterday. Then they swept. 3-0
Yeah,
against a very tough
that's the
complexity
crazy
side
thing
in
is
that
that
fifth round. I've got to say that
Gen
loving
G
the
going
reception
into
for
yesterday
First Killer in Europe. I think that's
were
easily the best
at
reception that First Killer's team has ever had in
they were
EU, which is
at
great to hear.
like they were at 0 or 2-0, and then they ended up going to round 5. So yeah, how many rewards have you gotten already, FCB?
We're talking about consolidation of talent. Gen G, they did that as well. The North American 1 seed, they wanted more. They pick up First Killer, the North American MVP. Always
Imagine not paying attention to if the broadcast is on you.
And it took a little while.
You've gotten one? Oh, it's gonna be hard then, because I think to get all of them, you have to watch 15 hours. I don't think the rest of the broadcast is gonna be 15 hours between today and tomorrow. I mean, I'm just guessing. Maybe that's not the case.
A nice battle of the G's. Gentlemen's versus Gen G.
Maybe that's not the case, and you'll be able to get it.
Talk to them. We always see this in Europe. You know, Europe, like all these players, they go far in these lands, but look on the other side of the field. Obviously, full major
Okay,
champions.
here we go, here we
Chronic
go.
and apparently Jack, but First Killer as well. 5 top 4 lands. He's one behind the
I'm gonna
most,
try
and that is
this.
K-Dot.
Does it work
So if he
here?
gets another top 4, so if
It's
he
not working
wins
here
this
either.
match,
Meh.
he will tie K-Dot the most top 4 finishes. Hopefully it doesn't end at 4th, because you know that's his problem normally. But First Killer is looking for that first land title.
Okay.
He's been so good. He's been so close before. He
Hello,
finally
Connor.
doesn't build a
Welcome
team.
in.
He joins a team
How you
to
doing
try and
today?
get it done. And this is the best
10K?
shot at it.
And this is without question
Nice.
his best team that he's
Let's
ever
go,
been a part of.
King.
FaZe last year was excellent. I mean,
Well
him,
done.
Typical miss. That's a great team.
Well
in its own right.
done.
But now he's joined up with 2 major champions, 2 proven
Great poll.
winners to try to help
Okay,
him get
this
by that
is
top
this
four,
is
get
not
into the
working.
top
Let me
2, and only
see.
make another grand final, but this time finish the
Do, do,
job.
do,
Going
do,
against
do,
Gentleman's
do,
squad,
do,
though, Johnny,
do.
that has been hot
How
the whole
does
time.
one create
That's
a
really the
poll?
problem is if Gentlemen's keep
Engage
playing
with your
like they've been
audience.
playing,
Start a poll. There we
Gen G have a
go.
really hard time here. But, you know, if
All right, I'm
paper
gonna have to
coming
do
into
it
this
through
event, Gen G
native
would have been the
YouTube because
favorites.
it's not
Most
working
people,
through
I think,
Truffle
are
right now. I don't know
It's
why.
only after realizing how impressive Gen G
But
is have
we
been
have
in
to
Swiss that we go,
continue
guys, off
the
pace right now.
We got a head-to-head right
we
here.
have to
Seiko versus
continue
First Killer. They've been
the
highlighted because FaZe
what in
gonna have
the
to lead that offensive
what is
charge,
this
but
hand
Seiko,
sign
he's been
that
on the
First
defensive
Killer is
half of
doing?
one-time
What is
tournament,
that?
playing
What does it
a
mean?
great
Is it
way
like
to really
get the
slow it
money
down
or
and
something?
take away
Like
that
I've
best
seen
offensive player every single series.
I've
They see a very
seen
high goal
what's her face
participation.
do
He's
it
a third man,
too.
but he's a playmaker back
Hercules.
there, trying to set up his teammates. Number 2 in assists per game for Seiko.
I versed a
First Killer
GC in
normally
ones
advances stats a
and
little
lost
bit more, so he
13-4.
wants to get
That's
more
a
on the
crazy
offensive side.
scoreline.
Yeah, it's been a while for the year.
I'm doing all right.
We're trying to.
I think it's
you
money.
know,
Is it?
Make it a little bit closer, I guess. When
SCB,
you look
what
at
is
Seiko's
your alma
dominant stats
mater?
against
Also,
NA,
hello.
I believe both those losses were in the first open era LAN. Were they both back in Stockholm? Seiko
Huh?
versus First
Is it
Killer.
money?
Yeah, I don't think they've played since.
I'm
then, if
just
not
like
mistaken.
I'm
So,
not
yeah, this
in
is
the
gonna
know
be
enough.
a chance for Seiko to finally get his
Okay, so we got
to get against First Killer.
Gentle
Yeah, you saw
Mates
the stat down there,
and
9-3, but two of
Gen
those
G.
losses
I'm gonna
were the First
go
Killer here,
with
so
the
they
NA
get that
boys.
revenge. And for both these teams, I feel like
I
there's
need to
so
start
much for
believing in
to
them, so-
prove. Gen G,
So
maybe
I
improved
am
at this
going
point,
to
but
put
they
in
are
my
better
prediction
than
that Gen G
Faze
take
shaking
this
his head right
series.
now. I mean, it's 3 times in a row at this point, but you
and
know,
hopefully
that's
they
not
don't
the
let
only
me
thing they
down.
care about. They are,
But you
this
guys
is a
can
team
vote
that
in the
won
poll to
this
predict
event
who you think is
last
going to
season.
win.
They want to be back in that form.
They were fall major champions, and
You
they
got
never
mates for the
back
win?
to that title.
Yeah, that's.
So
I mean,
they
I
didn't
kind
do
of,
that great at
I
the
kind of
World
figured that.
Championships, the top 8 finish.
I'm
They
doing
want
the
more.
hope.
Again, that's why you bring
You know,
in
the hope
North
pick.
American MVP in First Killer to do just that. These guys are not here to make a quarterfinals and bow out. And
Yeah,
let,
it's
Europe
not
have
working through
flowers.
Truffle
No,
today, so you
they
have to
wanna
click
challenge the
into
world best.
the
And Gen G
regular
thinks that this
YouTube
is the best
chat.
lineup
King, to vote.
Exactly, Gibbs. You hit it right on the nail.
Because I keep trying to make it through Truffle, which when I do it through Truffle, it makes it on Truffle and on native YouTube. So everybody can vote, but it's not working right now. I've tried closing the chat, reopening it, and everything. But I mean, at least we have the overlay working again. That is it. That is good. That is better. That at least I have that, but yeah, so I won't be able to do a channel points thing for this one unless it changes. I'll keep trying. I'll keep trying to click on it, but it is glitched. Wow, you guys flipped over to Gen G. Are you real? Wait, for real? Truth?
The Open Qualifier 2 and then Open Qualifier 3. Everyone thought that they would just be the worst European team here, but instead, they're at the top.
Mates look good. I think both of them look good. Went from 1445 to 1517 last night. 9 games.
It's up to Gen G.
A 9-game win streak? Are you for real, Raptor? That's sick.
Today is the chance to do it. We've got
very well done.
Matchups, EU and all that.
We can talk about what we think's gonna happen as long
I
as
think
we
it'll be
want,
Gen G. Wait, really,
so
King?
let's finally put our money where our mouth is. Make some predictions here, Johnny.
Hi, Kay. How's it going? Welcome in.
That's pretty obvious. I think, going 3-0 in Swiss, they've earned my prediction here. Gen G have looked good. I think this is going to be a competitive series.
Yeah, see, here's the thing, is that I am voting Gen G, but like, if I was just going pure logical brain, no heart in it, wasn't trying to further the NA dream, I would choose Gentlemates, but I'm gonna go Gen G. It looks like you guys are also voting Gen G, so if they lose, we both don't get any points. So if you guys want to catch up, voting for Gentlemates here is the way to go. My mental was at an all-time high last night. I also was feeling good last night. After the stream ended, there was a weekly women's tournament that me and my team competed in. It was literally like an hour. It started an hour after I ended stream. So like I streamed for 9.5 hours, which was my new longest stream record. Oh, they're split. I like it.
We lost the coin.
But we'll flip one in the back somewhere.
The coin, let us know. We moved the desk. The coin got lost in transition. We don't know where it is.
If you're in the building and you find
they lost the coin?
hold it up and wave it around.
Shocked. All right, looks like you guys got Gen G too, so I'm gonna go ahead and end that. You guys are pretty firmly ahead with Gen G, and I believe in Gen G. So here we go. They're about to begin, so we can't. It's the first match. Yep.
It's time for the playoffs.
Yep, it's the first match. Okay, and the poll. Here we go.
Consistency and perseverance. It tests loyalty,
here we go.
Mental toughness,
yeah, 6 votes. You guys were pretty firmly Gen G there.
Adversity. The 8 remaining teams this weekend have passed those tests, and now they face a new challenge. You can bring it online. You can bring it inside a closed studio, but now you've got to have it on that stage in front of esports' greatest fans. France versus the world kicks off with our #1 seed. North America sends a resilient major champion of their own. Only one of these 2 squads can survive and advance to face Championship Sunday.
Ooh.
This is where the lights are brighter than ever. This is where we separate contenders from pretenders.
I like this music.
This is Rocket League.
Nice, dude. That was a sick intro. Yo, this is gonna sound stupid. It's gonna sound so stupid, so don't laugh at me too much. But it's kind of ridiculous how much I love Rocket League and how much I love music. And that combination of like a great Rocket League intro with wonderful music pairing, I almost had tears in my eyes. I almost really did.
It's the #2 seed out of North America.
All right, come on, Gen G. Let's go.
Getting through as that number
Yeah,
8
so
seed.
who did vote Gentlemates? Because it was like 3 to 6 votes, right? Or 2 to 4, something like that. So it was Raptor and FCB Gentlemates, and everybody else is Gen G.
has been doing this for quite some time.
I was the best twos teammate last night, passing, cutting for teammate, all the things a good teammate should do. That's awesome to hear, Raptor. It's so satisfying when you know that you're playing well. You're just like, yep, my decisions are coming through correctly, and whoa, what a shot! That came out of nowhere. Yeah, tell me if the games are too loud, but I wanted to turn it up a little bit today. Because you know we're getting hyped, we're getting into it. It's the quarters. Come on.
Picking up where they left off in the Swiss stage.
I feel like the time I play is bad because I usually wake up at 11, but the twos grind is at like 1 a.m. Ooh, that was a good kickoff.
Not flip into that kickoff, and that was a beautiful kickoff tactic.
I mean, we see with the Falcons they implement.
It's alright, it's alright. It's game 1. We have lots of time to recover. Gentlemates are looking pretty good right now, though. I will say that. They're looking like they're on top of it, and Gen G is flipping the lots.
Everyone trying to catch up to vitality.
They've got a little bit of nervous energy from the look of their cars, but maybe they can get a little bit better. Ooh, nice! Oh, it was too far.
At an extra level, CJ.
You have to think.
Hey, good try, good try.
Well, you look at North America. Currently
Go Gen G! Welcome in, Bert. How's it going?
Gentlemates right now.
Oh yeah.
Perfect start in game 1. At Jack though.
Ooh, he was trying to go for a Z goal.
Clearing to the side. First killer up now off the corner.
This is looking more like it.
The new kid on the block for Gentlemates. Hasn't he been impressive so far?
Certainly has. Was on Moist. Had some limited success there. Moist going their separate ways. Juicy,
I'm liking this a little bit better.
A new home, and it has been working out. But
what a block from Juicy. You go backwards like that? I'm good. Good here. Good here.
Looking for that.
Sorry. Quickly.
Jack going for a goal, and he catches the defense out.
Yeah,
nice.
Just a positional mistake there, and Jack's ready downfield. First killer with the pass. You see Jack just trusting his teammate.
Nice. Good beat.
Juicy, the most inexperienced member of
Sorry, okay, here we go.
getting caught out of touch.
How was the tourney? We went out 0-2 in the double elimination bracket, but our games were close. Like the first matchup that we had, I think it was we lost 2-3, and then the second game in the best of 3, because it was 2 best of 3s. Which best of 3s are really hard to win anyways, because you just don't have any time to recover if you lose the first game. I think best of 5s, if you're looking for the most optimal minimum amount of competition to determine the better team, best of 5 is preferred, and best of 7 is, of course, you know, even better. Nice save. Man, this is high flying action already. I feel like we just jumped right into it. But yeah, we kept the first game close to 2-3, losing it, and then the second game was like 3-4, I think. So, yeah, we could have won that series. We just don't have much practice competitively yet. So, you know, getting the experience was nice, but like I had a lot of fun. And then the second series didn't look close score-wise, but we kept the scoreline close in the 2 games until like the last minute, and then we started conceding goals. So it was a good start. Nice though, love the Wawa. Man, I watched back that part of stream because I was trying to figure out if there was anything like that I could have done on stream to be able to fix the truffle chat when it went down. And yeah, that was so fun to see all of the cats in chat.
First killer's speed's been immense in his first game. Minute 10
all right. Ooh, good. Oh yeah, it's just too close to follow up. Chronic was up for that fast. That was good. Ooh, over the top again? Wait, for Applejack is just too far back. Applejack, what are you doing? Oh. Wait, that's too high.
They're peppering the net, but they can't quite get that one in the back of the net.
Juicy.
Come on, Genji. They're looking good.
Jack just has to go, but he's been beaten on the 50. It's gonna be open, but first killer back.
Yeah, don't panic first.
Not willing to push forward.
Nice.
seconds left for Genji.
Hey, there's plenty of time here. Plenty of time.
Gets the double tie. You can see first killer was trying to get
Yeah, and eventually I am going to try to stream either. I'm going to try to stream a scrim. Probably next Monday in the evening. To see if my connection can handle streaming and playing competitively, because like I'm playing on stream, but the come on.
It does bounce.
Ball still alive. They're trying to keep it up.
No! Hey, it was close. It was close. Yeah, but what I was saying is that I want to possibly try streaming a scrim for you guys. And seeing if I can play competitively and like stream our team's perspective to you guys at the same time. Is this the first game? Yep, first game, first series. Welcome in, Jose. How's it going? Chat went Genji. I went Genji. Even though that's like a heart pick. That's a heart pick. I think Genji could win this, but I think Gentlemates have looked like strong. So like I want NA, I want Genji, but yeah. Yeah, it was pretty good. Genji conceded 2 goals like off the rip really fast, but after that they were really holding it down. They were pressuring Gentlemates. They just couldn't quite get the opening that they needed.
The quality of their attack wasn't quite as strong there.
Okay, I'm seriously loving the production right now. They are killing it on the production. I love this desk. What?
On a couple of, even that last play on the high performance replay, we saw Juicy make that stop. It wasn't a hard shot, but getting those saves on the goal line when you
this is awesome.
Man, it's critical. We saw him make it even more difficult.
But yeah, I wanna stream a scrim and see what it does to my connection. If it's manageable, then I will be able to stream for you guys my team competing in women's events. And you'll just be seeing basically what I'm thinking I'll do is I'll just pull up stream, I'll start stream, maybe do like a quick short intro to like what tournament we're playing in, what the format is and everything. But then I'll just lock in with my team and you guys can just watch. I won't be reading chat. It won't even be up on my screen. And just see how that goes. Where's my boy a cheese? I'm assuming he's at home. I'm assuming that's where he is, unfortunately. Genji have to not concede first, and then I think they'd have a lot better chance.
Just picking up where they left off out of that Swiss stage. And
all right.
when we talk about boot camps, these guys, I'm not sure if they've been home since the European Open qualifiers. I mean, these guys
nice.
out of their facility here, Gentlemates, with so much support.
Oh, what a fake! Did they announce any women's tourneys? Yeah, so every single Friday there is a $300 women's weekly hosted by Stride Esports, which is hype, and it's EU and NA competition. So yeah, the first team that we went against last night was all EU ladies. So they were playing on like 104 ping. And you know, my lovely internet had me at 94. So like, you know, we out here looking like a freaking European on East servers, but you know, it's still it's still manageable. I started to get used to it. I had like a lot of packet loss at the end of the second game, which of course Erica said that's the only reason why we lost. I literally couldn't see what was happening. So like, yeah, it could have been the case because I was in defense losing packets, and then they did a good shot on net, so I couldn't like I couldn't see where it was going, so I could predict where to get the save. So like, maybe I would have saved it if I wasn't lagging, but I don't know.
Jack now.
It's okay.
Reset his own, finding first kill of it. Seiko caught an interception. And he's got
And then the other women's series is hosted by Radiant. It's called Star Chasers. They've been advertising it on the RLCS broadcast during the breaks. And that one, I'd have to look at the pricing again, but it's a couple $1,000s. It's like maybe 6K, something like that. 300? Are they streaming it all? They are streaming like 4 matches for that entire bracket. It's every Friday. It's on the Stride Esports Twitch channel. And yeah, so far it's they don't do much. It's not much production, but you can see at least it's a double limb bracket, and the instead of a bracket reset, so like a best of 7 and then a best of 7, it's the top level team just gets a game advantage.
The fact that he's going for that shot just shows how confident Gentlemates are. 3-goal lead, still half the game gone, and as we said,
all right, come on, Genji. But I'm gonna be out of town next Wednesday through Friday, like I've said a couple times now on stream. So I won't be able to stream it this next week. My team won't be competing unless they get a sub. They could totally do it if they get a sub, but I'm assuming they wouldn't. But yeah, possibly Monday I will be. I'll try to stream scrims and see how my connection fares. Nice.
Apparently, Jack scoring yet again. Seiko looking
Nice,
for a
nice,
clear,
nice.
passing right out into the middle, and you can see Juicy being chased by Chronic.
I mean, what a common trend for both sides there, just looking to bump
Okay.
that last guy out of net. Make it
2
as
minutes.
easy as
That's
possible
plenty.
for the shot.
That's plenty. They can do
Solid way
this.
to come through. I'm back here. 2 minutes, still a lot of time for Gen G to get cooking.
Nice 50. Wow, that took like all of Chronic's boost though.
Serve up some goals. Gentlemates have apparently had.
Yeah, Gentlemates are
Gen G's
just
number
like
this
being
game.
super aggressive right now.
Juicy will push it forward.
Oh, that
Seiko
was-
will have this ball. It's gonna be tough to control.
Chronic didn't
Decides
turn
to
on
just
it.
boom it downfield.
What are we thinking on the games right now? How do they look to you guys? Because it is kind of looking like I expected that Gen G have a chance. It's just that Gentlemates are kind of suffocating
Here
them.
we go. Could it be a fake? FK tries to get the 50. Jack's underneath. He's
Ooh.
backflipped out of the way, but Chronic still keeping the pressure on.
And do keep in mind, Jack said in his interview yesterday, I don't know if he possibly like got a different controller or whatever, but like the controller that he's been using for like, you know, ever, lost his thumb grip. So like he's trying to adjust to a new controller right now, which is tough. Whether it's a placebo or not, I think that's hard as a competitor to, you know, be coming in with equipment that you know you spent thousands of hours on and you're really comfortable with, and then, you know, during the competition you lose it or it breaks or whatever. Like that's tough. That's tough. Oh yeah, but Jose, if you want me to, I can link the Twitch channel, or yeah, the Twitch channel that they tend to stream it on. The $300 weekly. It's every Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern.
He just fell down onto that ball.
And we've been seeing G2, Luna, Gen G, top EU teams, but they're not actually like, it's not the same rosters. So there's like Ducks and Steve Incredible. Nice, okay. They have a shot, they have a shot. Sounds like copium to me? What?
We know it's possible.
It's possible.
But there needs to
They could get this.
a kickoff play for Gen G. See if
They
have
could
it.
get this.
Trying to go for a kill. Gets back right. It is airborne.
It's up. Oh, Jack misses that. Yep, they put it down. Well, my praise did nothing.
And that right there, just that last play epitomizes the connection issues right now with Gen G.
We'll probably see a timeout.
Just sending that, booming that ball at
So the thing about entering the single elimination bracket is that we move to best of 7s, and each team is allowed a timeout.
It's the start of each game. The 2 goals in the first minute for both game 1 and 2 for Gentlemates have just It's been the difference in the end.
It has been. The demos from behind throwing them off. That demo, we didn't see it, but the demo set up that play.
Man, those cheers are
Now
crazy.
We're getting confirmation that there is a timeout being called for Gen G.
I would expect nothing less. If they didn't time out right now, that would be really stupid. Oh, they got the player cams down at the bottom. Look at this. Dude, I'm just loving this. It's great.
That first killer firepower.
You know, also the vibe, the theme that they did is cool.
They made a change.
Being wrong as usual. I found the channel, but thanks. No problem.
Killer is one of those players that will
yeah, and then not this weekend, but next Sunday the big Radiant tournament starts. So what is it? Star Chasers. It's been all over Twitter.
CJ, first killer looked to be uncomfortable, rushed when he's had the time, when he's had the boost, hasn't been able to get the ball in the spot he wants and look comfortable.
Well, that's a credit to Gentlemates, though. This is what
I want him to take this game. Come on, Gen G, take this game.
You're surprised
it's been hammered into your psyche that I gotta get going.
And you saw a couple of times there, he was back corner, he had free possession, he took it up the wall and he rushed the touch. He didn't get the quality of what we know from First Killer. You can see what Jack's trying to do with the demos, create space for Chronic, create space for First Killer. But at the moment, this European play style that we see from all four teams is a reason why back in the open qualifiers online, we're calling this region just the best in the world. Their play style is so hard to play against.
And there's a reason why Europe is 4-0 against North America here in Copenhagen. Europe has been dominant. There's been chatter all around the Rocket League world.
I'm just going to keep saying it because I really want to emphasize this, but the production is sick right now.
Gentlemates keeps this performance going.
We speak about apparently.
Wow, what a lead from Seiko. To do the soft waterfall drop.
What does he have here? Here's a reset.
Ooh, close. Good try, good try.
That's a great positive for apparently Jack. It's not First Killer getting the touch. There's another fake out.
Ooh!
I like this from Gen G.
They're getting spicy.
Start than the first two games.
Oh, they are coming out much more fierce than we have seen them. Can they keep this momentum?
Nice.
This pace?
All right. Come on, boys.
Getting shut down by Jack. Itachi.
That's high. That's high. That's scary. That is scary. He totally would have gotten the goal if he bumped First Killer on the back there. That's crazy. Usually people don't. Oh, nice! Come on! Come on! Let's go! Good bump!
In the end, apparently Jack getting the bump. Gen G, what a start. We talked about the first two games, how slow they were.
Jack got a 2-for-1 deal. Because Seiko cut rotation.
It just seems like Gen G has that killer instinct now, whereas they did not have it.
How's the level of the stream, by the way? Can you, is it too loud? Can you hear me and the game pretty well? I'm hoping it's not too loud, but I'm not sure. Maybe it's peaking too loud. Nice. I mean, Abjack, this is the second goal that he's got going up ahead like that.
And we've seen apparently Jack up there in the
looking good,
trying to be that first man out on the breakout. A lot of times he's been looking for demos. That time though, he just
that's a rip of a shot.
Has been the shooter for Gen G so far.
I'd love to see the average speed coming.
Oh yeah, cut that.
Nice.
Up
from the first two for Gen G. This is so much better. This is what we saw in the final open qualifier.
That's a good turn from Seiko, because Gen G was all waiting on the other side of the map, so it was good to turn that around and cut it. Sounds good for me. All right, W. Yeah, I turned it up a little bit because we're getting into the really high tension series. So is that another one? Yeah, let's go. Clap them. More goals.
They threw everything they had.
More goals.
To get that pass over to Itachi. Instead, he bounced past it for a counterattack, leaving his teammate in a 3v1. Are we starting to see some nerves from Gentlemates?
What a response. I mean, we talk about the timeout, but
nice.
People get sick of me talking about it, but
Chronic is getting bullied.
He's done Gen G a world of good here.
3-0 and RLCS is crazy.
So far in the series before that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, not really. I'd be more surprised if it was like 5. 5 is where it starts to get abnormal, but like 3 goals, I think 3-2, 3-3. It's higher than usual. That's not bad. It's not bad. Especially after a timeout, like getting the switch up on your play style and stuff, or like turning up the aggression. You know, I see that as more likely.
Not able to respond to this change in speed from Gen G. Also, we've seen a couple double commits.
Ooh, the bumps.
But now we do
this
see
is
a
not
chance
good.
for Gentlemates, an early flick up.
Nice,
And
good
you see a
coverage.
demo as well. First killer getting involved.
Good coverage. Man, the thing that is striking me though is that Gentlemates are going for bumps even when the player isn't like in an obvious bumping position.
Almost gets faked out from the shot.
Like they're going for the backboard snipe, that sort of stuff, running through the backboard, because usually it's normal for them to run low. But yeah, running up high and trying to get the bump on Gen G. It's crazy.
First killer, hasn't he been huge in game 3?
Massive save there. First killer
Nice.
doesn't just
Really good, really good.
have the offensive chops. He can do it all. First killer looking for a solo
Good
play,
tap out.
looking
I don't think he
to
can
a
get that.
50 there.
Yeah.
Was hoping to dunk that through, but smartly not challenged there by Gentlemates.
How smart's this been from Gen G as well? 3-goal lead, and now they're not worried. There's a whiff.
Yeah, let's do the
coming through
wah-wahs.
Seiko. All out of trouble on that crossbar, but Chronic keeping it in, just keeping the pressure on. Focusing on the boost control, and just not giving them an
Nice.
easy
Ooh,
out
Seiko moved
here
too far
from
forward.
Gentlemates, just trying to work it through.
Let's go. Minute
Not
remaining.
finding anything. A minute left. They still need 3.
Hey, they're still on the blue half a lot, which I'm liking to see.
Itachi opts to get the corner boost steal. Itachi back pass. Seiko.
This is the kind of love and care that I want for RLCS.
Goal, it's off the bar, rebound. Itachi
Sorry, I just noticed that they had the player cam on there again,
to take that shot on his own.
and I love that. He missed! He missed!
And that just has to be
No!
secured there for Gen G.
Wait! Seiko missed. Did he have any boost? He had boost to get there. He just misread it.
Said at that timeout, CJ.
I mean, the confidence now, as we said, they're lacking connection, Gentlemates. It was Gen G's problem in the first 2 games, but look at them now. They're winning
Let's
these
go,
50s, they're winning
Gen
the
G.
midfield game. And they're playing with so much more confidence. 30 seconds left. Will it be
Scary.
a clean sheet?
Don't like
That'll
that.
do.
That's
Gen G,
fine.
world of wonder
Okay.
throughout the
Wow,
series.
that
59,
touch was
Itachi
so
really
clean. He missed again.
5 on the board
Okay, see now
for Gen G.
Now you can say 5-0 in RLCS is crazy. That is crazy.
5-0.
5-0. Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
In a series after a timeout that I have
Nutty.
seen.
They just looked like they didn't have the play style to match.
This has been a very dominant game following the timeout. Hopefully they can keep it going in game number 4. I mean, come on, chat. Can you imagine we get 4 game 7s today? I would love 4 game 7s. It'd be terrible for my nerves for which team I'm rooting for, but but I want it. Never count them out. Greetings all. Greetings, old gamer. How you doing today? How's it going? Let's go.
We were seeing them rush touches, not get.
Wait, why is Rapper saying let's go? Aren't you cheering for Gentlemates? Wouldn't you want them to take a series or take the game?
Player for player, we can win this. We need to just settle down and trust in our practice, trust in our mechanics,
Nice.
and believe in each other and play fast.
That was a great way to open it up too. Like getting a bump play like that, it just makes you feel so much more dominant over the other team. Like also, Appjack calling them out on the rotation.
All of a sudden, they're winning those 50s. They're winning those challenges.
Wait, no, I just saw they were up in games. Yeah, they just lost that game 5-0 to Gen G.
It was a dime.
I'm good, taking a few hours off. Nice, nice. How are the projects going?
First killer as well. You look at that score, the MVP performance.
Didn't know they lost this one. I was like, yeah, you came in hot. I thought you were a Gentlemates believer though. Like, yeah, good game, good game. you know,
have not
fist bump.
decided to call a timeout here. So
It still might be a little bit early. You know, if your gentle mates, maybe you're just like, hey, they got lucky.
Job's not
they
done.
surprised us a
Job's
bit.
not done.
The game
Gotta
got out of
equalize.
hand, but sometimes,
Gotta
hey,
make it
that
2-2.
happens in games, but now we're gonna wipe the slate clean. We beat them badly. Or
We have to
controlled
make
the
it
first two
2-2.
games.
Come on, Gen
We
G.
control this one in game 4.
it's always easy to try and write that one off, but
Don't bump him.
you lose this game as well, and all of a sudden the momentum has just completely swung the other way in a 5-goal
Nice.
game 3.
Good control, Jack.
See if Gen G can build off that. Itachi's up, awkward for first killer at Jack.
Nice. The vision, that was really hard to see on the backboard there.
Early start here for General Mates off that kickoff. A little bit of pressure of their own.
Nice. First got the boost. That's good.
Ah,
Ah, but he's deleted. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Oh, we're good? We're good? We stabilize. No, 3-1? No. 2-2.
Being challenged here, this is going to be a chance
2-2.
for Seiko. He's got enough boost to make the play, but didn't have enough
Oh,
time
he
to
did.
get up.
What a pass. That was a crazy pass from Seiko. He may have missed the ball on that other save, but he looks like he's playing well.
Escaping out of that one.
All's good. It's a lot, and it's just me, but things are starting to take shape. So all of the work is starting to pay off. Is what I'm assuming you mean by that. That's nice. I'm waiting for that moment myself, but I'm patient. I am patient.
Switch the side. Now
No, don't go in. We can't concede like that. That's not the way to concede. Come on, boys. Get back in there. You're scaring me.
Blocked out by Gen G.
And after getting shut out last game, you know Gentlemates are eager to score, and maybe should have on that.
Dang, yeah, that was a lot of pressure. That was tough. I mean, I think I guess first killer could have put that across the net rather than stalling it in front of the post, but that was going to be hard to defend either way.
Gentlemates get the first on the board, which, well, that seems huge for them. When they have conceded the first goal, James, they concede 4 more.
Small
CJ.
size, but I can't say that you're wrong, CJ.
First killer.
Yeah, you can't say that he's wrong. That is correct. The game in which they conceded first, they did continue to concede.
Pop across. Apparently Jack. It's a flick, a
Nice. Ooh, the slow down on the pop too.
Upstairs, and first killer with the shot. Jack takes
Nice.
Silly touch off the joint for Chronic. Don't we like seeing that? It's Seiko.
Great stuff. And look, he did the flip cancel shot. Nice. Nice.
Sometimes a ceiling pass is exactly what you're looking for. And that was just what was needed. And now a kickoff opportunity.
No. That's not going on. Even I knew.
Both sides just flirting with that.
Yeah, that's too slow. Yep, bump him off. That's right.
Give Chronic that free touch and a beat and a demo as well. It's a 2-on-1. Jack tries to fake. Juicy doing so well there.
See, that's crazy there because Juicy didn't even defend the net. He just blocked off enough angles that it was impossible for Gen G to get a shot. Like, that shows you don't even need to make contact with the ball. You just need to make it impossible for any touch on the ball to go into your net right away. Ooh, unfortunate from Chronic. He left it. Okay, the comms seem to be pretty good between Gen G. And actually, Gentlemates seem remarkably solid considering they conceded 5 goals. They had a 5-0 game last time. Nice. That was what a fake from Jack. Come on.
You could only fit a ball there in that bottom
I love the flip
right
cancel
corner.
shot. It helps me recover faster.
What placement there for
Maybe I've got to
Jack.
try that
So
out more.
smart, baiting out the touch, going low, little ground pinch as well. Gen G. Need the lead again.
I'm just seeing. Okay, can we agree that no matter who we're cheering for right now, whether it's Gen G or Gentlemates, that we're seeing some good Rocket League? Like, yeah, there have been mistakes, but like, this has been pretty action-packed. I'm liking it. I'm liking it so far.
Genji's been a massive
The pop.
improvement, and Juicy's very
The
awkward.
demo in the
Demo's
back,
coming
that's going to be
through.
dangerous.
Both sides will escape.
Good job, Jack.
The demos have been traded back and forth. Oh, now a
Ooh.
midfield pass broken up.
I was going to say, can we please leave Jack? I love Jack, but like, staying on his cam for that long, his perspective was starting to get a little bit hard to tell what was going on.
Juicy takes down into a dribble, but that's denied by Chronic. Up in the air now, Itachi. 50 by first killer. Apparently Jack against Seiko, and apparently Jack launches
Some
it
wise
high.
words right there. I recently learned that blocking certain angles. Yeah.
Again, 3 shots
Yeah, I
on
mean, like,
Juicy with the
you
save.
don't even... It's hard because your instinct just says, I have to touch the ball, I have to stop it, I have to stop it. But, like, really, if you just block all of the reasonably easy angles, I mean, if they score on you, if they still score on you, like, it's kind of just like, well played. You did remarkably to get that past me.
Apparently Jack shot on wide.
Genji has
Yeah,
to be careful
Popeye.
not to overcommit.
Exactly.
That's a big dive.
The
And
intercepts!
it's gonna be a
Let's
wide-
go! Come on, that's my team!
Fast.
That's my team right there.
G just all over Gentlemates, and again the midfield challenge.
You should try out a lot of mechs.
Too quick, the positioning too good for
Me?
FK. A 2-goal lead, 19 seconds left.
I can only work on so many things at once, Raptor. Yeah, great games.
Find a way to get
Great
it over
games. This is
Seiko,
hype.
but Seiko wasn't able to tip
The
it
Furia
out.
versus Vitality is gonna be wild. No yeah, for real. I was gonna say no kidding, but I was like, no, that means that I think that you said something that was stupidly obvious. But like, that was good. That's a good comment. It really is, and I'm ready for it.
Apparently Jack
I am here for it. Wow, what a touch.
everything
The
out of
doink.
Genji, 4 on the board.
The
A
absolute
statement off that
bonker.
timeout. And now they've tied
That's
this
not my
series
team?
up to
No,
a
but
pace.
it's my team. My team's beating yours right now, Raptor. How's it feel?
It is clear that he is
I don't like to gloat. I feel like it just invites the opposite thing to happen. Like Genji are doing well right now, and then they'll just get stomped next game. So like I always try to be a little bit more humble, but I let that get the better of me.
They forced that timeout out of Gentlemates.
I let it get the better of me.
9 goals in 2
But
games.
hey, 2-2 series score, guaranteed 6 games. I'm all for that. I am all for that. We're one equalizer, one more equalizer off of a game 7. And I don't care. I want that.
Even though they were still winning. It just seemed like they weren't
Never
able
talk
to
trash until the game is over. Yeah, I know.
And that's the
I
way
know,
they
I know, I know, I
But
know.
then after that timeout, Genji comes out and they
Especially if you're the
are
competitor.
working together
Like I think
perfectly.
that was a good bump. It means even more if you're the competitor, because like, you know, if you talk trash too much, you start to respect your opponents less, and you just never do that. That's dangerous.
Game number 3.
Yeah, let's go Applejack.
And apparently Jack looking so strong.
My
First
pro,
killer
my
as
favorite pro.
Facilitating,
Applejack.
getting those bump plays, supporting his teammates.
And you're seeing the speed of
Okay, they took a timeout. Nice. That was a good timeout from Gentlemates. I respect it.
Of what Genji was able to do since the timeout. They have believed in
I
themselves
respect that.
individually and said, hey, let's just try to be quicker. And you saw Itachi thinking that he had time to get up to that ball, but no, first killer, not only there first, but able to get
Yeah, I
the
mean, when
perfect
you're
touch that
playing,
sets
when
up
you're a fan, you
another
can talk
insurance goal for
trash the
Genji.
whole
They were
time.
hoping
Yeah, you
to
just might have some egg on your
circle
face afterwards.
around Gentlemates.
Just like that third open qualifier as well. They look so far off the pace.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know what came over me. Usually I'm not that not that combative, but that was, I mean, I'm
3 times in a row.
a big Gen G fan.
Once here in Copenhagen.
They've just,
They've done it again.
you know,
The
at the
first 2
beginning
games, they just looked so far
of this
off, they weren't synergizing. They didn't have
of
the
this split,
chemistry.
they let me down a little bit. I wasn't seeing the type of play that I wanted. Not even necessarily wins. Like, I just wanted to see good gameplay. They didn't look like they're clicking, but now they look like they're clicking, and I like it. So, like, even if they lose here against Gentlemates, I think Gen G are playing well, and I hope they continue to play well. And if Gentlemates still win, then it's just a matter, it just means that Gentlemates are that much better.
Maybe first killer is that kryptonite for Seiko and his team.
Oh my gosh.
Right there,
Wait,
actually.
are they on the new map? Have they been playing on the new map and I just didn't notice?
This event. But if you look back far enough, there's some positives here for NA. Here we go. Game number 5's upon us.
I feel like they haven't been playing on this map, right?
Let's see what we got.
What's wrong with the camera angles? They look a little bit funky right now. Gentlemen has really surprised me this season. I didn't think much of them. I respected them after the first event, and I definitely respected them more because Raptor came in, you know, saying that they were going to do well, and then they did well. So, like, you know, I took it a little bit more seriously than I would have otherwise just, like, seeing it on my own. So shout out to Raptor for making the great call there that Gentlemates was going to be a strong roster.
Chronic says, I'll wait for this touch, and now we'll rotate out.
You just see how locked in Gen G are as well.
Because I guess I'm just a little bit more tentative. I like to see a bigger track record before I really put like full belief in the team and their performance.
Smart decision. Jack with a redirect gets it on net. Itachi's ready for it.
Why are we on this map?
It's crazy.
The vibes are so much lower here.
In order to put those balls on target to get that shot. Apparently Jack did it last game.
Nice, Jack calling him off. He's gonna follow that.
First killer off the ceiling.
Wow, that's clean.
Will be easily received by Itachi.
The crowd liked that one though. The mechanics coming out. I'm sure we'll see a lot more of that over the weekend. His first killer, and again, that just shows how comfortable they're looking. And even in defense now, game 1 and 2.
I'm like so thrown off by like the bubble vibes in the background.
So much
like this is such a change from the previous map that we were on.
Space. Apparently Jack. Boost, ceiling, 50.
It's just like a quiet, tense sort of energy.
Settled off that timeout. It's certainly not what they had in game 1 and 2.
That is a huge clear.
Good try.
Even been a little bit.
Wow, just the touches. Some of the cleanness of the touches that the pros get. Yeah, I'm so incredibly jealous.
Look at the precision.
Like, man, that was a rip of a shot.
That's quality from him and might just be the catalyst for Gentlemates off that timeout.
Step up moment from Seiko.
Oh.
Who also grabs that mid boost. Juicy demoing Chronic.
Ooh, good try.
Seiko having to fight through contact. First killer.
Okay, maybe I need to watch some first killer replays because his movement is kind of nuts right now. Although, who was I looking at the other day where I was like, wow, they just look really clean on the pitch? Maybe it was a Tao? Possibly.
He's got the pop. He's going sidewall, double, misses it.
He missed. Okay.
Off that one. Now first killer. How many times do we see this? So much space. He's going ceiling. Gets one more.
Wow! Oh, that's a bummer.
Almost the highlight reel. Just kept out. Gentlemates thanking their lucky stars on that one.
Bumping? Yes. Good.
Well. First killer so close to tying.
Yeah, they're trying for the passes. I think Gen G need to do more like need to make their passes less telegraphed. Ooh, that was nice.
Looking for bumps. Chronic with a huge dunk as well. It's awkward for Seiko. Just gets it to the wall. Has a teammate there. Loses the 50. Gentlemates.
Because Gentlemates are already there for a lot of passes.
Back offense. Touch is just trying to pop that one up. This is the touch, but he's given space for himself here. And there's another.
Nice. Is Chronic gonna get bumps? Can't really get that out. Drop it to Jack. Yep. Good stuff. This is a tense 1-0.
And now you see first killer. Flip reset 50. Wasn't able to get much going. Apparently Jack just trying to keep it in. Juicy pick up the mid after launching it over. Battle for possession right now at the midfield.
Gen G look just to have backed off a touch there, and that gives space for a touchy shot off first killer.
That was scary.
Safe behind him. It was so awkward.
If it's just one goal, we can still recover.
Finds a touchy back down. That'll keep pressure on for now. They've got low boost here.
Yeah, I think Gentlemates are activating a little bit of possession mode, where they're going so that they can be there rather than to necessarily like put the play forward. They're just stopping Gen G's play right now.
First killer, 50 by Juicy, but it's a nice result for Gen G. Back down to the corner, but a booming clear from Itachi.
Yep, up to Jack. Get it. Nice.
For Jack, it's a shooting opportunity.
What placement! Yo!
Scores once more.
Yo!
Look at the three-man pass play for Gen G as well.
Dude!
It was Chronic to FK. So much space.
Jack is the best.
And the shot was nothing but quality. Would you expect
My effing guy, right, Kate? Holy!
He gets the pass to first killer. Back touch.
Let's go! Come on! I'm so hyped right now.
Game of inches. Apparently Jack dodging the
Jeez.
contact, getting the setup. And first
Also
killer
great placement from
navigates around
first.
Seiko
My
for the go-ahead
gosh.
goal. GG have flipped game 5 on its head.
They just need one little moment, one opportunity. They took it. They get the extra off the kickoff, and now they've got the lead. Gentlemates pushing forward. Drops it in. The response there
Hey,
for
hey,
Gentlemates.
that was great play from Juicy. The way that he still got that pass, even though there were 2 Gen G players there, is nuts.
He was hoping and praying that that ball found him, and it did.
Oh my goodness.
A game here on Aquadome. Part 2, 2.0. Pop over the top, reset.
All right.
Through there. There's a touch. First kill.
Come on.
Can't quite get it. Gentlemates have lost that possession there, and Juicy's tracking back. He's got 0 boost, and that's a really awkward
Ooh,
touch. He's
yeah,
done
that is a
well.
little
10
awkward.
seconds. There's the
Hey, you
shot.
got an extra
Saved
touch.
somehow.
Be careful here, Jack.
Get overtime here.
Be
This is
careful here,
huge
Jack.
momentum
Okay,
with
good
the
demo.
arrow coming through.
Good
Juicy's
demo.
backflipped. He wants
Juicy
this
backflipped
ball
out.
down
He
and
doesn't,
gets
yeah, he
it.
doesn't want it. He doesn't want it. I wouldn't want it either. That's scary.
Just get to breathe a little.
And surely you must
No kickoff shenanigans.
worried there for Juicy, who had backflipped in that moment. Thankfully, I'm sure
Get him, Jack. Come on. Oh my gosh.
They found overtime, but Gentlemates were leading for most of this game. An incredible
Nice. Good 50.
last-minute
Good
effort
50.
From Gen G has a chance.
Oh my
Now,
gosh.
apparently
Oh my
Jack
gosh.
with the
Oh my
ball
gosh.
for the
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
He dodges one, but the second
Yes.
goal
Yes.
comes
That's what I
from
want.
Alpine.
Yes, Jack. You show him. Come on.
Doing so much work.
Whew.
First killer with the cleanup. Gen G, they were down in that game.
Oh my gosh.
Back. It went to OT and Gen G clutch up. They are
Yo guys, I don't know why I'm so invested in this right now, but this is kind of like the level that I watched, the level of energy that I was at when I was at the LAN in person. Like I would jump out of my chair for that sort of stuff.
Round 5, going up against Europe, who has been
Come on, man. All right, now, as much as it would hurt my nerves, now we need Gentlemates to win one. Let's get a game 7, first match of the day. Beautiful passing play. That was just gorgeous.
Gen G just showing their adaptability and their
Oh my gosh.
nerves of steel under pressure
Nice
here in a
double.
hostile
But this pass, I hope they show it right here. This pass from
environment.
Juicy,
Copenhagen, first major
nutty.
of the season.
Absolutely nutty. How did he get it past, like a clean touch past 2 Gen G players that close to the back wall?
Oh,
Juicy
and
doing
if
so
Juicy,
well.
if he gets that to the corner, it's
Whew.
fine. They
Okay.
have the time. This game just shows you how much of a game of inches.
Hopefully I'm not
millimeters,
being too
whatever
loud
you
for
wanna
everybody
call
else
it,
in the house because I'm like
how
yelling.
close plays can be, with apparently Jack dodging the bump, dribbling it around, getting that back pass. That was incredible. And then Juicy on the other end, how it
Nice,
doesn't go
nice.
their way. He gets the back
Here we
foot
go.
save,
Okay, Neo
takes the
Tokyo. I
post,
love this
and
map
that
much
made all the
better.
difference.
Gentlemates, after those first 2 games, they've lost 3 on the bounce.
Nice.
Now, if there's any
Okay,
Gentlemates
come on.
fans in
Do
the
not
arena,
concede
they
right
might
here. They're
need
looking a
your
little
support
rough
here
right
in
off the
Game
kickoff.
6. Here we go. Will we get Championsfield?
They
The
keep doing
first
this.
Best of 7. First major of the
Nice
season.
bump.
There's a touch. Apparently, Jack in the midfield. 50 out.
Ooh, nice three. Let's go.
And Tachi, he felt threatened, and for good reason. Apparently, Jack was chasing
I'm not gonna say it, K. That'll jinx him. That'll jinx him, K. I can't say it. You can type it, but I cannot vocalize that. It did not work for Luminosity yesterday, so we are leaving that in the bag. It's gonna stay locked away.
Trying to spoil the party. There's the pass to attach. Tries to get the drop down. Chronic ready for it.
Roommates or
Apparently,
parents?
Jack
A parent and younger sibling.
First kill there to help him.
Which, I mean, they're both definitely awake. Maybe even outside, but yeah. I still feel bad, but like I'm hype. It's the middle of the day, so it should be fine. They'll just wonder what I'm on about. Oh, he couldn't get it.
He was trying to find that ceiling, but
Who are Gen G playing
A
tomorrow?
little low there. Apparently, Jack blocked out. Seiko trying to help.
Nice.
Backs up, bit beat,
Nice,
first
Jose.
killer there
I like that.
again. So much space for FK.
I like
He's got a
that.
reset, doesn't quite
Hopefully
get the
you guys
touching
aren't
on it.
jinxing them.
Chronic keeping that ball in for Gen G.
I would hate
Clear
for
coming
that to
through,
be
lack
a
of
jinx.
connection. Gentlemates, they haven't been in this situation.
Yeah, chase him out,
before. They
Jack.
haven't
Chase
been
him
down at
out.
all in this tournament. It's been a breeze in the Swiss stage.
There ain't gonna be any follow-up because those players will be demolished.
Chronic over to first killer to pop. Juicy moving in, and it's another massive clear all the way downfield. Seiko.
I wonder why did he decide to touch? I mean, I guess it might work out here. Hold on. Yeah, that was a fumble from Gen G on the back.
Just a huge response from Seiko. The first touch impeccable over the top of Chronic. FK dove. The bump came through from Juicy. Three-man offense from
It's all right. It's all right. 1-1.
They're getting so desperate.
See, I mean, we kind of want this though because we want a game 7, right? Right, chat. We still believe in Gen G, but we want a game 7.
Battle we are witnessing.
Gentlemates is a Swiss stage team.
Gentlemates. They started strong. But then
Nice
after the timeout,
fake.
Gen G came out
That worked.
swinging. Gentlemates not finding any answers.
Oh man, I'm just appreciating the intelligence I'm seeing from both sides, from both teams. Ooh, ooh, the commit! It's a little rough out here.
Gen G should have got the 2 goals. Should have gone in front there. How
Dude,
much will that come back to bite them? Chronic's up now off the side. Trying to fake out that touch. Can't quite get it to work. Corner.
that's,
Apparently Jack.
I do not know how that was not a goal.
Gentlemates hanging on.
They finally break out after that pressure, and that last possession from Gen
They
G
both got up?
will be one to
It's okay.
review later on. Surely they could have found a goal at
Oh.
some point. There's a team up, but
That was weird. Wait? Nah, it's too slow, too slow.
Seiko huge. He was getting bumped. Now the counter attack comes through. Flick
Stop
over
him.
top. It's just
Stop
Chronic
him.
left. Saves the
Let's
flip
go.
and gets one
50?
more on it.
Get there, Chronic.
To the side. Chronic doing so well. So much value in that possession there. Juicy up. Dusted by first killer. Over to Chronic. He's got Jack down. He's just
Yep.
got to get working
Hey, it
around
was a
and keep that
telegraphed
pressure
pass,
on.
but Jack did really well to not even attempt the net because that would have flown out behind him versus like, you know, putting it to the corner. Made sure it was safe. Made sure they still kept possession on that play.
To control it. Itachi, a lot of pressure on that possession. Not the best first touch. Ball leaks out to Chronic. Chronic dodges the first blow, but can't dodge the second. A bit awkward. Seiko wins the 50, but Itachi's very far back.
Nice.
And now
Chronic
the
didn't
double
even
commit.
jump for
Chronic
that.
will try to find apparently Jack in the middle.
Yeah, he's just going to fake out. You see the free jumping notice.
That's nice. Let's go.
Seiko. Well, he's lost that ball. He's got the 50.
Great touch from Seiko. He didn't even need to flip into that.
First killer pre-jumping. Trying to sit behind that ball. Apparently Jack winning it, but it's over to Itachi. 100 boost. Gets it across with a bit of space. Popping it up now into the
Nice.
corner, just over a minute left on
Awkward,
side. You feel like next goal might just win this.
Scary. No, you can see that developing.
Dragging
Oh
Gentlemans
man.
to this victory. He has been on fire in every single one of Gentlemate Alpine's wins.
A minute away
Alpines
from game
wins.
7. Here we go, GG, what do you got? Pushes it to the side. It's going to be a win here and possession for Seiko, who's looking so composed. He's got the flick.
Nice.
Touch there just coming through. First killer. It's over 50 seconds now. Gen G, they have to go. You don't want to go game 7, dropping 6.
Nice. Good
When they
beats.
had their chance to win.
Come on,
We've been in
Chronic.
this situation before. Gen G was able to score. They were able to flip the game script.
We need the Applejack difference.
To move
Applejack
on to
going
the
ahead.
semis.
Applejack bumping.
It's a great boost grab there and it's a free chance.
Nice.
He's up in the air. A touch
Good
here.
bump.
He's getting bumped out. First
Interception
killer,
on the
he's
play.
somehow recovered, missed
Nice.
the
Nice. That's one player
Space for
confirmed
FK,
out.
taking low 50s. In the air, Seiko with 100 boost. It's awkward.
That's good weight.
A fantastic first touch. Double commit. Chronic's up. First killer. Trying to keep that ball in. 15 seconds.
They're flipping
Gen
into
G,
the play a
they
lot.
want
Hold
one
on.
Here. Gentlemates want a forfeit to game 7. First killer's
Yeah, I wasn't
up
even
off the
gonna
back
respond to
foot.
it, King.
It's so awkward. Apparently Jack saves Seiko. 5 seconds now. What can Gen G do? First killer's up. Fakes the reset.
Fake it.
Assist.
Oh, it's gonna drop.
Still gonna be alive.
They got it. Yep. That's a game 7. All right. All right. Now Gen G can win. Now Gen G can win. Let's go. Let's go. Game 7.
Game 7, CJ.
Nice.
And you wouldn't have it any other way. And I'm sure all the
I mean, like, Game 7, but yeah, I wouldn't have minded if Gen G won there. Like, it wouldn't have been the worst thing in the world, but Game 7 is better. As long as my team still wins.
For some Rocket League action.
Right? Is this going to be a careful what you wish for a moment?
We take a look at the Mobile One high performance replay. Things starting out in favor of Gen G, but we had
so hype.
Incredible effort there from Seiko, forcing the rebound. Itachi there to put it in. And then this play from Itachi up off the ceiling goes through. Many times you think, oh, Chronic's just
crowd's getting pretty hyped here.
You bail out of the play, but no, Itachi plays the miss, and it was the right decision. Was able to feed that ball out in front of net. Itachi, he's had that killer instinct. He has been playing like a champion.
Gentlemates, what a time to stop the run. 3 games on the bounce for Gen G.
Everybody hyped?
Their backs.
Everybody hyped for this Game 7? Let's see it. Championship field.
Game 7, Champions Field. Here we go.
One more game.
Nice. Hot start.
In this series.
Good demo.
Chronic misses that one. Jack keeping the
demos.
pressure on. There's the pass. Jack gets the pass. Juicy ready in time.
Wait, where is he? Okay, I was gonna say he's probably on that wall somewhere. Camera still hasn't responded. Come on, camera, get fixed.
Demo's coming through. Jack's up. Jack's got 2. Jack's almost
No!
at the top corner in his sights.
A ferocious
Oh, my days.
for Gen G.
Come on, come on, come on.
Clawing at the net, but Gentlemates managed to
committed.
fend him off. Now a double tap, not
Careful, Kron.
landed from Juicy. Rebound out to the middle. Seiko to Juicy. Juicy not able to get the shot on target.
He just rushed that one. He had so much time. He was looking for the top corner.
Nice.
He just skimmed off the side of his car. That 50's got to work for Chronic. Shot on and again. So much pressure on every
They're
moment,
starting to
every
panic.
touch right now. Seiko.
Come on, boys, lock it down. Lock it down. Get rotations in check.
There's the follow. Touch to the wall. Jack, great positioning.
Jack ready for that double tap attempt. There was so much space given to Gentlemates on that
Come on,
play.
they can do this.
They weren't able to land it. Oh,
They
Smith
can do
with one
this.
in the corner.
Oh, it's broken. You can see the pressure and the Copenhagen crowd not too happy. There's the infield, no one home. It's
Ayo, I'm not gonna blame any player right now for breaking Rule 1.
Squeezing this offense. First killer's looking for a bump. Chronic's up. Itachi gets 50. Juicy's underneath it. Gentlemates just getting that ball out for now.
The pressure.
Ooh,
is
weird touch
building.
from
Both
Appjack.
teams have had good looks. Another pass over.
I don't know if he meant to do that, but
You're just seeing there's the pressure. They're not ready to push up for the pass. Who's going to be that player? Game 7. Forget about play style.
nice recovery from Chronic. That was fast decision making. I like it. I like it.
Great touch from Juicy. Jack has to back off it. And can he get one more? Almost.
They just did not believe, and I am astounded. That was so ballsy.
Through that bump. Couldn't do it. But he has put Gen G on the attack. But Chronic will go racing back, denying boost on his way.
He's got 100 to work with. Bit of space as well. He's looking for a bump.
Nice.
It's the signature play of 2024. It's a free touch. Jack's gone.
Uh-oh.
He's
Uh-oh.
over to Jimmy.
Uh-oh.
Itachi's
Uh-oh.
in
Uh-oh. No! It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
Itachi is there to punch that
Man, he was
goal
up
in.
so early.
Gen G, they overcommit, and Gentlemates punish.
You could see Jack just weighing it up in his mind. Third man there. He was blindsided by Itachi. He got the open net. We've got half a game of Rocket League left. Gen
Nice.
G. They've done it before.
Come on.
They've got the momentum
Come on.
now. Can
They've
they
done
do
it.
Who's got the nerves of steel? Who's going to clutch up? And who will be moving through to Championship Sunday?
They're panicking a little bit.
Been making big stops all day long. Ball back out to Itachi. Itachi back down
They're
to the ground. He
panicking
does
quite a
take
bit.
out the first defender. Apparently Jack wasting a lot of boost
I
on
must
this
amend
play.
my
And
word
Juicy
choice.
launches
They
that
are
back towards
panicking
net. Forcing
quite
even
a
more
lot.
boost out of Gen G.
Just seeing these touches, a little bit nervy, but
Nice
Jack's
touch,
just going
nice
for it.
touch.
He's going for the bumps. Chronic. Juicy doing
What a
so well.
Juicy is
Just to
timing
fake
his
it out.
challenges
He gets one more.
beautifully.
First killer is in a little bit of trouble. Itachi's right
Like,
there. Goes
absolutely
right shot on
gorgeous
one.
timing. Oh, what a touch.
Nerves of steel for gentlemates.
Lock in, Chronic, lock in.
Started that play with a perfect touch, bringing that ball upfield. Itachi getting that ball to Seiko, and the composure, the boldness from Seiko to slow it down.
To do that.
Nice. Let's go. Come on. Nice. They're still in this.
From Europe before. Just when you think that they should be playing a little bit more conservative, a little bit safer. Right,
Play a little bit safer, Gen G. Are you crazy?
They turn upfield and they've given Gen G some hope.
Chronic, Zare dribble shut down. Seiko on the ceiling.
Ooh.
That shot blocked. Apparently Jack going for a 50. Got by one, but Juicy pops it up. Juicy will stay in the play, but he's
nice.
to that ball infield to Chronic. Chronic will launch it up.
I don't think, yeah, Chronic didn't have any boost, so there's not much he could do there. That was the right choice.
Blooded, really. Looks like he has
Wow, they're baiting Gen G in. This is the perfect way to play Gen G right now.
They'll need that for this final minute.
Because then they're gonna panic even more when you call them out, because they're like desperate for a goal here. Gentlemates are being so intelligent with their pace of play.
He's got to find apparently Jack.
It's an easy save.
Relatively conventional.
We knew it was easy because we were on that camera perspective. Most of us would have been able to save that. It would have been a stretch, but we would have been able to save that.
I missed the corner boost though. Has the bailout on the play, a bit awkward. Rebound out to Itachi. Itachi the
So many flipping through that. So many flipping through that. And see, they're trying to play a little bit faster than they can manage right now. They're just making them look like fools.
Its way to Juicy, who finds the backboard. And Chronic will launch this downfield for the final attack.
This is it for Gen G.
No.
It's an awkward touch. 10 seconds left. Here we go. Apparently Jack gets the shot. It's wide.
Oh, he's just going to wait it out. Yeah.
Looking for one more.
They're not going to get it. That's a bummer. That's a bummer, but well played to Gentlemates. You could tell they switched it up right in the middle of that last game. And they just like, they basically looked Gen G right in the eyes and they were like, come and get it, man. Come and get it. We have the lead. I don't care if it's 1 goal or if it's 5. I didn't do this. I didn't do this. This isn't my fault. Gen G started to play differently. They were playing like, not just because they were winning, but they looked like they were playing together a lot better in games 3 and 4. That's rough. That's rough. Okay, so last NA team left alive, G2. And Gen G looks stronger than G2. Yeah, they whacked us.
A lot of justice there. Europe now 5-0 against North America at the first major here in Copenhagen, the first major of the season.
Hey, Gentlemates look pretty good. Gentlemates look strong. And depending on who will win, they will be going up against Carmine Corps or Falcons, the winner of Carmine Corps Falcons. So, like, you know, that's going to be a hype semifinal no matter who wins the other match.
Been knocked out here in the quarterfinals of the playoffs.
What a start, James. What a start. To live Rocket League in front of the crowd.
All smiles on Seiko for good reason.
There certainly weren't smiles after game 5. But we do have the new kid.
Oh, Seiko's on the PlayStation 5 controller.
Let's go to the interview with Juicy.
That's right.
Gen G got off the stage quickly.
How exciting is to have these guys right behind you right now?
I mean, it's the first time I got like a real public supporting me, so it's like incredible.
Listen to that. That's for you, man. Hey, this is just an incredible electric stage. The crowd, it's so
great fans, great fans.
So close. Does it make it a little bit easier that we have, you know, everyone so close, you can see the faces of everyone, or is it more intimidating?
I mean, I don't really pay attention since I'm really focused on the game. So I'm
Yeah.
just like, I don't.
Yeah,
really
that's
care,
right.
you know.
Juicy's a
Fair
competitor.
enough. Let's talk about the
He
gameplay, too,
he don't
because
give
there
a
was bit of
darn
switch
about
up
the
there.
crowd.
There was a timeout for Gen G. They switched things around. What switched in, and how did you guys counter that back?
I mean, they took a timeout and they played really fast, and we didn't really expect it. So we just like, I don't know, we didn't. How do I say this?
It's okay.
Yeah, just to their gameplay, and then
Yeah.
we were just like, we have nothing to lose and just go, you know.
And you did just go. I want to ask about it because you guys, I saw a couple kickoff strats, and it seems to be that kickoffs are the new thing on the block. Everyone is trying them. Do you guys dedicate a lot of practice time?
Wait, do you
to
see
working
that
on
in the
kickoffs?
left side?
Yeah, a lot. I mean, we
Eversax
played some
immediately
teams,
sat down
and
in Seiko's chair.
We figured that kickoffs are like a really big thing now, so we just like practice them a lot.
I'm loving it because it makes it very exciting. Now, up next, you guys are going to have to facing will be either KC or Falcons. Which one do you think you have a better chance of beating?
I mean, against KC, we know each other, so it's like it's gonna be a close match. And Falcons too. You saw yesterday it was like really close games.
Yeah.
So I don't really care who I play. I'm just here to play, you know.
And you are playing well, so give it up one more time for this guy right here, Juicy on the stage.
Very nicely done.
Boy, howdy. What a
That was a little
way to
awkward.
kick off the playoffs. Could you have asked for a better match?
These players know how to entertain, that's for sure. Our
Yep.
first crowd day in a while, and
Bummer we didn't get Gen G, but it's okay. It's okay. That was a good series regardless.
And honestly,
what a regain by Gen G. I'm
And
so impressed because they were down
neither
2
Chat
games,
nor
not
I
looking
get a
good,
point
and
because
they
we
one
both
timeout
went with
completely
Gen
changed
G
everything.
there.
So, you know, they've lost this, but I think they could be so proud of how they
So,
played there. It's come back.
unfortunate,
and make this so
unfortunate.
close. And even at the advantage, it looked like even in game 6 and 7, I felt like they were going to win. Too much ice from Gentlemen in game 7.
I mean, Gentlemen, they just started off hot. The kickoffs and not the
Yeah, that wasn't a good start to the series, but I liked the level of play that Gen G got to. It was a lot more what we want to see. Of course, it would be great if they could hold it up for the entire series and, you know, withstand the adaptations from their opponents. But, you know, at the same time, this is more like it. This is what we want to see out of Gen G. Like when they connect like that, when they get the you know, the overall pressure on the other team. That's the kind of play that we're expecting, and I hope that continues throughout the next splits, and, you know, maybe if they qualify again to the next major. Because the one thing that we have to keep in mind here is that this is only the first major. We have a second major, and then a world's competition. So, yeah, the top 8, regardless, is going to do really well for Gen G to get the points that they need to continue qualifying for Worlds. So, yeah.
But then Juicy gets up and screams so much. I guess he was really excited. They had the composure, especially from their best player in Seiko. That's what it takes sometimes, just to slow it down. No, the game will come where the opportunities will come.
You know, I want to say that T-Bates is still like he's spitting some NA hopium on the desk, but the way that he's voting besides when it's G2 is not in NA's favor. Like he's actually voting like he thinks on who he thinks is going to win, which is an interesting switch up because T-Bates has kind of always been the you know, the personality in RLCS that has been, you know, just like doing like a fan favorite sort of vote, that sort of stuff. So yeah.
That's what we want.
You know, I mean, you were saying that Gen G can feel proud about that result, but you know that this is not what they were wanting to kind of like.
No, it's not what they were wanting, but I think if they look back at the games, like they could see that it was totally within their control, and that's going to be both frustrating and encouraging.
One more would have made
Hello, Caesar. How's it going? Did you just join the RLCS action, or did you watch that last series?
Didn't want to see that win before. He's like, why this map? And it didn't go well for them in Neo Tokyo, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I still think Gen G can take.
Yeah, I don't know. The map picks were kind of crazy. No? Like the fact that they put the grass Aquadome in there completely changed up the vibes for me. Like, not in a good way. I was really hype. You know, the game before that, and then when they put on the Aquadome grass, I was like, what in the world is this? Like, it's so quiet, it's just bubbles in the background. Like, why did they do that? Usually they pick louder maps. I don't know.
BDS versus G2 coming up next.
BDS G2. Okay, so
BDS versus G2 Strahd. I expect Copenhagen to be loud the whole entire time.
This could possibly be the end of NA. I don't want to put out too much craziness here. I don't want to encourage it.
I know Gen G's beaten G2 like 3 times in a row, but
yeah,
technically G2 lasted longer at Copenhagen.
They sure did.
Just saying.
They did.
They did.
G2's still alive.
They're
all right.
for their region, and
I don't like it.
Start of the season, I think they would have been the choice for most NA fans to be the last hope. So now you got what you want. G2 are the last.
I want to see a G2 that is just insane. Yeah, I've got to possibly. I haven't seen anybody use the those emotes, the rank emotes, and like do it on purpose. Like I feel like maybe I can get rid of the rank emotes in chat, in the Truffle chat. What do you guys think? Truffle users, let me know really quick. Is it just you, Bert, in chat? It's gonna be great. Okay. So we got a little bit to wait. I'd never use them. Yeah, I figured. I added them because I just like I was adding a whole bunch of Rocket League emotes, but I don't think that anybody would prefer to use them in chat over just like typing out the letter and number, you know? Like the emote doesn't actually add that much. So let me see here if I can go ahead. I wonder if I can do this live. Oh, this is the women's tournament that's going on, the big one. So, what is it? Star Chasers Showdown. The first day of competition is next Sunday. And it's like, it's both EU and NA, but not in the same tournament. So there's an EU section, NA section, but they'll both be broadcasted on the 7th. Or maybe they won't broadcast. I think maybe they'll broadcast that first. The first day, the 7th. But yeah, let me go through and adjust this. Let me boop. Get in there. I think it was on this one. Yeah. Get rid of that one. Man, this is gonna be tough. I wonder if I can right click on these. Can I right click on these and get rid of them? Remove. Oh, perfect. Okay, sorry. I'm adjusting the emotes right now. Nice. Okay, there we go. Oh, what do they got?
Bro, he broke it in scrims. Oh my god, I forgot about it. I was actually so upset at you for that. I'm here to play the game, not lock cards with someone else, bro.
That is part of the game. Like, that is
not my game.
Rocket League fans and Rocket League players around the world are a big fan of Rule 1, and it's like a very unique thing to Rocket League. There's no other thing like it in other esports, but it's completely ridiculous. I mean, we're playing a game here, people. Like, you can't just make it a 2v2 all of a sudden.
I've always been a Rule 1 ass. I hate people that don't. Like, just truly disrespectful players.
Yeah.
I'd like to say that I probably have the most passion for the game of Rocket League. So I play the game, and I play with the intent to win, not to lock cars.
Inspirational.
Cut. Who is most likely to not skip a replay?
Ooh.
He's actually the worst.
Sometimes I just feel like taking a breather, you know? It's working too hard. It's just like, I don't know why people in such a rush.
Most of the time, like, I'm as autopilot, you know? As soon as the goal goes in, like, my mind's just, like, retracing, you know, maybe what happened. And I don't realize that I haven't skipped the replay.
Oh, interesting.
Most likely to be late for practice or scrims.
This is so easy.
What?
This guy for sure.
That's crazy.
He holds the world.
Most late shifts.
About like a 1 minute, by the way.
He's always late.
Who's coach pointing at? Cheese? MB?
Gross.
Me?
Bro, you cancel scrims.
Me?
Calling Reynolds out.
I overslept and did a pitch up.
Uh-oh.
Multiple times.
What do you mean the ones?
It took him 40 minutes to get food, and he came back with a sandwich he could have made in like seconds.
This one has ham, hot chili, and...
He remembers it.
Ham, hot chili, but I always have cheese. It's like good. Going anywhere, I'm coming in 5 minutes late, I'm sorry. That's just how it is for me.
That's terrible. Terrible.
Team. For sure, you're the goal scorer, yeah. Naps is the finisher in my book.
Pointing to yourself's disgusting.
You know what, yeah, because I'm a bit of an Erling Haaland, I'm a cherry picker.
He's a tap-in merchant. That doesn't mean that you're the best player on the team if you score all the goals and stuff. It's just play style thing.
Who do we think will win Major 1?
Oh, yeah, I reckon us, man.
So obviously we're very confident in ourselves, so I'll say Limitless.
I'm pretty confident in ourselves. We've got 3 class players here, so I'm going KCP.
We're all gonna say.
He just said KCP. That's not actually what they're named. They're Quick Trip Pioneers.
Yeah, it's obvious.
I love that. I just love that.
That was a good segment. I liked it. I liked it. Okay, so I think I've got all of the emotes out of there. Let me just update that really quick. Bang, they should be gone now. Let's see. I'm gonna test it. Wah! It was a great way to test. Why? Okay, so it only works between streams. Or maybe if I actually just closed it and opened it up again. Switch to finally chat, pop out, bang. Okay, yeah, so I think if you, whoops. Yeah. If you refresh Shuffle Chat, you should be able to type G2 without getting the gold 2 emo now. Except not on the on screen. But you will be able to see it in chat. Okay, so we've got BDS G2 coming up next. Let me see if I can actually make a poll in here. Nope. Nope, it's just not working. Okay, I'll go back to basic chat. Nope. Okay, bang, and start a poll. Who will win? And we've got BDS and G2. So get your predictions in the poll in chat. I'm gonna continue to go NA Hopium just because, like, please give us one. Please. Give us one NA in the top 4. I need it. Gen G failed us at the last moment. But maybe I can believe in G2. So I'm going G2. Lock it in. You guys have time to vote before this series begins. What you think? But yeah, that was a good series. Obviously bummed that Gen G did not make it through, but like I keep saying, Gentlemates look good enough that, like, I'm not mad that they made it through. You know, they'll be good competition for the winners, the winner of KC Falcons, I think. Hasn't it been top 4 EU the last couple of majors? Yes, I can't remember Worlds, but yeah, the spring major was all EU top 4. Let me just go back and check that for you. All right, 22, 23. Let's see, we've got fall, winter, spring major. Here we go. So spring major was was BDS, KC, Vitality, and Rule 1. It was a little funky to look at this. Yeah, so that was not all EU, but, you know, basically all EU. 3 EU out of the top 4. Rule 1 also sneaking in there to make themselves seen. And then let's see, what was Worlds? I think Worlds was finals? Yeah, World Championship. There we go. Worlds was BDS, Liquid, Karmine Core, and Vitality. So yeah. So we haven't had a NA in there for a tiny bit, which is a bummer. I just, you know what, it doesn't even need to be like like crazy. I just wish it was, you know, not all EU. Which we still have hope. We have hope in the other matches too. Even if G2 don't win this, if Furia can take down Vitality or Falcons can take down KC, then I'm just as happy for that as I would be, you know, for Gen G or G2 to make it through. You know, I just want some other regions to start to compete with EU, which they have. They're closer. We're closer this season. It's looking better. It's just, you know, still not good enough. They can't get the win. So, what are you guys voting? Let me see here. Is anybody putting their votes in? I think I need to, yeah, look at it here. You guys are 100% BDS. There's one vote. One vote. Whoever voted did BDS. Yeah, like I said, I'm going G2. I am going G2. So you guys have an option here. You have the ability to take the lead on me. Whew. All right, here we go. We got to tune in right away because they have been getting right into the action when they come back from the breaks today. Won't let me vote, but I'm G2. It won't. Even if you go back to the basic chat, if you pop out of Truffle chat for a second and then, you know, click on it, maybe I can vote for you. Try that, see if it works. And if you still can't vote, I'll try to vote on mine to give you a G2.
Some entertainment, and these two teams absolutely did that. Championship Sunday, Gentlemates, first team there.
Gentlemates, congratulations on making it to the semifinals. Who are they going to play against?
Oh, no, actually, I can't vote on this other screen because I'm signed in. And because I created the poll, I can't vote on it.
I feel like it wasn't the one we just saw, right?
I mean, honestly, they're all so exciting. I feel like I've got to go for, I'm going to say Furia Vitality. I'm excited. I think the most exciting team right now for me, Furia, so I just cannot wait to see them play.
I think that's going to be gas.
Was it a fluke? Was Vitality kind of on their off game? Have they figured it out now that they're finally in the bracket?
But Johnny's a Mina hater.
I mean,
it's Falcons K-Corp. Falcons K-Corp is the most exciting match.
That's the second most exciting.
Okay, come on, Falcons.
The third most exciting.
Look, I mean, look at the flag behind us, man. You see it. They organize. They organize out of
Holy! There's Furia in the back.
At the World Championship, so they got a fan base. They're ready for their match, but they're gonna have to wait one more. Cause we got one more match coming up before that.
One more.
I hope they know that the camera was gonna be right here. That's just great planning by them. That's great.
They found something there. I don't know. This is going to be a big one. We have 3 more matches to go, and I'm excited for us to get into each and every one of them. Every one of them is a
nice.
From this point on, though, is a rematch of a match.
Yeah. Still, before
doesn't necessarily matter.
Until the game starts, you guys can vote in the poll in chat. Who do you think will win? Will it be BDS or G2? It looks like we're 50-50 right now with 2 votes. So try to get your opinion in there. Remember, this is still a competition between you and I. And if chat does manage to overtake me, you guys will have a reward. I'm undecided on what it is yet, but yeah.
Let's take a look at the bracket. Remind you, if you're just now tuning in here, what has happened so far and what is coming up. Gen G loses in 7 to the Gentlemates of Alpine there. They advance to the semifinals.
Nice.
Our next 3 matches, we'll play all the quarterfinals here today. So we'll see Karmine Corp, the blue wall, take on the Falcons at the very end of the day.
Switch to
I
that.
know
Bang, bang.
fans are ready for Vitality, but up next, BDS.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
Champs and kings of the open era taking on their international rivals here in G2.
Yeah, G2.
I'm just like, you know, throughout the day, most of the thing for me is I just want, why every single time I see these jerseys, I think they look like a bed sheet or pajamas. I don't know if it's like the texture that they've got going here, but anybody else see that?
Introducing first on the blue side, representing Europe, the runner-up from last year's World Championship, Team BDS!
That was hype. Nice. Drowley looks so nervous. Yeah, Drowley's just like, get me in my chair, man. Okay, let's see. How many PS5 controllers do we have here? PS4, PS4. Okay, so it looks like Monkey Moon is the only one with the PS5 controller.
Has a world championship title.
And I haven't even tried looking, but there is no Xbox controller in sight, right? Throughout all the teams, it's all PlayStation. Gen.G took Matey, Gentlemates to Game 7. Yep, they did. It looked really good. It was good. Gen.G just started to panic in the last game, and you know, Gentlemates keeping their calm, keeping their cool, keeping their composure. Ended up taking the advantage there.
You know, he's bound directional air roll this event. He's looking mechanical. He's looking comfortable. And he has never, in my opinion, looked as dangerous on the pitch.
Yes, he sure has. He's been playing his best ball, better than he
What
was
is it with all the European jerseys right now? The French European jerseys having the collar.
The mechanical wizard. He used to be on Johnny Boy's streams about 2 years ago, showing off his mechanical prowess, and now he's here on one of the best teams in the world, playing with two of the best players in the game, trying to beat a G2 squad that
What is Exotic doing?
At BDS, they always make that final, but they can't get those tournament wins. Like if Vitality didn't exist, Monkey Moon might be the greatest player to ever play this game. They're still looking for
All right, we should have G2 here now.
Truth be told, I'm not trying to, you know, make the NA fans back home, T-Bates, any more worried, but I think if you had to pick one team in the bracket to avoid, it would be BDS. This is the absolute nightmare matchup for G2 and BDS.
Yeah.
They're also on a good run now. They lost on day one of the
Yeah, see, it's a bummer that G2 didn't get like Gentlemates or Vitality. I do think G2, the only worst matchup for them would be KC. But yeah, we'll see.
And their opponent, representing North America, winners of 2 open qualifiers, G2!
Is it the same music for each of the walkouts? Have you guys been paying attention? Oh, they took the they took the trophy away, the major trophy off of the middle stand. Wow, the in-sync sit-down from G2.
The long-awaited return.
I wonder how good those headphones are. Like with the crowd, with the casters, overhead, like all of the noise that's going on. Wait, it looks like that mic cover is about to fall off. Is that supposed to sit like that?
They used to be the offensive glass cannon. Now it's all about defense. They played 18 games here. They've given up 15 goals.
Somebody tell Daniel that that his mic cover is about to fall off.
Beast mode is playing lights out Rocket League. He just needs a little support, and G2 has a possibility to make that run.
Yeah, they need to have everybody show up today. The whole squad needs to perform to their peak ability. Atomic is the, you know, greatest North American player in the open era. First Killer might have something to say about that, but I'll give it
Maybe
to
he was chewing on it? Maybe. I don't know. Did you see what it was? It was hanging on by the last finger. I don't think he's going to notice or fix it. And it's going to bother me if I see it.
But the flip side of that is they did have the offensive pressure against.
Oh, maybe you got it.
So they're generating opportunities. They're in opposition's half.
Show me the closed face cams again. I want to check. Let me know.
take a little bit from Fury and make some shots.
Yeah, it does come down to that. I mean, even the scary thing is that even if G2 do show up and perform to the level we know that they can, this is just the nightmare matchup. BDS have just dominated them every time that they've played in recent.
They have dominated them. Man, it'll be such a milestone if G2 can
not the matchup G2 fans want, but
can
hey, get
past a 1 goal or a 1 game win.
Definitely the best way to do it.
Hey, and Heisendan, he threw the hopium bag up in the hype video for a reason because, listen, I'll give you all hopium right now if you're a G2 fan. The last time G2 won a LAN, they had to beat a BDS squad that looked excellent. They looked sharp. They were coming off a LAN major victory in themselves back in Sweden. And after that, they started rolling. So the last time they won a LAN, they beat a BDS squad. But ever since then, BDS keeps cheating.
I was going to say, that doesn't ring any bells, T-Bates. That's maybe a little bit too far out of the history to be relevant.
So we'll see if G2 can keep changing that tide, and it all begins with Atomic.
Oh, look at this.
Atomic versus Monkey Moon, 2 of the longest tenured players on each of their respective rosters.
That's rough.
That's when the rivalry really began, all the way back in
That's
LA.
rough. That's totally different vibes too. BDS flexing and Atomic with like the sly little smile pointing at the G2 logo.
Atomic's nightmares, I'm not gonna lie. He might be thinking about everything.
That's two vastly different projections.
Honestly, Monkey Moon beats pretty much everyone on LAN too, so he always makes those grand finals. So Monkey Moon's record against everyone pretty solid, so Atomic doesn't have to worry too much about it.
I mean, both these rosters have reloaded a few times, but these two players have been here through the entirety.
Has anybody? I've seen online that there's like battery powered heat packs, like the hand warmers. Has anybody ever used those? Because like I've used the ones that are activated by shaking it up, you know, that sort of stuff, like the one use hand warmers, that sort of thing.
Actually achieving that potential or getting close to it, because BDS are going to attack them. They're going to.
But like, I wonder if it's worth it to get an electric one, so that you don't have to, you know, keep buying more hand warmers. Like if you were a pro, would it be worth it?
And they've only given up 0.83 goals per game, but they're going up against BDS now. Like that is going to change. They're going to have to score on the offensive side. We talked about Daniel in beast mode. Maybe not LAN players when it's in front of a crowd, 4 and 12 in 3v3. But let's not forget about Gamers 8. That's where the tide is starting to turn. Beast mode is Daniel. They win that tournament. It was not necessarily.
What have you guys been voting? I didn't look at the chat. Okay, it looks like you guys are more G2 than you are BDS. I'm assuming the match is going to get underway here probably in the next few minutes. We got to get the votes on the desk, the predictions. But given that there's 5 people watching the stream right now, and there's
let us know who you think is going to win in
why is it doing this? And that there are 5 votes in the poll. You guys are probably going to keep sitting on G2.
Pretty much every time they play them. One time they didn't, and you know, Mark by 8 got benched because of it. But yeah, I'm picking BDS. I'm not gonna, you know, try and delay any kind of antics here. BDS to win.
Yeah, BDS #2 team in Europe, only behind K Corp. I think they find that form here again and go through this bracket, probably make another grand finals. I'm going BDS.
Yikes.
Two boring picks, you know, bigger BDS because they just keep being a G2, all that nonsense. Listen, you just saw Gen G go all the way to Game 7 against Gentlemates. You don't want to see both North American teams bow out this early.
No,
I gotta go with G2 just because I'm G2. And I love G2 right now. G2 will be
Gentlemates did win. It's not really surprising. I think most people would have picked them, but it's like, you know, NA fan hopium that would have gone Gen G. Because they looked good. They look really good. Gen G were bringing it, but they just, you know, fell short, and that's kind of what they've been doing.
We have a new coin. We can go now. Let's see. What was blue in this situation is BDS, so we will flip it here, and it comes up G2. Ooh. G2
all right.
for the coin on that one. Give me BDS on this one though.
No.
Been doing pretty rough.
No.
Oh, T-Bait stands alone. All right, let's see. They just got rid of the. They finished those, so I'm going to end the poll. It looks like both you and I, chat, are going to be going with the same. Again, it is G2 and G2. And it's going to show up as probably a.
Now, if you want to see North America make it to the semifinals, if you're rooting for G2, make some noise! Oh, yeah, that's what we like to hear.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I'm about it.
Wait, chat, you're wrong. Chat's, half of chat's right.
Come
That's
on,
pretty much straight
chat.
down the middle on that one. I mean, that's you know it's a
Okay,
good
here we go.
rivalry, folks,
Getting
when this
into
stuff
it.
Happens. 2 years ago, North American hopes
Let's
were
sit up.
dashed when the French marched to another title. Yet this loss birthed one of the best international rivalries of our sport. But BDS doesn't
My
care about
gosh,
this
that
American
sound was
riffraff.
juicy.
They've got a reputation to uphold, and yet G2 refuses to go away. The thirst for revenge gleaming in their red eye.
Holy production.
Clash head to head. Victory will be found in the blink of the eye, the twitch of the finger. Sunday glimmers on the event horizon for the winner. The
Let's go,
kings
chat.
of
Get
the
hype.
open era on the field
Second
once
match of
again
the day.
against the champions
Best of
North
7.
America, Copenhagen.
BDS versus
And get
G2.
loud. It's game day.
Nice, and it's Lemon Kiwi. No, this is Hercules. Sorry. I got confused. This is Hercules.
Yeah, Genji earlier on, they couldn't quite
Okay,
get over the
okay,
line.
Cole and Hercules.
G2
Got it.
watching and waiting, and now they can represent their nation.
Come on,
but against
G2.
the Merc, it's Team BDS, a team that in recent times seems to have their number. Beats them in the World
Sorry. My bad.
The World Championship final.
I had to
again
change it
the
to
year
10E.
after.
This is an insane matchup again. You're coming
Messed
into
up the
this
vibes.
almost as an underdog, which is a crazy thing to be saying about a team like G2 Stride. They owned North America all throughout the
Okay,
first
pretty
qualifier,
good,
all
pretty
throughout
good,
the
pretty
second.
good.
The question is, can they do so against basically their kryptonite?
It was mentioned on the desk that when G2 go to sleep, they have nightmares about Monkey Moon. And he's been performing well for EU this season so far. Of course he has. A reacher of the last 2 grand finals.
This has been a lot slower so far.
He'd love to change that here, but it's
Maybe they just need to get warmed up here,
there is
but
the nightmare with the save.
Huge save. And
oh, is that in?
It's on target.
It's in.
It's in. Off the post is Exotic. BDS.
Dang, how did that? Was that a 50-50? Oh, Atomic just hitting it really hard there.
There were no mechanics needed there, just waiting and watching.
That's just a wall shot.
This is a huge thing for BDS too. They don't overcommit. It's very, very rare you'll catch him out like that. So G2 got to be prepared. You can't give any space, any mistakes to this team, because they'll catch you out every time.
G2 finally back here in the case of Beast Mode and Daniel. They've not made
Nice,
an
good pop,
RLCS
good pop.
full
And
last
demo,
season with Jubilee.
not in.
They've started this one off okay,
Oh, Daniel took like the widest turn around that.
Strikes towards the net. Team BDS having to do some goal line defending. They might have to do some more. Beast Mode gets one touch, then a second. He's got Atomic coming into the center, but Exotic, the goal scorer, closes him down.
Nice. I mean, G2 have a lot of pressure here. They're also getting a lot of demos. A lot of demos and bumps.
G2 right now, but Team BDS, they have held them off so much. The transition coming through 3:29 on the clock. BDS looking to just turn their lead into 2.
Yeah, they're continuing with their assault now. They've survived a few G2 attacks, but there could be another one building up with Beast Mode taking that touch. I do want to say as well, Exotic, despite his goal, he's starting to charge down everything G2 are approaching.
It's looking a little dangerous here.
He definitely seems to be the difference maker.
Oh, nice bump.
Potentially.
Good clear out.
Right now is a small fight for this ball. Daniel, huge clear. Monkey Moon sends it back. 2 up. Here comes Drawley. Demos are starting to come through. He's going to carry this one down. Takes the flip, takes the shot. It's just slow enough for G2 to keep this one out.
Charlie in his rookie season. Of course, we have had rookie LAN winners. No further than the LAN winners for the first LAN last season.
Yeah?
Chronic and Gen G.
Tight angle?
Trying to
Ooh.
G2 right now. There's another chance goes begging. Monkey Moon has the ball.
Hey, I like it though.
Linking like they have been since
He missed, but I still like it.
That one's put to the side.
Here comes Beast Mode. Just trying to collect it. Huge.
Nice! Nice! And Daniel just with the tap in.
G2 Stride tie up the game.
It was so even until Beast Mode catches the ball.
That was already in, and Daniel's just yoinking it from Beast Mode at the last second.
Lovely goal. Brilliant equalizer.
BDS just looks a little bit discombobulated, and for 1 second, that's all it takes for G2 to have a moment and an opportunity. But it could be taken back here. Huge clear from Daniel upfield. Half the game left to go, and Daniel,
Man, yeah.
he wants to be that initiator.
They're starting to turn up the speed a little bit. I like it. They're getting settled.
It has been a while. It might be a while. Oh, there's a massive save in the top corner.
just as we're talking about Daniel, he has to get involved defensively. Here's his teammate Beast Mode.
Nice.
Gamers 8 in the off-season, such a great continuation after failing to make the Spring Major last season, after failing to make Worlds. They proved that they are worthy of these lands yet again. Atomic, he's won one of them. Beast Mode comes in. Is Daniel approaching?
Oh, no, he missed it.
Because there's a miss there.
Wow, Daniel's already up for that?
Demo from
50?
Daniel's just waiting for his teammate to come in. No, there's no one there for G2, and that attack will slow down.
This one's still up to collect. It's Monkey Moon down into the mid, but
Man, the pros, whenever they cross the pitch, are so...
down under one, taking this one all the way towards the net, but it's two that have to keep
So near from Daniel.
Yo, that would have been
Third place in
sick.
this first ever land with SSG, things slowed down. Exotic pops it towards the G2 defense. Atomic can take it away. Monkey Moon charging across the sense to get there.
Okay, so obviously Daniel's feeling good right now. Now we just need Beast Mode to feel a little bit better in the air. He's going for some spicy stuff, but he's just, the margin is a little bit not where it needs to be.
Finding some momentum in this one. It's left up to Atomic. 1 minute off the ceiling and down. It's a bounce up. And Exotic's going to try and take this one back. Daniel meets him with a challenge off the ceiling. Monkey Moon takes it immediately back. It's tennis for a challenge on this ball here. Finally, BDS have a shot.
Good save, good save.
It's a goal line save from Daniel.
TBDS, they're so used to these unusual plays in the past there. I don't think what G2 were expecting, but they were able to deal with it for now.
They cooled down on the bumps a little bit. What a fake!
Exotic was there. Beast Mode now trying to close him down. G2 never afraid to chuck men forward. They've been doing it all season and almost works again.
Oh, that is such an insane play. If G2 can whip those out a little bit more, they might be able to get around the BDS defense a little bit quicker than we've seen throughout this
is tense.
For now, it's a learning period. You've got 15
what a close
seconds left
match.
to try and find something last second before you are going up against your nemesis in OT.
Yeah, for all the losses that G2 have had against Team BDS.
Wow, there's a lot of those little chips that BDS are doing, where they're not flipping into the ball, they're just popping it up towards net.
As soon as this ball touches the floor, but not quite yet. Charlie puts it towards Exotic.
Yeah, they just let it down. That was smart.
I wouldn't expect anything less between these two teams. It's been so close throughout history, but on paper, this
isn't good.
Monkey Moon wants to show G2 that it's going to stay that way.
Yeah, another chip pop.
Towards Exotic. Atomic can only get it towards Exotic. That one's to the back wall. This is dangerous for G2. It's awkward for Beast Mode.
Wow.
And they're still in 6s and 7s in defense.
BDS are not overcommitting.
Trouble there. Here is Exotic trying to keep that one going. Is there a bump for him? Almost.
Nice, nice.
Pressure's not going to stop here.
Oh, yes, got past one. Perfect.
There's upfield. Monkey Moon to turn around quickly. Gets beat on the challenge here. Drawley up next, takes one shot. Great save there from Daniel.
Jeez, over since OT, BDS have turned it up.
Starting to warm up for sure.
No!
Monkey Moon might have just bounced that one straight in.
Okay, that would have been a tough way to lose.
For comfort for the team of G2. Pressure's not going to light up here, though. You got to keep going. You need some sort of a clear. Finally, what seems like it could have been it is short-lived. This one up into the sky. Drawley to keep this one mid. Atomic up next. One touch off the sidewall, and Exotic's clear.
G2 have held their nerve for now. They keep going down the other end. The clearance is a little bit high, though, for the teammates.
Come on. Ooh, good control.
Atomic there takes a
He's just gonna pop a high?
Anyone flying in for G2?
I guess he didn't have any teammates following up on him.
Get forward, so I want to that final pass. They seem to be threatening.
The double wall dashes. It's so funny to see. It's kind of like a corgi wiggle, but for a car.
Monkey Moon leaves this one. Drawley gets a demo off it, but the transition is quicker
Nice.
than I think BDS might have expected. G2 tried to break on in. Here comes Exotic.
Oh, going for the musty.
Towards the net. Atomic out with the clear to back over to Daniel. Enough boost into the take.
Return Musty!
But Drawley's got the read.
Musty to Musty right now. Does Drawley ever go for himself? No. Instead, leaving it to Monkey Moon. Something might be happening soon.
Yo, I like that these two teams are not playing boomer ball down the pitch. Like, they are making such calculated touches.
Exotic was waiting. End-to-end stuff, but few clear-cut chances.
Here comes Beast Mode. Off the ceiling. This one gets
Ooh, good try, good try. Well, that was an interesting double touch. That did bait Atomic out.
BDS really just need a counter. It's a huge demo right there. BDS.
Big miss.
They're going. There's the pressure. The shot on target. And Daniel with the save.
The return of Laniel, so far so good, but more defending to do. Beast Mode just beats that ball away. Charlie's going to race Atomic here. He's going to beat Atomic here.
Holy overtime.
Waiting to see what Daniel can do with the ball.
G2 have had more mistakes. They've had a couple misses so far, and BDS just haven't. They've kept a clean game. This is getting a little bit scary for G2. Lots of pressure.
Goal line saves from G2 right now, and here comes the counter. It's a soft shot from Daniel on this one, and Drolly takes this one to the sky.
Yeah, I'm not feeling good. I'm not feeling good. I'm not feeling good.
Here comes the flick. Daniel with a clear out mid.
Beast Mode had to avoid being faked there. Drolly almost just got it past him by doing nothing after touching the ceiling.
Come on.
The was aware of it. Daniel.
Come on.
Monkey Moon's in the air already. Monkey Moon gets the touch. Drolly up against Beast Mode. Few players
okay, we're good.
Cleanly until it falls to Atomic. Does he go for
another musty?
Connect. That could have been a dagger.
It has been so many musties off this one. I think everybody just wants their one clip on land if possible.
Wow, what a bait down low.
Just waiting for it, so a bit of slowdown now in overtime. Earlier on, we were frantic from left to right, but now
no team is really getting too far in there. Oh no! It's not good. Not good. Counterattack. It's got to be quick. That's going to be what's going to do it.
It's a huge clear, halfway to over to the mid. Drolly up next, out into the corner. Monkey Moon, touch off the top of his car, and Atomic. He just wants to get this one out, but it's
okay.
awkward.
G2, they've recovered on boost.
Huge touch off the bottom of his car.
No! Oh man. I mean, I'm not really surprised. Like, it was G2 that was making mistakes on defense, and like G2 were getting like their pressure against BDS was there when they were counting on the other side. It's just like the accuracy wasn't quite.
And he gets the winning goal.
That's huge. 6 shots alone.
What are they? What's happening?
7 for Monkey Moon. If you're G2, you are playing more defense than you probably ever have in your life.
Yeah, I mean, you're not used to playing against a team like Team BDS, right? I mean, in North America, G2 are the team that dominate and that have most of the chances. Even if they lose a series, they've certainly spent most of it camped in their opponent's half. But
okay, well, I mean, it's looking close. I think G2 can definitely take this, but they are gonna have to play some clean Rocket League to be able to outplay BDS at this level right now, because BDS are just looking a little bit better on defense. Like, Beast Mode has missed a couple times now on the goal line, and that's where we saw the differences.
People are wanting these teams to perform well, and so far G2 have been performing well. Do they have that next step up against Team BDS?
That is the question we all want the answer to, especially if you are North America. Again, this is a huge matchup. It's the ultimate David and Goliath between EU and NA. And
nicely dressed. I like how sharp they're looking today. I mean, they've looked good all broadcasts so far for the Copenhagen Major, you know, through Thursday and Friday, but yeah, they're really stepping up their fit game.
G2 are trying to do the exact opposite.
Oh,
it was a decent first effort,
what a dunk.
Started great.
Monkey Moon, the one that
come on, NA, stop doing this to me, man.
the challenge on it, tried to get taken away, and BDS, they give themselves an early lead.
The Nightmare himself getting the dunk on Atomic. I do not think that he likes playing him. But you have to be able to, you have to go up against anyone at this late stage of a LAN.
Alright. Alright, good clear, good clear.
Wins on that occasion.
Yep, demo.
G2, at the start they wanted
I like
to get
it.
to, but it shouldn't shake them too much. It's a best of 7, well-odd series. Both teams have
wow, Daniel recovered for that so fast.
Lots of Rocket League to go.
So much time. This is very, very early on, but Drolly off the back.
Ay, ay, ay.
Starting to warm up as well as Drolly.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, when he switched air rolls midway through that play.
Like tap on the back from Cassio,
he went up, air rolling left, and then switched air roll right, I think, right?
The team dynamic between them as well. You can
crazy.
Tell they're so comfortable with each other, but I mean, the same can be said for G2, and they gotta try and show that power.
Man, it's just like, can G2 get past BDS? It's not looking like it.
Gonna clear this one out half mid.
G2 was just a little bit too far back right then. The ball was falling, it was loose in the Team BDS half, but maybe a little bit shell-shocked the way this second game has started. But their opponents are warming up mechanically as well. Doesn't help as Monkey tips that one towards Drolly.
Sends it high as anyone there. It's Exotic is just wide. No
That's off pass.
G2 survived just 2 down.
Keep going. That's where they're at. That's where their heads are. It's the pressure that never ends.
Nice, nice. Oh, shoot. Wait, darn. How did that happen? What occurred? Oh, Atomic went all the way across and Daniel went all the way across.
Huge challenge win there. This time from Exotic. And Drali just can't stop scoring right now.
Looks like Daniel is the only one playing.
A little bit about it before, right? Jolly said came into this team a little bit nervous.
I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you, except for on that play, you know, he is the one who went out to the corner boost, but like, I don't think Beast Mode should be losing those 50s.
To come to the very top of the RLCS as your first team. Players like these are able to do that.
Yikes, yikes, yikes. It just looks like G2 aren't playing their game right now. They're letting BDS do whatever they want.
Is there going to be a bump? No, there's nothing. And G2 are
Whether that be because they're low on boost or because they're waiting for each other before they make pushes down the pitch. Which that is the problem with doing a heavily like first man pushing the ball forward sort of play. And then having the follow-up from second. He was close, it was close. It just doesn't have any bite on it. Is that like, you know, if your first man doesn't get past, then effectively, you know, immediately your third man becomes your first and your second man is trying to rotate back into a good position. And it's just it's a lot harder to play versus like, you know, the team passing play that we saw from Gen G where you know, the first man made a touch like a 50-50, then they went upfield and could receive the follow-up passes. You know, like it looks like G2 are just all pushing at once, whereas BDS are just getting a touch passed and then following up.
G2 fan right now, but there is plenty of time. They're more than capable of coming back from this. It's just
And also, you know, the defensive flops. Those are pretty obvious. Nice save from Daniel. Atomic is just like following the ball. Did you see that whole thing?
They're coming in with all the pressure this time. Pass over to Atomic. This one gets sent off.
Oh, close. I mean, it's just like this doesn't look.
Just getting the save, but also putting it to safety afterwards. And now BDS they can counter. But that one's sent back.
Come on.
Beast mode. Surely
okay.
He's gonna break through Team BDS this time. It falls to Atomic again. Monkey Moon.
Jeez. Wait, that was a miscomm. Oh no.
Monkey Moon is through, and BDS are up 4-0.
It just saves. Eventually, your opponents they start rushing. They start making.
I don't want to even watch.
Atomic, the most experienced player for G2.
My team.
The last man you'd expect to see do that.
Man.
I mean, BDS are literally running circles around G2.
Yes, yes they are. And it's hard. It's hard to witness, Hercules.
But they're so far out of position that it's
BDS just looks so clear in terms of like as a team unit. Individually, I think Daniel is looking like he's on top of his game right now. But like as a team, Atomic's not getting the touches he wants, and Beast Mode is missing like some of his touches that he should be getting in defense.
I would hope that there was one that came out.
I don't think Sathu is so delusional that he wouldn't take a timeout here. I would not let my players continue playing. I would take a timeout.
At this point, you're just counting down time. You go out with your head held high and you try and figure out what you can do to correct.
Good demo. I mean, it's not as useful. Like the follow-up isn't there on any of the outplays. They were looking better in the first game, and now it's just BDS have completely nullified all of the pressure that G2 have when they have it, which is not very often.
There's levels to playing high-risk, high-reward play, especially against a team like BDS. But for now, all you can do is just say, congrats, BDS. You're still them.
Yeah, you are still them, you know. You don't get to the championship grand
They knew
finals
that they were going to take a timeout.
without continuing to be them.
The players already put their controllers down, so I would say that G2 has called the timeout.
But G2 will be deep in conversation.
And it's not even that G2 didn't do well. This is what, 7, 8, 10 shots on target. They had the opportunities to find something. They just
What do you guys think? I've been saying, you know, my analysis of the game so far, what I think is the problem that's going on. But like, if you guys had to coach G2 right now, what would you say is happening?
Just heard that for only the 3rd time this season, G2 have called a tactical timeout.
That's interesting. I
mean,
mean,
really need them.
They really, truly don't ever use them, and it's like you said. You know what,
well, I mean, I guess that's expected out of a team that's won as much as they have.
I'd expect so. I mean, they have the capability. Sathu currently is he's talking to them, and they're not a one-trick pony. You know, G2 are known as a very attacking team, a very aggressive team. But they have come up against other attacking teams so far in North America, teams who have surprised with the way they've played. I think of the second open qualifier, the grand finals against Luminosity. Luminosity chucking everything at them,
Okay. So, NA starting off the same in both of the series that they are in, down 0-2. We got a timeout right away. Can they have a resurgence such as Gen G had? Because that was a pretty dominant follow-up to the timeout from G. They still didn't manage to...
It's been too long. It absolutely has been too long since the last
They didn't manage to, you know, make full use of it and finish off the entire series, but...
And here we are.
You know, I'd like to see something like that from G2. Obviously, if they lose this next game, I have lost a lot of hope.
Will it work for Team BDS, or will G2 be able to make their comeback as the thunderclaps ring out?
Such an amazing moment. It's just so nice to have everybody back, I'll be honest.
I'm glad that
it sounds like Hercules might cry.
G2, they're not looking around going, oh, look at that, isn't Denmark pretty? They've got some serious work to do.
Yep, there's a lot of stuff to change before
Look at all the eggs.
Number 3
the eggs in the crowd.
BDS, you don't want
all right, right back into it. Here we go.
Don't fix it.
I want to see a little bit more from beast mode for G2. They're going for these solo plays. They're not quite coming off, and that's credit to Team BDS so far.
I need a little bit more, I need a little bit more selfish play from G2.
Just racing back, beast mode.
And I need their touches to be more than one and done. Like, especially out of Atomic. I don't know if it's just because we've caught his perspective more than usual, but it seems like when he makes follow-up touches, he's just like one and out of there. So like if he can make this, you know, off the back wall sort of vibe, I think it'd be better. But BDS are just looking really solid in defense.
Tease it towards Daniel. Daniel can at least get some way, and he actually gets it past Exotic. Good play from Daniel. That may open things up for G2. Beast mode striding forwards. Takes a touch, it's got boost to play with, tries to go underneath Monkey Moon. G2 looking a lot more dangerous after their 60 bonus seconds.
Nope, Monkey Moon's back. And Atomic missed the boost. Oh, that's not good. And the ball. Atomic missing the boost and the ball.
Great flick there from Daniel. Second touch is coming through. Can he get off of Monkey Moon on this one? Beast Mode's up next. Towards the net. Monkey Moon again with a save. And everybody
I'm not sure about that dive.
Back by BDS. Counter comes through. Exotic off the backboard. Huge clear from G2.
Yeah, quality first touch that was from Exotic. His mechanics have been improving all season, but now down the other end, it's Beast Mode up against Drali. A demo comes in from Exotic on his rotation out, still making himself helpful, despite not being able to be involved in the play. BDS just, at the moment, winning this challenge game despite G2's pressure.
I'm still not seeing anything. I mean, BDS haven't scored yet, but I'm not seeing anything out of G2 that's going to make me think that, you know, they can necessarily take this game.
And the bumps, G2 just trying to turn up the notch on every single aspect of the game here. Daniel wanted to get the beat off it, not quite, as this one heads over into the corner. Monkey Moon, huge clear, but Atomic sends it back.
Another play on the ball from Atomic where it just doesn't look like he even has... He's not even attempting to make multiple plays on the ball, which is like... Ooh, nice! Nice, come on G2. But like, I'm gonna keep harping on this because I just, like they got this goal, but they don't look... I don't know, they still don't look threatening on the large. You know, it's kind of just like a, hey, let's surprise BDS with a shot here sort of vibe.
And then the finish wasn't too bad either. G2 have their lead, exactly what they needed. Exotic sends it downwards to Drali. Monkey Moon's in the corner, it's a little bit behind him. BDS trying to get that instant response.
BDS, a demo happened in the net there, but it's big clear. Drali's gonna stall things though in the midfield and allow BDS to go back where they've been for so long before in the orange side.
Yeah, that's past. That's dangerous. Dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, it was brave there from Atomic. He assumed that the BDS player was going to miss the second touch, and he almost didn't, and it almost backfired in the end. The passing play was a nice one. Well read there by G2.
Good pace change. See, Daniel just stayed on the ball. Quick peek. Is he there? Nah. Good 50.
Atomic under one. Monkey Moon thankfully was able to get the read off that one. And here it is, Daniel once again just trying to push this team.
Daniel's still looking really good. Beast Mode's looking a little bit better. Atomic, sluggish.
Yeah, the longest they've held on, but this minute and 30 seconds will feel even longer unless they can double their lead.
What was that?
Sends it to the side for some reason. Not really sure what he was attempting there.
Yeah, what? Thank you, Cole, for calling him out. What was that?
It's not quite working for Team BDS. G2 blocking them at source.
They're biting at stuff that they shouldn't bite at, and then when they are pushing forward as a group, like it's not gonna work because BDS is all back.
From them again, Monkey Moon's touch. This one gets cleared all the way back, and finally G2 can breathe.
Yeah, pretty much.
Good touch. Oh, you got two on defense to pop out.
To slow down the infield pass again, almost unlocking G2. So it was the crossbar. Now Daniel, he has a chance to go completely solo. He loves doing this. Every player at the top of North America does these long solo volleys. But right now, what matters really is just sending BDS back to their half.
And that's exactly
how'd Beast Mode miss that?
If you're getting sent back into your own home, 2 demos to keep BDS in their own side. But
nice, good touch forward. Ah, beautiful intercept from Drali to be there. I mean, he's just getting past so many players. Like, that could have been one defensive touch back down to the other end, but it wasn't. Drali decided to carry it with him the entire time.
He's got no boost. He's still doing so much work. Steals another few. Drali can only send it forward towards Beast Mode, who shepherds that one away. Daniel almost gets in his way, but Monkey Moon misses.
Okay.
Pushes it into the corner. Where's the boost gone?
We're holding on here.
Where's the chance gone? G2, you've got it back down the blue half. 2 more seconds, and they get their game. There's still some danger.
Come on, drop. Nice. All right, that wasn't as convincing of a victory, but it was still a W. Gen G had definitely a better looking surge of dominance, but you know, it was still okay.
These things so important. They've also won 91% of the games this season where they've scored first. So the opening goal, massive as well.
That is a huge thing.
I don't want to see is Daniel's mic cover still hanging on by a thread.
And it sticks to the facts. They just got to hold on to the lead.
I mean, the last 2 times they played, they have lost 4-1.
How many demos? 2, 4, 6, and 9? That's a decent amount of demos.
From them so far was game 2. At that point, I was
yeah, what do you do on the highlight reel when there's only one goal?
Was a lot more of what we wanted.
It really and truly was.
Answer, you show the same goal from 3 different angles.
Is Laniel gonna make his return today? It looks like we got him in game number 3. The question is, do we
probably choose right off after that game?
I wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I would not.
What?
Daniel burst onto the scene with Space Station Gaming, this young
I would not be surprised, Bert. Not to copy Cole there, but
brought so much to his team. Now he's here with G2. You feel that as a player, he's grown up over the last couple of seasons. And now here he is, the star man for G2, arguably so far this season. And he was their goal scorer, the difference maker in the last one.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, we got, what is this? Utopia Coliseum? Nice.
Got to see him pop off. And the answer to the question, if Daniel can do it, it's going to be answered right here.
Charlie will take a first touch at the start of game number 4.
Nice.
Will it be 2-2? Or will G2 need 3
good block, good clear.
games
Keep getting past him.
Enemy team BDS. There's only one place and one way to find out, and that's continuing to watch.
It would be so depressing if for both of the North American rosters. If for both of the North American rosters that we had a 2-game resurgence, took the lead, and then still lost. Like if it was the same. Nice, nice, nice! Like I just wanna see some certainty.
Just cheated all the way up. G2 take that important early game lead.
And it was all from outpacing Team BDS.
Hercules' voice is struggling. Big struggle.
Not against a team like this.
See, why isn't Atomic like playing the ball? I feel like most of the time he's just going for long clears.
Same could be said for beast mode. This one down into the corner. Drawley up into the sky, just taking his time. He sees Atomic.
Oh, the 50, that was rough. That was rough.
Out, it's a floater. Follow up coming through. Another one off the cross. And BDS, they just can't find their way in.
I mean, G2 have their lead, sure, but I'm not so sure what to say about their defending.
I'm back. Welcome back, Raptor.
Nervy, spluttering at times, but they won't care as long as the next Team BDS remains at 0. That might change now, though. Beast mode. Solid clearance, well, as much as he could do towards Monkey Moon. He goes to the ceiling, he's got boost, gets over 1. Beast mode is
No. He got this. He got this. Nice. Is that in? It's in. It's in. It's in. Let's go. The counterattacks. Good enough on defense. He can get there. Beautiful pass from Daniel. It seems like Atomic is kind of just like covering ground, and he's letting Beast Mode and Daniel work together.
And Daniel is not saying no. It's worked out twice, and G2 will feel a lot more comfortable now.
Who do you want in this matchup? I mean, I know G2 are down 1 game, but who did you predict, Raptor? Was it BDS or G2?
And even on defense, they've got that third one, Atomic, coming through to help bail them out when time needs to be. But again, BDS.
G2? All right. There we go.
Yeah, plenty of time left. If BDS get 1, even the next 2.5 minutes, it'll be nervy for G2. So there'll be no change of tactics, no change of theory just yet for the team in blue. Dryly gets over the top of 1. A couple of demos come in. I think it was only 1. It was Dryly on beast mode.
That was a good cover up for the boo-boo.
Coming in from the goal was G2 player. Survived yet again. G2 living a charmed life right now.
Yeah, I think the main thing that G2 has switched up here is that they're just trying to be really explosive. And threaten the counterattacks, make BDS not wanna go, but man, does the defense really look stupid. Come on. These top 8 teams really good, really are good at taking each other to the full length of the series. Yeah, I just like, it looks like G2 are hanging on by a thread here. Like, they have a 2-goal lead, but I don't have any confidence that they can keep it because of how scary it's looked on defense. Nice, better from Atomic. I like when he makes those kinds of touches.
Oh, what a touch from beast mode yet again. It was read by Monkey Moon, thankfully for Team BDS. But they need to do more than read the bull. They need to change the narrative.
Good touch.
Over to the orange half and complete the job.
You know, the difference between the BDS defense and the G2 defense is that, like, I think they're not trying to force themselves into saves that might look better, like keeping it into the corner, hitting it to your own back corner to keep it safe there, and they're just going for the saves that are good enough. Because, like, you know, one of those, it's far past the play, so you guys probably won't remember what I'm talking about, but basically, like, Exotic was last back off of Monkey Moon's backboard clear from Beast Mode's flip, his flip reset, and, like, Exotic could have tried to force himself to bring it to a corner, but instead he just smacked it, like, really hard off the backboard and cleared it into the empty midfield. And, like, those kinds of touch. I feel like G2 in that position are trying to force themselves to clear it to their corner, and BDS are just like, they're doing what works. So their defense looks a little bit less nerve-wracking.
Yeah, G2, I mean, if you're gonna win, you might as well win ugly. It's not been pretty defensively. Somehow, they refuse to concede. One more long clearance from Daniel. Charlie has a chance, but can't get it over G2. I love this.
He's going for the bump.
Keeping BDS pinned back in their own half.
That is an insane
nice chase.
to be made, especially
right.
for G2. Again, every time these two have faced
still can't relax.
in the BDS show, G2 really
it's possible. Nice high touch. That was a good waste of time. 2 went, but I'm not too concerned about that.
It's gonna happen. No chance now for Team BDS.
Nice. Nice. Okay, we have a follow-up.
But as G2 off of the fists and the high fives, they'll know they've got themselves into this series.
They looked so much better, so much more consistent. Now, granted, I say consistent, take it with a grain of salt. It was a little bit sloppy, like we both said, but
Okay, G2 looking a little bit better, but their defense is still just scaring me, man. Like, can they stop doing this?
TBDS, I'm teeing it up now. It was 12 shots overall compared to G2's 5, and yet the goals column, the goals scored column, definitely was in favor of G2.
Oh, beast mode. Started winning here at the beginning, but there we have it, a timeout.
Wow, just 2 clears downfield by beast mode.
Now, what are they going to say? What are they going to change?
Yikes.
It's an odd one, because arguably they were the better performers in that, what was it, 4th game, and they still lost it. So it's the
timeout.
Case,
Yep.
stick or twist.
Yep.
I mean, that makes sense.
Kind of find what G2 is doing on you. Honestly, again, it felt scrappy. It was a little bit confusing, but again,
I think these are standing desks, if I'm not mistaken, so that the players can actually adjust the desk to whatever level they want to sit at.
Changing any particular game plan.
That's pretty cool.
They were relatively comfortable, apart from a couple of overcommits defensively, but you have to change that. You have to fix that. And you have to do it among this cacophony of the crowd.
You know, it was a conversation topic. I think maybe it was on Chalkcast or some other thing that I was listening to, some other Rocket League.
The coach talking over to Drawley. Drawley's just kind of like
some other Rocket League thing, but what do you think that they would? What do you think the official RLCS like production team would do if there was a player who competed standing up? Like if they had a standing desk at their own place, like would they allow them to stand up when everybody else is sitting across the stage? They would have to, right? They would have to accommodate that, correct?
It's almost
I don't know.
Bring us back in. I think it's what we all want.
I know, right? I'm ready.
Hear the cheers again. Honestly, you guys got time.
It feels like it's been 10 minutes right now. As soon as these breaks happen, I want to dive right back in. I see some fishies. Chat spam a fishy for squishy.
What?
Go into game 5.
Cole, that was wild.
It's BDS in the G2 half.
I'm not sure I like this map in the rotation. In the best of 7 rotation.
Again, BDS are the ones trying to come into this with a mental reset after losing.
It's just so much more quiet than the map that we were just on. You think they'd accommodate the standing player? Get him a standing desk?
Forcing a game 7 at the very least.
Ooh.
To do it right now. The importance of taking this game. Beast mode can shepherd that one into the center. Monkey Moon rolls that one on the floor where Daniel was waiting. I really want to see G2
oh dear.
Not like that. They have to make sure they don't get caught out.
Good job, Beast.
And Beast mode helps out.
A little bit of a quick rush there from Atomic.
Man, he had to avoid the demo.
Great 50 immediately.
That was nice slice and dice.
Quick to counter. Beast mode up into the sky. No follow-up. Instead, it's Drawley that sends us upfield. Monkey Moon to the
Good stuff. Ooh, it's high.
It's just a bit high.
Okay, I wonder if he meant to shoot that high.
Had too much angle to be followed up by his teammate, and it was too wide to go in its own right. So, not really either job was done there from that one, but it was a foray forward for Team BDS. They'll be happy that this game has started, continuing their last one looked, apart from the goals. Flipped over the top
close.
by Atomic.
Wait.
Another counter for G2, they still might. Beast mode refusing to let Team BDS clear it until Exotic gets a clean touch.
Huge amount of pressure from
G2. Oh, come on, Dan. Come on, Dan.
You don't want to have to come fighting from the bottom. Beast mode, challenge off the
Beast mode chasing that the whole way across is wild. Ah! Okay, we're good. Keep going, Atomic. Come on.
They let the ball roll for a couple more seconds than they should have done. It was a little bit awkward once more, but BDS unable to punish them.
Nice.
Starting to get frustrated if that keeps being the case. Didn't score in the last game.
Get it, Daniel.
To this one, still no score for Team BDS. Will that change?
Daniel, challenge up
good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, they're not gonna let Beast mode have that.
So many shots on, which is a good thing. You want to have more than BDS does. You got to give yourself every opportunity possible. but Exotic wants to do the same for BDS. Off the ceiling. This one is turning down. Monkey Moon sent off.
Again, G2 almost in danger of overplaying in their own half.
Why did Daniel do that touch when he had all the boosts in the world?
Come so close so many times, not happened just yet. Beast mode with the quick clip reset. Monkey Moon was alert to it. Monkey Moon gets into the center. It's tipped forwards by Exotic. No real chances so far about that, except that half chance from Exotic earlier on.
Now, this has felt fairly stalemated for now. Equal amounts of pressure, equal amounts of defense. Nobody
See,
quite
I don't
done
know.
anything too risky
I don't know,
right
chat.
now.
It's working out so far.
Who goes for the crazy
But
play? This one off the ceiling. Follow-up coming through. This one wide off the post. And at 2 minutes, everybody
wait, did Monkey lean back at that one? He did.
That was a huge opportunity in a game as cagey as this one. Couldn't take it.
It just seems like Atomic is not developing the play in a way. He's just like buying for time. Whenever he makes touches on the ball, specifically on the ball, not on other players. I haven't focused on his off the play ball or off the ball play. It just seems like whenever he goes up for the ball, he's going up for one touch. Whereas like Beast Mode and Daniel are going up for with the ability to play it multiple times. Like here, like that was a good leave. I like that. He was threatening something the whole way. He didn't have any boost. That was very very nice to do. But like he's just the way that he's lining himself up, the speed that he's attacking the ball is kind of like a one and done sort of vibe. Which is just making it that much harder for G2 to actually get opportunities.
Nobody from NA wants a full EU final again.
No, absolutely not.
Okay, we're good.
To the ceiling. Beast mode knocks it forwards. Charlie, what can he do?
That's high.
Monkey Moon's causing all sorts of chaos, but Charlie can't quite get on top of it. Monkey Moon still refusing to leave. Finally, Daniel
Nice.
clears long. Monkey Moon has to, and Daniel would
Nice bump.
He's up as well, but it's saved.
Oh, this is a quick counter. Atomic getting chased, saves it well. Nice. That's quick from Monkey Moon. He's on a warpath now that he missed that open net. They miss. It's still in. What? Yo! That was so messy. What was that?
Before G2 can claim match point historically,
huh?
but BDS aren't going out without a fight. Exotic up next, sent back for his efforts. 4 seconds left on the clock here.
I'm just like, yeah, good for G2. What was that? Yo, they got away with murder there. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we have completely mirrored our series so far. It is a team going up 2-0 in the series. Their opponents responding with a 3-game winning streak. If we are going to continue following the same script as we did with Gen G and Gentlemates, this means that BDS will win this game here. And then take game 7. I hope that is not the case, but it looks like we're following almost the exact same script, except the goal lines are different. What are the matches today? Are you asking me to actually say who's going against who? Or are you saying like why is this craziness occurring? Because that's kind of, I don't know if you're actually like you're asking a genuine question or you're making a comment on the state of play right now, because it's a little bit crazy. Teams versus teams. Okay, yeah. So we did Gentlemates versus Gen G first. Right now, BDS versus G2, and then next up is going to be Furia versus Vitality, and last but not least is Carmine Corps versus Falcons. So I like the actual matchups. I like that we don't have any regions going against their same region. I like that. And then I like the fact that because of that, EU is spread all across the bracket. So it's going to be Gentlemates KC on the same side and Vitality BDS on the same side. So very evenly distributed, and Falcons and Furia are on opposite sides. So it's not like the minor regions are on the same side. So theoretically, depending on how well they perform, we could still have a Furia versus Falcons final where there's no NA or EU, which would just be actually probably the best major for me to ever exist. To have the first major where not only that was a great shot, where not only you have a major where one of the minor regions. I put that in quotes. I don't consider Sam or Mina minor regions, really, in terms of their performance. I think they deserve to just be called, like, a region. But yeah, if you could have not NA or EU in the grand finals, that would be so hype. Has that ever happened? Because they've gotten into the top 4. But I don't think they've ever, I don't think they've ever been in the grands. Like, got in second place. Ooh. Interesting touch. He's gonna go fast to the top. Ooh, good try. It's so hard to see because they're picking player perspectives right now where the ball is above their head every single time. Like, you can't really tell what's going on. Nice. Wow, what a follow-up from Beast Mode on that. I like the player cam here. That was a fun look. I wonder how they're doing that, like how you would actually be the broadcaster in these games, switching between director mode, player view, that sort of stuff. Teams I choose to win today were Gentlemates, G2, Falcons, Furia. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I've kind of just like stopped using my brain and I'm using my heart to vote today because, like, based off of Falcons took the Game 5 series in the Swiss against KC. But yesterday, they did get a little bit smacked around. They were close games, but they got smacked around. So, like, you know, maybe I should vote KC, but I'm gonna go Falcons. I think Furia is a... Whoa! How did that go in? Did Beast Mode just follow it the entire way? Oh my goodness. Wow. That was beautiful goal. But yeah, I think Furia is a fair pick over Vitality, but Falcons is, you could go either way, but picking Falcons is a little bit more of a oh, the angles. Picking KC over Falcons is a little bit more like, yeah, that's a mainstream, that's a fine guess. Man, it's just right in the top right. And that's tough for the G2 momentum there, that they immediately conceded.
It's a great touch from him, Monkey Moon. Just trying to slow things down. He's gonna back pass it over to Drawley and try and get the This is so awkward by Monkey Moon rotating back ball.
Wow, what a flip from Daniel.
Had to just chase it and try and get in the way of G2. That's put BDS all on the same side.
Yeah, you can't bump Drawley out of the way.
Just in case the ball squeezes out. Atomic still has it.
Dude, the movements that G2 are doing to try to remain in the play and not let BDS like outfake them. I think Monkey Moon is a little bit he's not liking his accuracy right now. I mean, he had a really good shot last one, but
goes long. That'll do for now.
Would have been good to get a demo there on Rally. That would have given so much more space. Good bump. Bump one. Ah, Drowley's just up too fast. Two players with. Oh, what? That's it? Wait, I think Beast Mode was surprised on that one too. That's it? What an angle! Come on! What? What are the angles in this? Wait, did they? What are we watching?
Begin their swan song in this series. Everything suddenly is working out for the North Americans.
Yo, wait, do they have plot armor on? What's going on? Check the scripts. Are BDS following lines? Oh, what a save! Another good save. Another good save. Are they panicking? Nice. I mean, I don't know why I'm saying nice. G2, just secure this series, man. I can't. If you go to game 7, I can't believe in you. Just win. Just win. Just win here. Come on. Just win here. Don't mess around. No need to up the hype. We got enough of it. I feel like this last game delivered. I'd be fine with the ending here. Dang! All right, let's go. Messy. I think the best word for what that series was is messy. Oh, jeez.
They looked so good at the end. This is what they did in North America, and now
my gosh.
doing it on European
W,
soil.
let's go. And that is both chat and me getting another prediction correct. Let's go.
To do the exact same thing
All right.
here in Europe. A massive performance.
That series was just as much of a roller coaster as Gen G versus Gentlemates, but like, man, not for the right reasons.
And now look at the smiles, look at the confidence, look at their belief.
It's just pure perseverance from the squad, but again, it's such
Also,
a beautiful duo. Again,
look at the glitter on Beast Mode's chain. What does that have? Diamonds on it? Why is that so shiny?
And it's all smiles from them too. You can even see Zathu. Look at what he's created. It's a team effort.
Oh yeah, I mean, behind every great team is a fantastic coach. And
Oh, is he telling Beast Mode? I think he's still, yep, Beast Mode's doing the interview.
He knew his players would have had to dig deep there. You know, there were some games that surely if I replayed 5 times, BDS win them probably 3 of them with the saves
Nice.
and occasional misses, but
Okay, I don't know if it's Atomic's face or what, but he always looks like so innocently happy. Like Atomic just seems like the nicest, chillest dude.
An interview with none other than Beast Mode. Take it away.
Great, we get a closer look at his chain.
That's right, we got Beast Mode down here from G2.
Lackluster delivery, Leaf, but I'll forgive you.
It's actually pretty crazy to be in EU.
Yeah, are there like diamonds on that chain or something? Like what is going on?
I mean, to be honest, I wasn't expecting all these people to support us, but I appreciate every single one of you, and I'm not gonna lie, hearing you guys cheer for.
Nice.
Thank you. But yeah, hearing you guys cheer for us is literally, I don't know, it fuels me, fuels the team, and I can't thank you guys enough. So thank you, man.
Yeah. Nice.
I want to ask then, yeah,
good
for
words.
You guys,
I wonder, do BDS have like a yeah, it is lots of bling. It's so shiny. And also look at his shoes. They look like they've never been worn outside.
Yeah, it's a mixture of both. I think we're locked in, but also here in the crowd because they're cheering for us. I've always been on the bad side of the crowd usually because of version 1, but nah, it's definitely helping us, but also staying locked in. Like every goal we're saying, just say cool, calm, collected, because that's the most important thing. If you're nervous, you're just gonna lose at that point, but yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, and how do you guys stay cool, calm, and locked in? Because I feel like if I'm out here with people being so loud, I'm gonna start panicking.
I mean, I don't know. It's really hard to stay locked in, but you
With
just gotta
10K a
embrace the
month, I'm sure he can afford a thicker chain. I don't know anything about that. I just see the sparkle and I'm like, okay, what is on that chain?
You're just playing a video game for money. That's it.
This is some wise words from B-Mode right now. I want to lock into the match you just had right here against BDS. Obviously, the last time you guys played them the other day didn't go so well. What was the change for you guys? Was there a specific thing you guys adjusted for this matchup, or was today just clicking?
Well,
I would say it was clicking.
It, and we did change up things. I think the main thing is they were forcing us to make mistakes, and we didn't let that happen today. We didn't overcommit. We didn't let them bait us in or anything like that. So we just played our game and not make any mistakes and not let them force it.
And it worked out. I want to ask you just one more thing then. For the timeout there,
They're ready to ditch beast mode.
Stuff, but what was and who does most of the talking during those moments for the
Daniel.
Honestly, it's a mixture of all of us, and I mean, honestly, Dan does a lot of the talking too, so which is probably surprising to you guys. But yeah, I think it's a mixture of all of us, especially Atomic and everything. So yeah.
Hey, I'm not going to keep you any longer, man.
Beast mode, I don't think he's looked at the camera once. For that entire interview, he just looked at Leaf or looked at the ground.
4 times in a row. This time they got him, folks. NA's still alive.
They got him. That's right. That's right, Johnny.
Stop that nonsense, Wave. Yeah,
That's right. NEA Hopium coming out on top. Finally. All right, Modded. Yo, I'm just quickly checking in. How's it going so far? I saw Gentlemates take it against Gen G and now G2 against BDS. Yep. So sorry. Hopefully you haven't left yet. I wanted to wait for that interview to come through. But yeah, Modded. The Gentlemates versus Gen G series was absolute fire. It was great. I'm sad that Gen G didn't win. But like Gentlemates earned it. They definitely looked like a great team. And I have high hopes for them creating some great Rocket League against the winner of KC and Falcons. And then for this match, G2 versus BDS. BDS just looks solid on defense almost the entire time. G2, so messy. So messy. But they managed to take the win, so I guess that's all that matters. But like there were a lot of whiffs on defense, and BDS just like didn't expect it, so they weren't there to capitalize. There was a lot of like clears down the field like this, where teams just got free goals, and I mean, yeah. I would say my entire synopsis in terms of like how G2 is playing going forward, I want to see Atomic actually develop a play more. He kind of just played like Boomer Ball and let Beast Mode and Daniel work together, which did work, but I don't think it's gonna work against like the winner of Furia or Vitality. Like I think they're gonna have to clean it up, but you know what? Good games, good games.
And he looked phenomenal. It was Monkeyman who was struggling.
Welcome back in, Chaos. How's it going? I was just watching this on Twitch, and then I thought, I wonder if Paper is streaming this, and here I am. Hello. Welcome in, Chaos. Did you get all your Twitch drops? Because I wouldn't want you to be on here if you only have one screen. You only have the ability to have one stream open, and you haven't got your Twitch drops yet, because free items. Gotta get some free items in Rocket League.
Daniel, I mean, as much as Beast Mode was dominating on offense, Daniel was coming in from the back, playing the third man and cleaning up. Him and Beast Mode both had 4 goals each.
What do you think of the game's Chaos? Have you been watching the entire day so far? Did you watch Gen G versus Gentlemates too? I haven't yet? Ooh, you should get a screen open and try to claim your Twitch drops then. Have you gotten Twitch drops in the past?
For the 4 regions to be there. NA was the one I was like,
I don't know why Truffle Chat deleted that message, but
I'm telling you, South America and the Middle East, they're looking at it too.
Yeah.
About it. Imagine Gentlemates.
Oh, you have? Yes, I have. Not.
Who would have thought? I mean, so G2 now looking ahead, they're on the Furia Vitality side of the bracket. And I think that's probably
I think you know, it's worth having Twitch open so you can get some drops, especially the first ones are easy. They're at a lower hour count. It's 1 hour, 2 hour, 4, 6, 8, and then it gets to like 10, 12, 12 and a half, 13, 13 and a half, that sort of thing. But yeah, if you have your Twitch account connected to your Rocket League account, so whatever launcher you play on, for me it's Steam. For other PC players, it'd be Epic, that sort of thing. Then you can get some free drops in game by watching the Twitch stream, but also for people that don't know, there are certain members of the community who have been granted the Twitch drops enabled you know, ability to their channel. So I know specifically, like I follow Miss Macho. If you don't know Miss Macho in the scene, she's basically like a smaller map maker version of Lethamir. And she's really been up in her stream grind. Big props to her. And yeah, she was streaming like 6 hours last night. Not RLCS, just streaming Rocket League, and she had drops enabled on her stream. So if you think that just because RLCS isn't live, you can't farm Twitch drops, that's not correct. You can go to here. I'll probably try to pull it up for you guys on the break. Let me get that working, because I can show you guys how to look up. Will we ever see you streaming on Twitch? I've been thinking more and more about it, but I just don't know how I would go about it. If there would be like if there would be specific like content that I stream on Twitch versus, you know, what I put here on YouTube. Like if I here, I'm gonna turn down the stream again so that I can hear myself think. But yeah, I was thinking about that the other day, and like, I don't know, like maybe the YouTube streams, because I don't have the internet. I don't have the internet capabilities to dual stream, to do a multi-stream, both to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. And I also don't know if I quite like the vibes of a multi-stream. I think it splits your it splits your viewer base, and it's harder for chat to be invested on your stream on either end. You know, there's some people that are cool with it, but like hearing the streamer respond to chats that aren't in your own chat, I think is hard to get used to. Also, why are they laying on the ground? I don't like that shot for Vitality. But yeah, I don't know. I was thinking maybe like if I ever did casting, I would do it over on Twitch, or like if I was participating in like a Twitch content creator tournament, I would be on Twitch, so it's easier for viewers from other channels to you know, navigate to where I am. But I don't know. Okay, but let me pop this over here. Learn more. I don't actually think I already claimed all of my drops, so I can't actually show you guys what I wanted to show. But basically, if you go to the drop section in your Twitch channel, or in your Twitch profile, you can see all the channels that are currently connected to drops. And you just have to see if those creators are live, you know, streaming the watch party for RLCS, or maybe like Macho, like Miss Macho last night. They're streaming just Rocket League in general, and they have drops enabled outside of RLCS. So you can really start to really get more of your drops there if you can't tune into the RLCS broadcast during the day. So it's possible. What would you, if you were me, Jose, what would you stream on Twitch? Like if because like the thing is, I think maybe, because I do like YouTube better, but I think there's a community advantage on Twitch. But like, I think the advantage with Twitch is if you already have a big community built up. Then I think like playing off of other content creators, getting rated, like that sort of stuff, is easier for Rocket League specifically. But like just straight growing at the beginning, YouTube has so many more advantages that I like it here. And I like the fact that like maybe not that many people watch my stream VODs, but like the fact that one of my stream VODs could get a view, or could get go from like 200 views to 200 views to 1K views is, yeah.
What series was it? NA, you go first. Okay.
I've already seen this content piece, but just for anybody in chat who might not have seen it. Oh, just kidding. This one's different. I thought this was Pin the Tail on the Goat again. Hold on.
Liquid versus Complexity at the World Championship. All right, next.
I love that series personally. Go on, Cole.
Twisted Minds Falcons. Yes.
Yes.
How did you?
That was nice.
Casted it.
Did you get that? Did you know that?
Next question.
Wait, what are they doing?
1 point for EU. Next question.
Which OCE team was the first to sweep an NA team on LAN?
Oh, that's impossible.
That's impossible.
Power.
Power? You are correct.
Wow, did he just like throw a guess on the board?
Our series is tied 1-1. Next question. Chiefs in Season 6 were the first team outside EU and NA to get a top 4 finish on LAN. But what team did they beat to secure that finish?
Uh-oh.
Evil geniuses.
Yes!
Wait, for real? He just pulled that out of his hat? Okay, then.
Right, math, numbers. Ready? While Turbo is well known for his 4 titles, what historical stat is he on the unfortunate end of? Yes.
Most own goals in RLCS finals?
No.
Oh.
Goals per game? No. Bates.
Most times having to sub into a team for a LAN.
No.
Oh, being from Sweden.
No.
Oh.
Why is that unfortunate?
Wait, Swedish.
Being Swedish?
The answer was the first best of 7 reverse sweep to happen in RLCS.
Oh.
From D, right? Who created these?
All right, next question. It's 2-1 for EU. Which player has made the most grand final appearances on LAN during the open era?
Oh,
Monkey Moon.
No.
Ooh.
Batera, give me that.
No.
What?
What?
Right?
Oh my gosh, they literally just went through like and eliminated all of the options.
I have decided. EU wins.
Yeah.
No, I said Vati over Rise, bro.
Yes.
Oh, my poor hands.
Oh my God.
All right, I'm liking this. Good content, good content. Okay, let me mute that again. What was I gonna do? Okay, so next up is Falcons, sorry, not Falcons. We're not there yet. Furia versus Vitality. Who you guys got in that one? Yeah, nice content, I agree. I have to open up my own stream to be able to do polls today because it's like not liking me. But that's okay, we ball. Okay, unpin message and then add poll. Boop. Who will win? Got Furia, Vitality. All right, guys. Vote in the chat who you think is going to win. Is it going to be Furia or Vitality? I personally am going with Furia. I would love to continue to vote against EU, and you know, maybe it'll be harder for me to be right, but I would be happy about it either way. Okay, let me read your messages, Jose. Streaming on Twitch and getting big is a lot easier than on YouTube. I think discovery is hard. Like I said last time, the discoverability on Twitch is a lot better. So we just have a difference of opinions. I think if you're just trying to grow from like absolutely nobody knows you and you're just starting on Twitch, like fresh account, nobody knows you, I think it's harder to grow versus YouTube because like there's an algorithm working for you rather than just like viewership. But if you're able to network, I could see Twitch being closer. But yeah, I don't know. I'm the most boring person on earth, and I was able to amass about 300 followers within a couple weeks when I used to stream on Twitch. I think you should definitely give it a try. I would support you on any platform, no matter what, though. I appreciate that, Jose. Yeah, I like YouTube better for multiple reasons, and I know we've had this argument before, so I won't go too in depth in it, but like one of the things that I don't know if I've mentioned yet to you guys that I want to mention is like the main reason that I like YouTube more is because I don't just want to be a streamer. I don't just want to be a streamer. Like, I think that's trading whatever full-time job I might have had for another full-time job. I want something that I can build that can be disconnected from the hours that I put in. Like the level of success is disconnected from necessarily like me just being live. which is I think what Twitch, building a huge community on Twitch more so locks you into, versus like YouTube, because of how the content offline plays. Like usually there are very few Twitch channels where when they are offline, I go back and I'm like, okay, I need to catch those VODs. And guess what? The only ones that I do go back and catch are the ones where it's like show matches. It's not just regular like, hey, I'm playing the game, or hey, you know, this was just like a chill session. Like I don't go back and watch those, versus like I'm more likely to click on that stuff when it's YouTube. Like the VODs that I search for on Twitch are like events that I missed and they're not going to be posted to YouTube for a couple days, so I want to see it early, or like show matches and that sort of stuff. So that's just like my personal preferences. I know there's people that are different, but yeah, I could do both. I could definitely do both. You can still do both, IMO, make highlights of your streams and post them on YouTube. Highlights don't tend to do well unless you have direction. Like I think in terms of a new viewership, a new viewer coming in, a highlight doesn't mean anything. Highlights to me are kind of like serving your existing community, which is all right to do. What are you guys voting in the poll? Let me see here. Oh, it looks like it's 50-50 with 4 votes in. All right, make sure whoever's lurking in chat who hasn't voted yet, put your pick in for Furia versus Vitality. I'm already locked in with Furia. I want some more Vamos. But yeah, I was thinking about it. I thought about it. I considered it so heavily, Jose, that I actually already created a separate streaming profile in OBS so that I could go live on Twitch whenever I wanted. So I literally just have to decide to and click the button. But maybe it could be something like I stream over on Twitch when I have like more event, like Twitch community connected stuff. Like if I were to participate in an event, or I don't know. I'll have to really think about it. But right now, well, actually through April 16th, like I think this is kind of like focusing on should I stop buying coffee, and more like I need to focus on like editing shorts, editing videos and that sort of stuff, and getting that going. Because like I can start streaming on Twitch whenever, but like getting monetized is really good. What about streaming the weeklies? Like my team playing in the weeklies, or like creating a weekly, like women's weekly and casting?
How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. Hi, by the way.
I could do some like event content on there, probably.
I'm glad you came to me. Obviously, the most EU focused of the entire crew.
I'm just kidding.
I am fantastic right now. I'm so happy. There were so many of us backstage like, all right, yes, we picked against G2, but we're all very happy they actually made it. Because there's people that want not EU all top 4. I really want like one from every single region.
Yes.
It could happen now.
Your team playing? I could do that.
We'll see if we get
I could do that. I could try it out. That would be fun. Maybe I'll think about that. I'll think about that for the scrim on Monday, because I wanted to try to stream the scrims and see how that goes. See if possibly my connection can handle playing competitively and streaming to you guys at the same time.
Great. And honestly, I thought out of all 4 quarterfinals, the most one, like I thought BDS was the lock of these 4.
Like just being completely open and honest with you, I'll continue to say like all the other things that made me consider streaming on Twitch. Basically, last week I was watching the Stride Women Weekly events, and I was like, you know what? I think, like, I love being a player and I want to continue being a player. I love my team. I love competing with them.
versus Team Vitality. This
But yeah,
gonna be strong.
I don't know. I think that I could totally, if I put my mind to it, I could take over casting. I could definitely be a good caster. I think I have the kind of personality. I think I have the knowledge of Rocket League at this point. I think I naturally try to analyze the game, or possibly other casters try to force it. So I think I could be a good caster if I wanted to. And just like watching that series, that's what came to mind. And that's the kind of stuff that maybe I would stream on Twitch. Let me shut up though for Sax to introduce. Nice. They're coming out of the same tunnel. They're not coming out from opposite tunnels from each other. Let's go, Furia, my team. Who's my team? Did it ever get announced? It didn't get announced. So, I mean, I'm kind of just like saying it. My team is me, Erica, and Kaze. I know you'll probably be happy to hear that, Jose. Our third is indeed Kaze. I'm sure some people would have guessed that, but yeah, we got her. Erica and I got her. And we did have some close games in the weekly last night. So, Boo, your Vitality. We got her. Yeah, hopefully she doesn't dump us when we, you know, because Erica and I both like say that semi-frequently. We're like, you know, we're so lucky to have you, Kaze. Thank you for joining us. Like, we gotta keep her. We gotta keep, we gotta keep Kaze. But yeah.
Right now. I mean, Lost has been so good on offense, but
hey, you guys don't have to wait very long. Vitality will be introduced soon.
Team captains, because they really bring it together. You see in the highlights how hype Abjack is when they score, how hype Beast Mode is when they score. Yeah, he's been here before at the World Championship stage.
Vitality, welcome in, Dark. Also, you're on another account, and so your messages are showing up twice. Okay, did you guys finish voting? Ooh, Furia took the lead in the poll. All right. All right. Well, the poll is going to be up if you guys want to fight back any Furia believers. If you want to fight back in the poll to try to get Furia as your chat pick, you have until the game starts. Right when the casters and the desk finish their predictions, I will end that poll and lock in your guess. So just a heads up there for anybody sitting around if you haven't put your vote in.
Fans are fierce in the stands here.
All right, let's see. There you go. There you go, Dark. Now I can see that you're just on one account. Perfect.
I don't know, but I hear multiple
Perfect.
drums.
This is great. Is this the first time that we've really seen Furiosa come out?
This is incredible. Well,
De Organizada Furiosa. What are their fans called?
And their opponents representing Europe. Your reigning.
Because aren't the Vitality Hornets?
Champion du monde.
Nice.
Team Vitality.
Oh, Zen is walking with some swagger right now. He means business. Wait, Vitality have team shoes on. Look at that. Wait, peep the shoes. Peep the shoes. They're all the same shoe, same color. They've got Vitality shoes on. From player to coach. What truffle? How would you know our +1 for the month? You gotta put the badge on. So on your name, so your username is right above the send message in chat. You click on your username and it pops up a section with your badges. You just have to equip your badge when we go to spin the wheel. You don't have to wear it the entire time when you're in chat, but at the end of stream, when we go to spin the wheel, you have to turn that badge on so I can see it. What is VI Pencil? VI Pencil is just showing that you're a loyal viewer of the stream. It's just a badge to show that you've been there for a while. Nice. So those are the Hornets, right? No. I don't know. Aren't they like a wolf? Maybe. Well, no, they wouldn't be a wolf. They're a panther. Some sort of wildcat. Yeah, but like, what's the fan base called? Like when they go to something, they call them like drummers or something.
Back-to-back LAN champions. It is their
Can you give us chat moderator after we get VI pencil? Because it's 15K? No shot. Also, I just forgot I need to make VI pencil higher because everybody, when I asked in chat, they wanted it to be more like 20 or 30K. Make it more rare. Which I agree with. I think that's fine. Because I'm almost at 15K and, you know, I haven't had Truffle Chat open that long, so I'll probably change that. I need to write that down.
I just also want to remind people of the history of Rocket League. We've seen teams struggle in the middle of seasons and have bad starts to lands and then turn things around. You look at BDS back in 2021, 2022. They won 0-9
okay, let's make it
2 different
25.
events, and then they win the World Championship.
And honestly, with this crowd right now,
There.
like it feels like the main event at this point.
All right, so let's see. Are you guys still Vitality? You're still Vitality. All right. You're running out of time, so if anybody believes in Furia and wants to get your vote in the chat,
and Vitality.
Listen, and then you got the players.
I was potentially able to break the LAN goals. All right.
I mean, look at the shot percentage.
Wow.
40%. Look at Zen's
I mean, those are some cold pictures, some portraits.
Average score 450, and then Zen, he's been playing good too, Shogun.
Zen in this one is all about getting the perfect first touch because he is
Chaos with the fire emoji for Vitality. I love the passion.
Launched at him. It is all about creating chances out of nothing.
Furia created probably one of, specifically Yan, but Furia in general created my favorite memory from Dallas. That last second go-ahead goal against Moist was so hyped to be there in person for it. For the 21-22 RLCS Worlds. It was great.
Furia, they had all the pressure. They had Vitality trapped up in their own half. They had them panicking. They had them in a box. And that ultimately ended up coming to Furia's benefit in Game 5 when Alpha and Zen double bid.
But not only that, it was a Game 5. It was a very close match. Vitality was not out of that. One difference is that one.
I love the drums. Look how much space they're using.
A different tune on Vitality right now.
It would be. Who do you think's gonna win? Let us know in chat. Hashtag FUR. Hashtag VIT. And we gotta make the prediction as well. I'm curious what the building feels like right now. It feels that I don't think we can pull it by sound. It's
already too loud, yeah.
Some of the
it feels loud. We are getting the vibrations over here.
Shogun, who do you think? Who do you think's got this one?
I've got to go Furia right now. You always
Furia.
have to go for the hot hand.
Furia, put me in. Furia.
They are just so quick, so dangerous. There is
all right, chat. As soon as T-Bates locks in his vote, I am ending the poll. So if you guys want to change from what is currently Vitality, right? Currently Vitality, and you want to tip it over back to Furia, get it in. Ah! No. Why is it lagging? Am I dropping frames? No, I'm not even dropping frames either. No, my connection says it's fine. I don't know why it's doing that. Okay, sorry for that. Sorry for that. Hopefully that doesn't happen during the games. Come on. Why? Why? I'm closing everything that I can and it's still not working.
On this one as well.
What was that?
But the question, no one cares what I think. They want to know what the coin thinks. They want to know what the coin thinks. We'll find out here, folks. It's going to be... It's
okay.
Blue for Furia.
Okay, looks like you guys still have Vitality. Okay, there we go, there we go. I want to go Furia, but I don't think they got it twice against Vitality. You don't? Okay, that's the end of the poll, though. Looks like you guys have confirmed Vitality. Let me try to get on a page that doesn't take any... Okay, chat. Chat is Vitality, and paper is Furia.
A little bit unfair. Furia is going to be the
all right, here we go.
In chat. They're the fan favorites.
Here we go.
Narrowly in the building. They're also narrowly the favorites on the desk, but it's a close one, folks. Copenhagen, I hope you're ready for a treat.
I think this is going to be the most hype match of the day, but we've had some pretty good ones so far.
Legend before our very eyes. The Fury, they've already beaten these guys once. They did this yesterday. The world champs, though, they're determined to prove that result fraudulent. This was the
nice
highlight of day one. A shot heard around the Rocket League world. A shot announcing South American power is here to stay. Can the Swarm find their
These are such hype intros.
Can they unleash the Wizard to even the score? It's Furia versus Vitality for top 4.
Nice. Wait, why are you kick Wing that, King? Why are you kick Wing that? Wow, Kiwi bringing out the French. She is Canadian, so you know, some, I guess not all Canadians, but probably a big portion of Canadians do know French, right? Is that right? Wait, why are we having the ally banner hop over the game? Okay, we're good.
The Furia #1 offense is something to fear, and the press is already on, but the low shot.
That was just like right on target. That was a little bit obvious. Chat gonna be wrong again? Really? Yeah, Kiwi's going hard with the French right here. She keeps popping it in. Ooh, little miss.
Through to the quarterfinals so far, and somewhat conflicting when you look at how
Because I think Vitality will win. Oh, so you're covering your bases because usually you're wrong, so you're saying chat will be wrong, so chat will be right. Chat is Vitality, yes, but I think he's trying to do some like reverse psychology sort of thing, Dark. That was a good fake. Wow, when that boost doesn't come up in the corner, this is going to be scary. Good stuff, good stuff.
And my word, they live and die by their
Furia look like they just can't get any boost right now.
Every player has to commit to it.
I wake. Welcome in, Erica. We are here for Vitality and Furia.
The opposition's half. It's where they like to spend their time, where they like to attack from. And it is so hard to work out on Vitality. They've been here before.
No, I think Vitality will win, which means they will probably lose. Oh.
This was a match that everyone thought was going to go to 7 just based on how Swiss has gone.
What I miss? Some great games. Gen G versus Gentlemates ended Gentlemates in 7. Great series. Very great series. Gen G, you know, they had a resurgence in the middle of the series after going down 0-2 at the start, but they just, you know, they panic in the last game. But Gentlemates were looking really good. That was a good match. And then it was BDS versus G2. G2 came away with the win in 6. But I personally think they look really rough on defense. They're going to have to really clean up their play if they're going to be going against the winner of this match tomorrow in the semifinals. So. Whoa, the 50! I mean, this is just kind of crazy. Like, they went low instead of high and then just continued low. What happens if chat beats paper? I don't know yet. I was gonna say just truffle days, but that would, you know, alienate a certain portion of the chat from getting a reward, so I'll have to come up with something that native chat can do. What a play.
He's got 54 on his name, but that is the #1 goal for Vitality.
And he knows how to talk back.
Wow, the fake from Radosin. That was kind of convincing. Who do you got in this matchup, Erica? Furia or Vitality? Nice.
Knowing Alpha needed some help. This is boomed all the way to Radosin's hands, but Trevino's fell blood in the
okay.
water, and he wants to slow down the transition out of Vitality.
Interesting. Good attempt on the bump.
Chance with him to battle versus Alpha. It goes long. Radosin's going to respond with a punch of his own. Lost, sending it opposite back corner.
You got a 1v1 every viewer? Yeah, but like, how is that possible? Am I just gonna say 1v1 every viewer that is present at the end of the stream? Or like, I just do a stream where I 1v1 you guys?
One side has won it, the other side has lost.
Oh.
Speaking of lost, it's a shot, but it's a dive back from Rado.
Furia, I'm still not over season 7. Oh! Yeah, I picked Furia.
But here's Alpha working on the reset and good contest by Jaffinho, the ball in Yan's hands. And it
nice.
The number 1 of vitality of Zen. It's not been an easy job.
Oh, that's awkward. Man, Furia just don't have that much boost the entire time. Also, shout out to Jaffinho. He is a keyboard and mouse player.
Awkward touches from both teams so far, but neither being able to capitalize on the other's errors. Jaffinho sending it central, lost touch back central. Jaffinho first there, it's
fake.
A fake. Alpha reads it.
Oh.
Goes to the secondary shot, a removal from
wow. Okay, that was a smoke screen, but it still ended up being Vitality clear.
Vitality needed that layered defense.
What happened in season 7? I'm not sure I know which season you're talking about.
And time is running out. In a best of 7,
what you're referencing, I'm not sure.
The reinforcements of vitality return. The net seems secure. It's moved towards Yan.
Hey, this is good so far.
Kick up and develop an offense. Now it's a midfield skirmish as the last couple of seconds go. Who will get the lead as Yan postures?
Nice follow from Yan.
Keeping the ball up. Loss has to rotate forward, but it's Vitality's chance to get a lead at the
yeah, they're just gonna let it drop. Oh, Rizzo lost to Vitality in the grand final. Gotcha.
It went to 5 and that kickoff nearly ending it in about 3 seconds. Such a close performance between the two of them in the first.
Good 50.
Already seeing the offensive.
Salva get there first. Wow, what a touch.
Sends it central from a dunk, but nobody there to receive it till Zen in the corner. Intelligently takes it low, lets Radosin into challenge. Zen there again with a reset. A ball flies a little bit too far away from him, so he can't carry on with that pressure. Jaffinho
beautiful.
To Yan. Jaffinho now again going for
corner.
Demos, and
Pop one. Yep. Over another. Nah, the follow ups there.
Wow, Furia have done everything. The doubles off the sidewall. The reset.
Oh!
Adding to the power. But Vitality stand tall.
Nice 50.
They are stuck in their zone. Jaffinho with the ball, but Zen with the 50.
I mean, this is exactly what you want in overtime in game number 1. Man, oh man.
Aggression is building up. Jaffinho is grabbing boost, but Furia running out of resources. This is where Vitality can move the field.
No! Oh, Zen stood up and yelled at him too.
Zen to close out game number 1. Rado passing down, and I love the deft touch.
Wow.
This game
that was some finesse.
10 shots, the firepower. At every opportunity has been full bore, fill it with gunpowder and send it down range. On that one, Zen taps it behind, Yan falls for the bait.
Good match, good match. Oh, I do want to say the trend has been so far that the team that I've picked has lost the first 2 games and then came back and equalized the series by game 4. So this kind of just seems standard at this point. It almost would have been weird if Furia took the W. Wait, so you're saying this entire time, Erica, that you have voted against Vitality because G2 lost that series?
22 shots in that series, or in that game rather. 22. An outrageous amount of offense from both sides. That's how Furia like to play.
Wow.
It's how Vitality would love to play. Typically, Furia, they shut them down previously. They made sure that they weren't going to be having as many chances as they did, and yet, when it comes
yes?
to Vitality,
man, that's some crazy grudge holding.
Loud drums, with the Furiosa behind us.
I like how they have Stumpy and Lemon Kiwi next to each other again, even though the crazy height difference. Kiwi must be standing on a big box today because she's at shoulder height rather than mid bicep.
The most open major we've seen in a while when it comes to all the regions that have brought their super teams.
Did you notice that they also didn't cut close on the casters so that you could see a big difference between the heights?
Game number 2, bear in mind,
oh, fake kickoff here.
As well. Last time it was best of 5, went all the way.
Same for when Fairy, K-Dop, and Scrub are playing. I vote against them. Really?
Jaffinia has to sit solid on the goal line, does so. Little double commit on these kind of half offense, half defense. Alpha up, reset.
Oh, wow, what a play.
Flicks it high. Who's going to be there next? It will just be Lost to send it away. We've not seen a huge amount out of Lost so far, but he is Mr. Furia so far in this competition.
Yeah, Jaffinia holds on.
Yeah, close matches. Basically, they've all been, besides one game between Gen G and Gentlemates, I think they've basically all been within 1, 2, or 3 goals. Like, which is pretty close in my opinion.
So far, ball going back to Vitality. That's a threat. Lost.
The miss.
For boost, hoping to boost our
Nice
Vitality.
bomb.
It's getting to that point. Now Yan, air dribble has space. Trevino locked in. And
Close.
Left, almost in front. Where Lost could have struck, but Vitality put it
Oh my
to the
goodness.
side, and
Okay,
Alpha
okay, okay,
got
okay.
speed, but he stopped.
But the drums, for some reason, are making it harder for me to see. Hearing the drums in my ears, my brain keeps getting distracted and focusing on that rather than watching the screen. What a bomb.
Opportunity, a Zen opportunity.
And Radosin has been that front
Oh, we got a lot of talk over the top of the monitors.
He can be cold, but right now that is the fire that Vitality needed to find the window of opportunity in that net. Vitality start with a lead for the first time this series as Furia.
Man, they are going crazy on the drums.
As hard as it did in game 1, we'll see what Yan can do. He plays closer to Jaffinia. Jafinia's the one getting demoed. He's the one supposed to be delivering that.
Gets a taste of
Why did he go for that when there wasn't a follow-up? Was it just to keep pressure? I'm not sure I understand that that decision.
Just the sheer audacity of being in his temple. Rado avoids the ball, goes for the man. Jaffinio's back. Zen shoots top corner. Jaffinio
Nice.
diving across the net yet again. Now Yan, midfield, a little bit of time. A lot
Vitality have come in with a new game plan against Furia.
midfield. Yan
It's kind of plain to see.
not available. Instead, the next touch goes to Alpha, who then is in a one-goal opportunity. That bounces mid. It's Rado up. It's a block from Jaffinio.
That was really close. The last time these two teams faced,
Ooh.
Furia, they
Whoa,
come in
he's
so
up for that
fast,
read.
forward, and that's where Vitality boomed the ball across, and we're
I thought that was in. Zen's on fire today? Yeah, he looks really good. See, I knew it. They can't keep up their playstyle from yesterday. I think Vitality have just changed their playstyle. Like, Vitality usually tries to play a little bit cleaner, but they're getting down and dirty here. Keeping possession, he went slow.
Stands up out of his chair.
Man.
Shouts directly at everybody on Furia. Sit down. No problem for Rado. You see the electricity now flowing through Vitality's veins.
He knew someone got demoed? Not a good point.
respect on my name. You need to be more aware of my game, and he has shown up for Vitality when they needed him to the most. And Vitality are not even done here. They find themselves in the blue zone again as Furia scramble. It's over.
Yeah.
He demands
All right, they're
respect,
feeling
and you are
good.
gonna give it to him. It's Alpha setting up this time. Swipes him from the side. Calls Alpha off the shot. He's got the momentum. Jaffinio can't get back. It is 3 for Vitality. Only half the game gone.
Furia don't have the Fury in game 2 quite yet. Needing to find themselves connect, and Alpha
Oh, dear.
to the back. Vitality are winning the 50s. They keep drumming up these offenses, and Furia's heartbeat
Okay.
is starting to steady. But Jaffinio has no boost. All of Furia are running on fumes. They need to organize and they need to thrive.
This is typically as well where what Furia do to their
They're feeling themselves? Yeah, Vitality are looking crazy right now.
And with the abundance of boosts that Vitality have, they can take chances and risks exactly like that.
Uh-oh.
This is the side of the coin
Little
that you
mechanical misplays.
every single time that you play them.
Zen went crazy randomly? Randomly. He's been looking crazy consistently.
And Furia, they're gonna do their best.
Nice.
Trevino, he gets a lick of boost and he
Good stuff, good
sticks the
stuff.
ball into Vitality's net.
It's about
Also, welcome into the chat, Sarah. How you doing?
I mean, the follow-ups were getting later and later, but
I think it's too early to call for a sweep.
they were looking awkward in the net. And
It's only the second game.
knocked that one home to get Furia at least on the board. They still trail by 2 with 90 seconds left.
It also also shows exactly what they are able to do with very little boost.
Nice.
Trofino and the rest of Furia in total had 30 when that goal went in.
No way.
To be a much more non-issue as they learn to adapt to it. And Jan, with some boost, a lot of talent can skip it down the pitch with some flip
Nice.
resets. Jan pips it high.
I mean, see, their follow-ups are just so much slower than Vitality's. So yeah, they could get a goal here or there, but man, that's... Alpha just stayed up that entire time?
Alpha does such a good job of reading the ball. Furia can't transition easily, and the Vitality are beating Furia to the ball on their defense. So Furia still need Yan and Was to get these incredible fast passes that they accomplished in Swiss.
Nice.
Yan can't get away with solo plays. Not against the
Someone needs to tell him that it is not Drafino. Why? That's how I heard the Samcasters saying his name. Drafino. I didn't understand it, but that is what was being casted on Sam broadcasts.
He has truly stepped up, and Furia gets so close to scoring. 14 seconds left. What is Radosin up to? Furia,
It's kind of like Radosin having the HO on the end of his name, but you still just say Radosin.
and all the momentum that Furia had has drained in this game too, as Vitality go up 2-0 in the series.
And bear in mind, Levin, we've already seen European teams in
Dang.
every series we've had today go up by 2 games. In one of them, it mattered a lot. They ended up taking it.
In Portuguese, it's different?
Getting those early 2. G2, however,
Are they saying it correctly, Erica?
losing the first 2. Vitality, all they do, they just continue.
Because I could have sworn when we were listening to Sam broadcast, I tried to pay attention and they did cast his name as Drafino. And I was like, why is the HO an extra EO versus like just Druffin?
Vitality, you know, their fans can get loud too.
They are not saying it correctly, but I'm saying it correctly.
2-0 in the series now causes panic in the Furia camp. Furia call a timeout.
Calling it after 2 as well.
Who are you saying is not saying it correctly, old gamer? Just like it's not Ronaldinho for what? I don't know these games. You have to type it out in the pronunciation way. Drafino?
They have the best offense
Drafino.
so far. Lost sits at the top of the table along with Yan on almost
Drafino.
every single offensive stat. Defensively,
So all casters, Sam and NA like, or I guess Stumpy is EU. So all casters across every single RLCS broadcast is saying his name wrong.
that's what Vitality started to learn.
Is saying his gamer name
They
wrong.
couldn't win this series because of it, but Coach Fairy Peak has clearly brought those lessons onward.
And Vitality almost didn't make it here. The last game to qualify into
Oh,
top
Yan
8
has
was a Game 5 against
his table up a lot taller. So they are standing desks.
Not the fans clearly, but the rest of the community.
Yes and
Did
no.
Vitality have what it takes to be a world? Were they still in world champion form? They're here today, putting fear.
You'd think at least the Sam broadcast would pronounce it correctly.
Every time we get a timeout, everyone starts clapping.
They got a trumpet.
There's a trumpet man.
I think that's a trumpet though.
It's some kind of, I'm sure, woodwind instrument.
Yes. Vitality
It is a horn of some sort, yes.
That's why I think the desk and the predictions went
It's just because of our own native language.
just based on how they dominated in Swiss, how
Hmm.
easy that journey seemed to be. But it all matters how you play on the day.
All right, here we go.
Looking good for Vitality.
Here we go. Down 0-2. We've been here before. Literally in both of the other series. But are Vitality just going to continue to dominate? I don't know.
Into game number 3. Furia, can you recover? Can you take a breath under the oppression of Vitality?
Well, you got to take a few of those breaths during that timeout. We'll see if Furia can find out what was wrong. Can they
Ooh.
play closer?
Okay.
What does Trevino have to do?
Wow, more demos.
And Team Vitality have a window to work with. Radosin with the reset.
Wow. My goodness. Wait, he stood up again, didn't he?
Sends it high. Reset is his. Dunk is his.
What a dunk.
And the series may well be Vitality. Vitalities when you see
Like, even in Spanish, I would say it with the EO at the end because that's how I was taught HO was pronounced. Oh. So then how do we know that it's not Drafinio? How do we know that it is just an O and not a an IO? Uh-oh. Another dunk. Close on it. Nice save. You can't just add letters that don't exist regardless of language. You're not adding letters that don't exist. Do you have a Portuguese background, old gamer? Like, are you saying this as your own culture? You're speaking on your own culture? But like, you know, it's kind of like Mina. It's a little bit different, but it's kind of like Mina. You know how TRK is not pronounced TRK. It's because the Saudi Arabians have to use the English language to write their names that the letters mean something different. It's actually Taruk. Like, I'd assume that's what the HO is. That maybe it's not actually adding letters that don't exist because the letters mean something different in Portuguese than they do. Like the combinations of letters.
Again, finding themselves trapped back in their own half of Furia. Vitality, this offense.
Good bump. I mean, this is looking kind of hard for Furia. The biggest thing that I'm noticing is that Vitality are locking down the boost control. Even Turk says it's Turk.
The Furiosa erupts as Furia again get a goal.
When Furia are lost, they will be found. They keep themselves within one. Boost-starving team.
That was good. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting frustrated with this name conversation, so I'm just gonna drop it and continue watching the games. Because at the end of the day, we know who we're talking about. We're talking about the same player. If we pronounce it differently, that's a bummer. And, you know, I'll continue trying to say it correctly based on, you know, how the player wants it to be announced or pronounced. But, like, you know, we're here to watch some Rocket League, not talk about pronunciations. You know?
But when you're on defense, you don't want to be too close to each other. It just slows down when you can actually clear that ball out too. Zen midfield being a nuisance. Lost setting it down that left-hand side. Jafino to pick it up. Challenging with Alpha. Zen instead on the backboard. A demo from Reduction.
Man, more demos. And it's usually Vitality that's getting the demos here. Furia doesn't have enough.
Really make a play from it. Jafino dives in the way instead. Zen long again. Lost it, intercept. Ping-ponging around the pitch are we now
nice.
Here in Copenhagen. For Furia, they need a goal, and with the ball being handed away from Alpha like that, opportunities will arise.
Paper nice? Wait, what? What did I do?
When Furia want to pass. Well, yeah, this is a good catch against Senno, the 50. Kills that opportunity for Furia. But yeah,
can they get another one? I mean, there's enough time left. Sorry, the long days combined with I'm having some like general pain today that I'm just trying to play through and not show to you guys. It's my conversational patience is slightly lessened. So I don't mean to just cut you off prematurely, old gamer. I could feel myself starting to get frustrated at not understanding. And so I just want to tune back into the games again. Oh no! Unfortunate.
Oh, he's feeling himself. He is stoked, performing at his best on the
Now, Bert, I would never say it like that. I'm not telling anybody to shut up. I'm just saying, like, I'm not in the mental state to have a good discussion about it right now, so I think it would be more productive to continue at a later date rather than to continue debate now, because I can just feel my brain shutting down, and I don't think that's fair to anybody trying to make their arguments. Ooh, good save. Wow. This is looking rough for Furia.
As many chances as you see Vitality have, they then just try and get control of the ball as soon as they can again. It doesn't matter at this point where it goes. Something's not
True.
in your net. You are not
True, it just needs to not go in their net.
more battles. Furia, they need to punch their way into the orange half. Otherwise, another win for Vitality. It'll be a
And yep, that's it. Man, it's gonna have to be a reverse sweep from Furia. Hi, mister, how's it going? Welcome into the chat, and even more to demoralize. Yeah, that is rough. That is rough. They have to go through a whole nother kickoff rather than just going through the game and resetting. Okay, so they're gonna try to keep it up here, I guess, for a second. But I would guess not at the expense of conceding another goal. You know, I like Rocket League. Yeah, I think that much is clear. That most of the people that are here in chat like Rocket League. I think that's a fair assumption.
As far as I'm concerned, has been the MVP for Vitality so far. The quality that he has shown. When there are times when he is a meme in the community where literally when Vitality
Wait, is Ritosin listening to the cast right now?
be a world champion. But the caliber
Is that why he left? Look how many demos there are. That's 3 for Furia and 2, 4, 6 for Vitality. So 9 total. The aggression this season versus last season, like just how teams are playing, is so much higher. Like there's a lot of go ahead, bump the players, demo the players, just like take them off the pitch.
And he knows just how to rally his players. And make sure that they are going to keep
that was the unfortunate clear. I think Furia were doing pretty good in the match until that clear into the net. The 3-1 lead. Chat might be right. The verge of closing the gap to just 1 prediction difference. And you might get it again because I'm going to continue to go with the Hopium. For the rest of the broadcast, so I'm gonna choose Falcons over KC, which is probably a bad idea. But we'll see, we'll see.
May well be the site of Furia going down. That Panther may be slain by the Gladiators in Vitality.
Nice demo. Let's see what they can do on the ball. Nice fake. Oh, into the musty. That was a good block. Yikes. Not good. Sends there.
2 goals this entire series. 1 in game 1 and 1 in game 3. And what happened to the #1 offense of the Copenhagen major? Furia.
Yeah, that's crazy that they've managed to shut down Furia so thoroughly. Like, Furia have been on a tear this event. Oh. I thought that was about to just go in. Who do I want to win? It's pinned in chat. I voted Furia for this matchup. Whoa! Wait, was somebody there? Yeah, Zen was there. Stumpy's voice is starting to crack.
Finally lost, and that is the 3-pronged attack.
Yeah, I predicted Furia and chat went Vitality, which I'm fully voting with my heart today. I've given up all sorts of logic of who I think might actually come away victorious. I'm just doing who I want to see victorious. Good save. Wow, how did Zen get that past him?
Just too good.
Okay.
40 elapsed, and this Furia lead so far has been a rarity in the series. Pumped above that crossbar.
Oh,
it's a chance
no, the fake! That was tough.
They have to stay grounded.
The Twins are my last hope. Go Falcons. Yes. Yes, I'm all about the minor regions. Minor regions. making a good showing here. It's good that they got to top 8, but they've done that plenty of times before. Top 4 would be even better. But yeah, of course, it's looking a little bit unlikely here for Furia. Who clear downfield? Zen just looks like they cannot lock him down. And the addition of like Zen being on his shiz in combination with Alpha and Radosin hitting some nice shots, like it's just it's suffocating.
That is a risky play. Radosin has to get a touch towards the side, but now it's chance for loss, low on boost. Wants to really hand this off to the player. Jan will be that other player.
Yeah, I mean, all of Vitality is in the net there. I don't know. That's going to be hard to get a goal.
Beats out Alpha yet again.
Oh! What a save! Again!
And Furia, their offense to be respected, but now a lead not in their hands, no longer. But Lost, he's been that spark plug, and he will help Furia find something. But Yana's getting shoved around. Furia can't find themselves because Vitality are bullying.
Fake kickoff on diagonal is wild. Yeah, there's so many. Your teammates can call it instantly for you.
And then they all need to scamper back into the blue hole.
Oh!
It's a double chance for Zen. Pings it off the crossbar.
They again, Furia don't have any boost to make the push down the pitch.
Is struggling to really find another man to send it to.
Back again, I bet it missed a lot. Just Vitality dominating. G2-1, I can't remember when you left. When you left, Kay. So yeah, Vitality are dominating this match against Furia. So far. What a save! That was terrifying.
Now, chance in the midfield. A Radosin, the MVP of the series, a reset.
Nice. Good demo. Just remove him from the pitch.
Yan holds on, they cannot afford to do
yeah, and G2 had a messy series, but they did come away with the victory against BDS.
It's trying to boost our Vitality. This is where they can slow down one of Europe's best, but Radosin has a shot. And Yan will 50.
This is just looking too crazy. Too far forward? No, there's still somebody back there. Nice. Good 50. He's there? No way! What? How did that actually go in? That was a good read from Druff. I'm not even going to say his full name anymore. I'm just going to call him Druff. Drew. Or Drew. Drew is probably better.
#1 in the series, Jafino getting that dunk on the goal line. But they want to make sure it does not fall against them as it did previously.
Nice.
Final 26, Zen low on boost, midfield, sends it across. Radosin trying to clear the man out, for a head.
Oh, 17 seconds.
Kind of scary.
Furia, just don't choke. Can it be that easy? Can you get
Come on, come on.
Touched by Lost to keep Vitality in the zone. Seconds drained by as Yan is tested. He throws it back to the orange half. Vitality.
Can they keep it up? Oh, that was almost in.
Vitality, they are shaken. They have to cross the ocean. Alpha flicks it above one.
Come on, Drew.
Furia are there. Vitality's so close.
Not still there, still there.
More opportunities though, as Zen is going to catch, but no.
Nice, nice, nice.
Sent to the ground.
Whew, okay, no sweep.
They get a game versus
No sweep.
Vitality.
I have to stand up for a second, hold on.
Of their teeth, though.
Ow.
And I think Furia have to be
Fudge.
just
Okay.
more aware
I'm good.
of how they're getting bumped
I'm good.
around and how they can recover from those moments. Furia are used to being the big mans on the field, but they're going up against the big man of Europe, Vitality. Man, they have to put
Do they stop with the drums at all? Has anybody noticed? Are they banging on the drums the entire time?
And you know what? Now that we've had Vitality lose one,
It is kind of funny that all three casters say it differently. Okay, I'm done. Sorry. No, it's fine.
That's going to be an incredibly special game for a certain player on Team Vitality.
It's fine.
Alpha.
Well, because it happens across all the different broadcasts, so it's like, you know, which one do you actually, like, as a casual viewer, which one do you go with? Because, like, I think sometimes, I'll just say this last thing on it before we tune back into the games, because it is a break between games right now. But But like, I think the reason that some of the casters continue to say it wrong is because they've casted it that way so long that like the casual viewer tuning in wouldn't know who they're referring to. Yeah, you could just switch it. I'm not saying that's an excuse, but like I think that's why sometimes they decide to just continue casting it the way that they have casted that name before. Man, I'm really just like, why did they have this map? There are so many maps to choose in a best of 7 series, and they chose Aquadome Grass. Like thankfully we have Furia in the background, but like when this first showed up in the Gen G versus Gentlemate series, like it was a complete vibe change. Like there was hype, there was lots of noise and everything at the end of game, well, what was it? It would be game 4. Like on the map, not just in the arena. And then they put this map on and it's just so quiet. Like all it is in the background is bubbles. It's just bubbles. Water whooshing. Ooh! Yeah, follow up. Too high! No! Man!
Sends it high and wide. That could have gone top.
Oh, that should have been a goal.
Takes out all of his anger. It's Yan.
Nice. Just clean goal from Yan.
Don't make Yan angry. Look, the reset. Zan gets back, but it's too little, too late. Furia with the lead.
I mean, I might need to take some ibuprofen after this series.
Again, they won the previous game. They got the lead. They won the game.
Okay.
Well, stats check out to me.
There you go. EU math does still work. This minute 10, however, is going to really start the push for Dosin.
Yeah, there's a lot of time left in the game. The 1-goal lead is doing nothing for my confidence.
Yes, please. Zen Central.
Nice.
Lost again with a save. Offensively, we've been bigging him up, but defensively, my word.
Okay. Nice beats.
Out of the way. Furia on the counterattack. Yeah.
Wait, he's just lost his just shepherding across the field. You can't get the ball off of him. Come on. Free? Bold statement. It's free for Yan, yeah. Definitely. Definitely that sort of net. Only one player? That's free for Yan. He sinks those.
They have fought incredibly hard compared to the team that they put up against Vitality earlier on. This is astonishing. This is them in Swiss now. We approach halftime with Furia maintaining this lead. Zen up high.
Nice. Nice. Why am I cheering for Vitality right now? I've lost my mind. Yeah, it's not Herc casting. It is Lemon Kiwi. Herc was there for last series, I think it was. She was there for last series, not first series, right? Yeah, it's Kiwi. It's Lemon Kiwi.
Still looking for the equalizer.
Back into the blue half, Vitality send it.
You can't tell the difference? Well, it probably doesn't help if you're just listening to my stream to have me talking over top of it. Because, like, to be able to tell right at the start who it is, I have to stop yapping.
One beaten, two beaten, a pinch for Zen, not quite on target.
Oh, no!
Radosin the target man!
Oh, Radosin! He just keeps going!
You would have known at the start of the match because Lemon Kiwi pulled out some French. I said yapping. Yeah, I can call myself out. Nice bomb. And yeah, no follow-up though.
Scoops it to the side, but it's a heavier touch. Trevino gets a piece of it. He has no boost, and Loss and Yan have to step up. And Alpha can still set it to the corner. It's a launch.
Okay.
Clear out of Furia, but they seem stuck.
The demos have been really bad for them in the back end. It's really broken apart their structure, but Yan is just yeeting that ball. Oh, nice pace change. She cursed Furia with that French? She might have. I didn't know what she was saying. But she is Canadian, so I'm assuming that's why she knows French. Kiwi is Canadian and Herc is American.
Oh, Lost has 2 against.
And I think isn't the only other Canadian on the desk or like in the talent pool? Isn't it just Leaf? Nobody else is Canadian.
Bounces early challenges out of Furia, starting to play a step ahead and going toe to toe.
And I am just not able to find the right.
50 boost, Jafino's up already. Zen ducks in towards
target. Maybe this will help.
No mistakes can happen on the Furious end. Not on this.
Oh! Is that going to be in anyways? It is. My gosh.
One goal that Furia need to bring back.
That was tough.
And Vitality, calm composure. They are killers.
LeafX really made it obvious with his name. Wait, why? Is that obvious? I just read his name as his name. How is that Canadian? Oh. There are a lot of Vitality players there. I would agree with that. No! That would have been the one to go in. Maple Leaf? They're gonna drop it. There's no way he keeps this up. Yeah, that's it. Hey, that was a good performance from Vitality. They made Furia look like a completely different team. They really did. They really did.
Their playground, it was a battlefield. And Furia, despite going through in that 3-0 position, they couldn't do it again when it came down to 7 games.
They do look good.
They were loud,
what Redemption? Wait, did Fairy just yell at him for that?
The conviction they showed, the quality and the
Furia forever a quarterfinal team? Is that true? In 21-22 Worlds, weren't they technically a semifinal team? Oh no, I guess it was quarters. It was, yeah. You're right. I like the little hug they gave. Yeah, Zen hugging Yan there.
Honestly, Redosin MVP for me. Phenomenal player. Outstanding in the quarterfinals.
Yes, I would say Zen was playing like we expect him to play usually, but Redosin really picked up his level in this series.
It's a lot of fun. But Redosin was nothing but a war machine today. And the semi-finals with Vitality versus G2 is going to be the first.
Oh, so is it going to be? It looks like it's possibly going to be Alpha on the interview.
Grand finals when their coach Fairy Peak won. 1,743 days have passed since Vitality faced off against G2, and we get to see that tomorrow.
Can you please tell me why my teammates hit the ball to the side when I can score an open net? I cannot answer that for you, mister. No. I don't have an answer. Depends on what he say along D. What?
Vitality are back, baby, into the semis, and I got Alpha with me. What a wonderful game, by the way. Yeah, give it up for Vitality.
Nice. Depends on what he saw on D.
That was very exciting, and it looked like your teammates were having a lot of fun. You as well. Off the bat, can you tell
You're calling it now, Jose?
Was yelling, or is that not?
I prefer not to say it. It's probably not good for the stream, so.
That's fair
Oh,
enough.
no.
I figured it. Probably not. But for you guys, I mean, you guys are having a lot of fun.
Verdosin saying some not safe for everyone words, probably.
Rules to make sure that you're not getting overconfident.
Well, yeah, especially in the Swiss when we like won at like 11 p.m. yesterday, so we're a bit stressed and it was a mess. So yeah, today we focused up, and when we were up 3-0 and we got like a 1 game down, we're like, okay, it's fine. We'll just win it after. So
yeah,
just not tilt and keep playing.
Keep playing.
Good advice. I want to ask you about Furia specifically, obviously, because there was some redemption you needed.
In suggestions, I got a BDS video. We are in the playoffs. Yes. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, well, of course, we watched 3 of the last games yesterday, and we found out that they played like really, really aggressive, and like they go like all in on a certain play. So we tried to like keep composure as much as possible.
That guy walking away with all the water bottles.
Did they switch it up at all to try to confuse you, or do you feel like it worked out? They played the same, so you could shut them
I'll
down?
bet all my truffle points on G2 getting swept. Really? I mean, you don't have any truffle points, do you, Jose?
As much like as
I always see you on YouTube.
So yeah, we just played our game and it worked out. So I'm happy.
It did work out, and I want to talk about. I want to let you talk about your teammates.
Simply don't tilt
again,
the forehead.
You're playing with each other. You're having fun. You're friends. Tell me why you like these two, and why the team has such a good dynamic.
Well, I don't know, since the start of the team, like a year ago almost, the synergy was always like really good. So yeah, I don't know, we are just really good friends. We get along really well. So this is just amazing, all of them.
Okay, I just want to know, because some people were starting to fall off. I'll admit, I think I predicted against you guys. How do you bring us back on board? Because you guys are looking good. Can we stop?
I mean, I think this series brought me back on board.
Well, I mean, people were thinking that we were falling off just because we made one final and we still qualified for Copenhagen. So the results were not bad, but people made it seem like it was bad. So we just didn't focus on anything that people were saying. We're just focusing on ourselves, and yeah, we don't really mind about what people say. We're back.
Spitting.
Hey, we don't know what we're talking about. Keep proving us wrong. One more time for Alpha and Vitality.
Nicely done. See, I mean, like, you know, the reason that I'm voting against EU isn't because I don't like EU today. It's just, like, I want to maybe see something other than EU for once.
One thing you do know is when
you know?
You have Vitality on the field in front of a crowd.
We got that with G2. We didn't get that with BDS, or no, not BDS. With Gentlemates. Didn't get it with Vitality. So last chance for more diversity in the semifinals, besides just one NA team, is Falcons KC tomorrow, which is kind of crazy. Or Falcons KC next. Sorry, I'm like really out of sorts.
Single time Zen had an outplay, guess who was there to finish it off? Redosin on the follow.
And not only that, Furia, that dynamic offense.
KFC wants me to buy 50?
Goals per game.
That's a lot of nuggets.
2 goals in one of the games. Every other game, they only scored 1. The defense for Vitality was stellar.
And listen, that's an excellent point, because the defense of Vitality, that's the reason they were just so great, because nobody could score.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, that goal again, that was, I think that was the series changer for me, personally. I think Furia could have recovered if they didn't get that long clear into their net. It was still a little bit rough for the rest of the series, but where Vitality just looked dominant.
Where they could just continue to play this way, that way, because
that's my opinion. Guys, I am going to peace out really quick. I'll be right back, but I have to go take some ibuprofen because I'm not comfortable right now, and I don't want to be fiddling for the rest of the last series. So hopefully that can kick in for me. But I'll be right back, chat. Hold on. I'll just leave the stream going.
Score per game, had 3 saves per game, doing what he did last year, taking away the hottest offense at this major so far, and saying, nah, you can't score on me, I'm still him.
And again, World Championship, they were 80% win rate, won 20 games, lost 5. Right here, 80% win rate, 4 games to 1. Wow. So Vitality, when there's a crowd, they're built different.
Man, we'll see. And you heard Stumpy saying that they're at the end of the cast. They will face off against G2 tomorrow. They have not played them since Season 7 Grand Finals, when Fairy Peak won his World Championship title on Vitality, got them that first star. You know G2's salty about BDS. Right, that's the rivalry right now. How much worse do they feel about Vitality, given that that was the first team that took away the actual
I mean, this is a fantastic situation actually now for G2, because they can avenge both World Championships.
Yeah, imagine.
Considering, like, it seemed like it was a downward spiral ever since that first World Championship. They can wipe the slate clean.
I'm starting to believe what T-Bates is cooking up. He's saying this bracket run for G2 is just a storybook. It's a storybook, and maybe it will be.
You've got to be here again tomorrow, right?
I wasn't prepared at the beginning of the day to consider a world where G2 beats BDS, Vitality, and then Karming Core Falcons or something like that on the other side. Like, that's crazy.
And honestly, at the beginning of today, I wasn't thinking I was going to agree with teammates on anything, but hey, here we are.
That's right. I'm on fire right now.
We've got one more match on the day. We take a look at the bracket, how things look after 3 quarterfinals are concluded. We're only playing the quarterfinals today. We're playing the semis and the grands tomorrow. We've got one semifinal set. G2 versus Vitality will happen tomorrow, one of our first 2 matches. But there's only one more left on the day. We're gonna get through it here. Karming Core versus Falcons. Shogun, how you feeling about that one? Who'd you predict in this one?
Well, I was really going all in on the hopeful for every single region represented. That is not going to be happening here, but I did go KC. I've still got KC for the whole event at the moment. I have not swayed on that. Every single morning I wake up and they say, hey, do you want to change who you're predicting? No. I've still had KC the entire way.
Okay, folks. All right. Well, we'll let Shogun go, and I don't know what he's going to go do, folks. But it's been crazy stuff. He's back here. I'll ask you to spoil it.
He's kicking him out.
I just thought we were having another person up here, anyways, folks. All right, we've made the blue wall wait long enough, and we're actually going to make them wait a little bit longer here because we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, 2 undefeated champions clash once again, folks. The song's gonna ring from the rafters the whole time. I hope you're ready for it. It's Vatirian Rise versus the Twins when we come back.
on your screen.
Alright, Jack, sorry. I'm back. Sorry, had to go take some ibuprofen, refilled my water while I was down there, and then also got a snack, so took me a bit longer than I anticipated, but we are back, and we got another 1v1 content. Smoke break? Never in my life. Never have, never will. I have no interest. But yeah, back to what you guys were talking about in chat before. That is wild that you would bet everything you have on G2 getting swept tomorrow. I think Vitality looked good, but I think Vitality looked good, but I think that G2 could bring it. They had glimpses. They had glimpses, but yeah. It was just really strong from it was really strong from Vitality there.
Well, masterclass by first killer, putting Jack play against me. What goal as well.
Oh man, okay. Did they say anything else crazy? Let me actually, I realize now, I have to get the poll started, so let me go ahead and do that. Let's start up some music. Because usually I have to, so like the reason that I pause the music for their breaks is that I think they have like a subscription to a music provider for RLCS. So it's copyright. And my streams get claimed for it when I let it play too long. So, okay, so that was the finito of the third out of the 4 series of the day. We have one more to go, KC versus Falcons. And I am going to continue to vote in favor of the regions that I think I want to see instead of necessarily... I actually want to try this one more time. Yep, still not working. Okay, so it's just going to be in regular chat who will win, and it is going to be Carmine Corps or Falcons. So I already put in my guess. It is going to be Falcons for me. I hope they can make it through. It would be crazy considering the narratives coming into this major that everybody basically predicted that Carmine Corps would win. I wish that this was maybe like a semifinal or a grand final matchup, but you know, we take it as necessary. It's not like we can change it now. So yeah, but go ahead and vote in chat with what you believe is going to occur in terms of that. And yeah, we'll see how it pans out. How are we liking the length of today, by the way? Because it is, you know, shorter by a good margin. It's shorter by a good margin than yesterday. But yeah. Honestly, I have no clue. I'm only voting Falcons because I want them to win. Yeah, I think if this was a competition for me... Oh yeah, I have to give you guys a point too. Sorry about that. There we go. You get a point there. And then actually I can just put it back down. There we go. Sorry, I'm messing with things on the background, in the back end. Okay. Okay, there we go. Keeps lagging. Whoever wins, GG, they will probably win the major. Really? So, like, if Falcons emerge victorious here, you think they can take down Gentlemates and then, I guess, you know, the winner of G2 Vitality? I guess I could probably see that. That makes sense. You know, at first read, that sounded like a wild take, but the more that I think about it, I think that's reasonable. Maybe the Mega Slouch will be good. Sorry, I'm lacking in the moderation department. I'm getting ready to go to groceries. No worries. Truffle isn't working for me today. I got the chat to actually show back up on screen again. But yeah, it's the predictions and the polls aren't working through Truffle chat, which is unfortunate. So we haven't been able to do any channel point predictions because it's literally just not popping up. But yeah, I mean, it's nothing that we can't work through. I just, like, if I could be walking around, I would. That's probably the thing that I prefer to do when I'm feeling uncomfortable is to just walk around, but or stand. If I had a standing desk, I would definitely be standing right now. How are you guys voting so far? We'll see. 100% Falcons with 3 votes. Crazy. Hey, I'm with you. I'm with you. By the way, you guys have until the desk basically gets like partway through their predictions on who they think is going to win before I end the poll. So you still got some time. Anybody who hasn't put a vote in the poll in chat, who do you think is going to win? Is it going to be Karmine Corps or is it going to be Falcons? I'll go with Karmine. I think that's a logical choice. That's a historically logical choice. I like this length of day better. Like going into a final best of 7 series and being, you know, like 4 hours in, 4.5 hours in. I like that a lot better. I wish they would have done that with more of the days, because like the 9-hour days were, I don't know, I guess it was, I don't understand that. You don't see the poll? It's in the regular YouTube chat. It's not in Truffle chat today. Truffle chat is glitching out and it won't let me do any polls.
One match more.
So you have to exit Truffle chat for a second, vote in the YouTube poll, and then enter Truffle chat again.
Today is done. Falcons as well, taking the stage momentarily. We've had some great fans.
That's unfortunate. The Furia fans
Absolutely, and you know,
don't get to cheer on Furia any longer, but all right, let me turn the stream back up.
I think everyone's hanging out, just hoping for some good Rocket League, and so far today, it's been excellent.
Oh, it's been fantastic. No sweeps. I was really worried, but no sweeps.
Okay, it looks like we've got a couple Karmine votes, but it's still heavily Falcons with 71%. Anybody else that wants to get their vote in, be sure to do that.
They couldn't afford to buy an actual sweep, so they got the one.
We couldn't afford Neo Tokyo.
Yeah, not quite there, but we got people here, folks. So
What are they talking about?
Teams. We're celebrating the teams that go home as well. But we got one very special person here we would like to celebrate. Right.
Hold on, who they're talking about? Squishy? Is this a Squishy video? Yeah, it is. Figured. That's a long white tie, I didn't notice.
Well, Squishy was, of course, an amazing player.
I would say he's just always very, very smart. He's one of the smartest players in the game. And obviously, he's always been good mechanically for a very long time.
As a player, he's just a legend. He just won everything. So yeah, he's just one of the GOATs.
When I was younger, watching him at Worlds and just seeing him on land, hitting a ton of cool shots.
Cloud9, unable to take it, but Squishy now.
Great shot.
Fun to watch.
Even my camera settings, they're basically just squishies, but tweaked a tiny little bit.
If there's a Mount Rushmore for Rocket League, he's 100% on it. I competed against him for 5 years, and he played a couple years before I even played against him. It's very generic for Rocket League pros now to have come up watching him.
True.
Squishy pounces to himself. He gets it.
Yikes.
Squishy, Gimmick, Aqua, all playing forward. Hungry forward.
He will just always be.
Wait, why did they cut out the casting there?
When he got the ball, he could do anything with it. Squishy eliminated me like 3 times in a row. I should have beat him once, but you know, he's the ultimate composed LAN player.
A lot of the club pros, myself, you know, a bunch of others have said it publicly that the reason that they got so high level is because, you know, for example, they watched Squishy's videos and took inspiration from his level or his playstyle and stuff like that.
What is up, guys? Squishy Muffins here, and today we got for you the finale of the Road to Grand Champ series.
I didn't even know there was a TV there.
Some teas for today.
Majority of my mechanics and all that people see is literally from watching Squishy Muffins on YouTube, how to do the basic stuff. So
yeah, he definitely elevated the game into new heights for sure with the ceiling shot and even the in and out save or the squishy save, as we call it. It's even like part of a lot of teams' comms.
Yeah, who would say in and out save? It's squishy save. For real.
I appreciate Squishy for everything he did for the game, and I hope he has success in whatever he does next.
You know that everyone's already wished you luck, and you know your impact that you've had on the scene. So well done on a fantastic career, and good luck in the content creation. And thank you for all the years that you spent in our game.
Firstly, a big thank you to him, because I don't think I'd be a pro without Squishy nowadays. You've had a great career. You won World Championship.
Thank you. You've done a lot for a lot of people in the community, and I wish you the best of luck in content creation. You're gonna kill it.
You were very inspiring to every single one of us, pretty much, and just good luck with.
That's crazy.
Well, of course, like Squishy, he has been a good friend of mine, so I wish him the best in whatever he pursues now.
It's been an honor to play Squishy. Thank you.
Yeah, this has a little bit different of a vibe because Squishy isn't there in person, but he is watch partying this right now. He is there in person. Wait a second. I thought that he was watch partying from home. I forgot. I misspoke. Sorry. My bad, chat. My bad, chat. Rule 1 got him there. Rise's English is so good. I like hearing Rise talk. Hey.
I want to let it breathe.
Don't make me cry.
No, I'll make him cry.
Thank you.
Season 6 world champion,
There we
mechanical
go.
legend and fan favorite. Every once in a while, the scene gets a special player, and Squishy, you've had quite the career, man. It's, again, myself, everyone you saw there. So many people got into the scene looking up to you. It's been quite the journey, man. Just seeing it at this point. I mean, how crazy was it to make a decision like this? Did it feel natural?
I mean, it can never feel natural, really. This is my going on 10th year, being a pro-level player, and I think that waking up every day with the intention of being the best player in the world is something that, it's hard to just shake off, but I knew that one day it would come, and here we are, and I feel relieved, I feel stress-free, and I feel like it was the right decision. So.
That's nice. By the way, the way that Squishy is wearing his jersey is how I would wear a jersey if I ever got one. The hoodie underneath with the jersey on top, that's cozy vibes to the max.
Thank you guys. Bringing me back.
Oh.
Now, we all have our favorite moments, right? We showed some of them in there as well. I'm curious from your perspective, in your career, what are some of your highlights and the best moments for you?
Oh man, I would say the ceiling shot from season 4 was a big one, because I think that
we all love that.
I think that pushed the game forward quite a bit. I think within the next 6-7 months, you saw everybody hitting shots like that, and I think you need players that come in and they advance the game. We see a lot of players like that now. Zen, of course,
yeah, Zen is a big one.
The same thing. And
I think Nupo is kind of like that too.
Without those players, the game doesn't progress, and I think I'm just super happy to look back and have had that impact with that shot, and then obviously winning Worlds is the ultimate goal, and that's something that every single player here today wants to do every single time, obviously, but yeah, that's something I'll never forget, winning Worlds.
Nice.
How many people get to do that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, can you really put a world championship over anything else, like being the best in the entire discipline?
Looking from the outside in now, how fast and crazy things are growing, and maybe some advice for new people that are looking to have that same dream as you.
I would say the biggest thing is take care of yourself. I think a regret of mine when I was coming up as a professional was not taking care of myself and putting all my effort into the game, grinding 12, 14 hours a day. I know a lot of players do that now, but make sure you have a balance and take care of yourself, because long term, that's what's going to help you out a lot. And outside of that, just take the losses as learning lessons, because you're going to lose eventually. Even the best players lose. And I think the quicker you learn how to take those losses and turn them into something good, it's going to benefit you more than anything.
Yeah. I wonder, did they give these questions to Squishy ahead of time?
I want to give you the stage. You still have so much more to look forward to. Rule 1, you just got engaged.
Yeah.
Congratulations, by the way.
Oh, he just got engaged. Wait, did I actually see that? I might have seen that.
So
on Twitter.
The floor is yours. Say whatever you want to the world.
All right, so I'm gonna start by saying a huge shout out to my family. They were always extremely supportive of me. I couldn't have asked for more.
Oh no, it looks like he's gonna cry.
Fiance, who's here with me today, coming out to her first ever event. So you guys are gonna make it a great time for her, I'm sure. You already have. Thank you for that. I would like to say a huge shout out to my teammates in the past, you know, all incredible players, all legends of NA. Hope you guys have enjoyed watching us all play together over the years. Huge shout out to Cloud9, Energy.
It seems like a really tight close-up on Squishy.
And now Rule 1, who's supporting me in my next chapter. I really do appreciate all those organizations. And actually, a quick shout out to Ben from Blast, who was extremely helpful today. I think the background production does not get enough credit. I think those guys are doing an amazing job. So without them, this stuff doesn't happen. Like these events don't happen this way, and we really need to give them more credit, I think. And yeah, one quick shout out. I stream every single day on Twitch. If you guys want to watch me there, I'm always trying to give you guys advice and stuff like that. So come say hi. I'd love to see you guys there. And last but not least, thank you so much to all you guys who come out to these events. You guys made some of the best memories of my entire life. Looking back on it all, it was next to you guys. And,
I would cry. I'm kind of tearing up.
The only thing that makes it special is the fact that you guys are here and cheering for all the players. So seriously, keep coming out to the events. The Blue Wall, everybody, like you guys seriously make it what it is, and without you guys, it's nothing. So thank you so much for making the esports special, and let's have a great event.
Nice. Well said. I love watching the Squishy YouTube channel. Yeah. W's in chat. Anybody who's near the keyboard, put a W in the chat for Squishy. Legend of the scene. Wonderful addition to our community. I don't know where we would be without him. Because, like, I don't watch his content anymore. But, like, he is one of the first content creators that I ran into in Rocket League. I remember watching his 2v2 videos for, like, a year. I watched basically every 2v2 video that he put out. He's just a staple of the community.
Thank you guys. I love you guys. Thank you. Seriously.
Pillar of the scene. And I hope he does a lot of fun stuff with Rule 1. Because I think Rule 1 is one of the best organizations that he could have moved to.
There's so many different ways. There's so many different ways you can look at Squishy's career through as a content creator, as a competitor.
W. That was great. It wasn't quite as crazy as when CJ played his last game on stage and then walked off stage and retired. But that was great.
30K montage, and I started watching Squitch. I want to be like him. I want to get really good. And that Cloud9 team was my favorite team for a long time.
Who won? So far, we have had Gen G versus Gentlemates. Gentlemates took it in 7. Then we had G2 and BDS. G2 took the series in 6. And we just saw Vitality versus Furia, and that was 4-1, right? I think that was 4-1. Oh, it looks like in chat you guys have changed it to... Oh, it was just at Army Corps, and now it's back at Falcons. The concept, and then I referred it to my controls. He taught me that... Oh, he taught you the half flip, and then you referred it to your controls. That's nice.
I think they're probably spamming the fish right now.
He made me want to be fast, yeah.
What's crazy to think is they're probably going to be spamming the fish for the rest of the Rocket League's career. And there'll be kids 5 years from now that don't know why that fishy mode is important, but it all started here, along with many other things.
Spam the fishy.
Thank you so much, Squishy, for everything
for
you do for
Squishy.
Let's switch gears back, though, to Rocket League here in Copenhagen for the players who are still playing on the stage. We got one more match to go for the day, and it is a doozy. We've been
Falcons
to get these players on the stage.
Yeah, there's players. I think
on Falcons for the second time this tournament.
If I had been serious about improving at Rocket League before now, I would have watched like Squishy replays and stuff. Like he's just that type of player where he has been able able to stay near the top for a long time. So
The #1 overall seed, the perfect
I've been in and out, but yeah, Squishy, I'm gonna cry. Yep.
It's up to the
No.
Falcons to play spoilers.
The real finals, true king.
The Blue Walls waited long enough. Let's get them on the stage.
Here we go.
Introducing first,
Let's hear the blue wall.
representing Europe, it's the Blue Wall, Carmine Corr.
Okay, I just got chills. I don't know if that was a coincidence, but I did. Nice. Remember when players used to walk out with flags? Are they still allowed to do that? And players just don't? Man, Farah's looking clean. Holy. Farah brought the fit. Check him out. Hey, FCB. Wait, is he wearing dress pants as well? I think he's wearing a full suit, right?
Say about this team, arguably the best fan base in the game, composed of arguably one of the best 2 players in the open era, and Rise, who's made the most grand finals.
Really? Ooh.
And then they added a young protege.
Saying a 4-0.
Most clutch
Ooh.
in Rocket League history.
I don't know.
Rise and
I mean, they're confident.
have created magic, and Rise always.
It's actually illegal to do that with the Mexican flag in general. Do you mean just like not to have it on a pole or something? Like you're not supposed to handle a Mexican flag by hands? Like it's not supposed to be on your person? Because with the American flag, right? With the United States flag, it's just not supposed to touch the ground, right? If it touches the ground, then that's considered disrespect and you can't fly that flag anymore. I waited all day for this match. Let's go Falcons. Yep. You don't know who to pick, Jose?
I can't have this again. I gotta go teaming with my boy. He picked up Rise, and then they added Addo, and now they're on a streak. 3 open qualifiers in a row.
Yeah, for anybody who wasn't here earlier before the break, I'm picking Falcons. But like I said, it's purely because that's like the type of vibe. I want more.
At this point, I think by the numbers.
I want more regions.
Absolutely. Yeah. And he's going to continue to try and build on that record here.
Did Vati dye his hair? I thought it looked dark too. It might just be the lights, because I don't think the lights are directly on the players.
Go through a team that took them down in the Swiss.
Maybe they are. Oh no, they are. I was looking at the wrong side of the stage. Yeah, I don't know. It did look darker to me too, Jose.
Team Falcons!
K-Corp is winning? Yeah. Here we go. I love the green. The green looks good in the stadium. Nice. Turk flanked by Rawas and Killers. Nice. I want to say again, I think this stage is so clean. This is probably one of my favorite stage setups so far. It has a nice like closed in vibe while still being like an open circle, because I like the panels basically that are behind the coaching, behind the desk, behind the coach.
Shogun, every time we talk about Carmine Corr, we talk about the perfect
Playing city skylines, and there's so many tourists entering my city, causing traffic jams. What?
Both of them perfect in their regions, perfect domestically here.
Oh, looks like they maybe had to have their jersey showing, but now they're going to put their... Well, Drally didn't have his jersey showing.
Falcons only took their first loss yesterday of this entire major run. Carmine Corp have run into issues previously, so we'll be sitting out there and thinking, oh, we did it.
All right,
so
Turk.
We should surely be up there next time. We'll get a chance to see that next time. But if we're talking clinical, if we are talking about opportunities that are always taken, Team Falcons are right up there with taking every single one.
And that MENA region,
wait, we can't even see. Is it Killers on this far side, or is it Ross? He's already leaning all the way forward in this chair. That must be Ross, right?
It was a question of can they challenge the best in the world.
Yeah, that's Ross.
They showed that on day one, taking down K-Corp.
It's hard for me to tell the twins apart,
They have to do
but
it
like
again.
when you see them leaning in front of their desk, like Ross fully has his shoulders into the edge of the desk, while like Killers sort of leans forward when he gets into focus time, but not as intense as Ross.
Kept getting better and better.
I think this match really comes down
Turk
to
and Ross being
and
some of
Vatira.
the best
The
ones
two
players
best
ever is
goal line
insane. Yeah.
defenders in the world
I
are
guess
up there,
somebody said that in
ready
chat
to
yesterday,
play,
and I said,
somehow the
yeah,
teammates
Turk
around
hasn't
them
played
are going to have to figure
in
out
forever,
how to
so I
get
wouldn't
that
count him
ball
among
over
the
the
best
line, and
anymore,
that's where
like
that
currently.
K-Corp offense will come into play. The
But I forgot that usually he plays in tournaments and not show matches, because like I got a lot of show matches in my brain over just like raw tournament results. Got that server position? Yeah, he's lean and
powerhouse. He's gonna have to get by this crazy K-Corp defense.
I mean, you talk about Rowas versus Vatira. Let's talk about Rowas versus, you could do it against anybody. Let's talk about Rowas versus Rise, though.
Man.
And the
Yeah.
impenetrable mental from this player. The
True.
fierce, this guy is Darth Vader on the stage. The way he destroys people's dreams. And he's trying to do it again.
maybe this is crazy, but I do think possibly, oh, look at that smile, that's so wholesome. Possibly my favorite player, like in terms of gameplay on the stage, might be Rise. Like usually I would say we're lost because of the ones background, but like Rise is actually, he's so much fun to watch in the 3v3 environment. He's just like constantly chasing people and, you know, getting the off the ball play. Like he's just not afraid to do whatever it takes to win. Ross is second for ones, I believe, right now. Who would you say is number one?
And Rise, very happy to beat them all. He doesn't care. Yes, he beat them all. He doesn't care. He probably yelled at every single one of them.
It gives me just a little bit of season 1 Marky Dude interviewing saying he just can't wait to make some North American.
He's proving the doctors wrong by saying that it doesn't hurt his eyes.
Right now, though, the player that everyone will be
Oh, to lean forward like that and look up at the screen? Yeah, that would hurt my eyes.
Maybe on Team Liquid, he was sort of trying to punch it upwards a lot of the time. They were always sat behind the BDS, KC,
You better not say Moxie.
This is a team that is designed to win. He's already got 2 proven
No,
winners
isn't
with
it?
him, so
Isn't
it's
it
up to him to prove that he's got what
NAS?
it takes.
It's NAS based on the most recent 1v1 events. I mean, Rowas wasn't in that one, but the one that Saltmine that Rowas was in, NAS came out the victor.
Gone the other way, and Gibbs, you said after this match happened during the Swiss, you said if we went back again the next day, you were still picking Carmine Corp.
I was, because of how that match went. Falcons, they took
It was
game 1 and 2.
close.
K-Corp, they battled back in games 3 and 4. Game 5 was an overtime thriller, but the tactical timeout buff with Farah, you have to give them the slight edge because of that. And K-Corp, they have proven it time and time
Okay,
again.
let's see. We're
Farah's
getting
proven
close
time and
to
time again that they
ending
are
the poll
world's
here.
best,
Let's
but
see what you guys are sitting on in terms of your predictions.
could be that one true
Falcons
challenger that
taking
finally
the
breaks
lead
that.
once again, 12 votes. 12 votes with 58% going Falcons. It looks like we will have the same prediction for this match yet again. We've been matching each other blow for blow pretty much today.
It did not work.
You guys gained some grounds with the vitality over Furia pick, but
majors
yeah.
where a team wins and you go, okay, well they're the major champions, but are they the best in the world? I mean, I guess technically, but like I would, you know, Mickey, whatever. There's literally no way you could chalk this up where Falcons where they beat Carmine Corp twice. And you don't just say they're absolutely undisputed the best team in the world. What a story that would be. We'll
really?
get there.
Okay, I was waiting to see what the point Wavepunk was making is.
You already told us, but tell us again.
I think it's going to be Daz and Stacks, right?
This one. I can't go any other way. I've got them winning the entire thing. Farah, that buff that he brings is too good.
Ow.
And also, I am not walking past that, predicting against them.
I am afraid of them, for sure.
Yeah?
I definitely am.
Are we sitting out this way?
They've been very nice, generally.
No, they were very nice. But K-Corp, that tactical timeout buff, I felt like...
Yeah, I don't know. Is anybody on the desk gonna go Falcons?
Just opened up quicker.
I don't even know if T-Bates is gonna go, and usually he's the swing vote.
The MENA region, he wants to go with the Falcons, but my brain's telling me no. It's telling me no. It's telling me I gotta go with the blue wall. Rise is always too clutch.
Yep. T-Bates is being remarkably
Guys,
level-headed.
Yeah, we cannot curse them up here when Falcons just won against them.
No, that is a really long tie.
That's what's going to pop up down here.
More importantly, the new coin.
Come on, Coin. Coin's been perfect so far today. Can Coin do it? Blues, Carmen Core.
Did they just like take a puck?
They got us. Coin's got us on this one. Coin's got Falcons. So it's all right. So it's not a sweep on the desk.
All right, so that is the desk done. Now I have to close the poll. It looks like both of us, both you and I, chat, we have ended Falcons today. So will we get smacked for that? Or is it going to be Carmen Core like most people predict?
And
there we go.
I'm going to stare directly at them when I ask this. If you think the blue wall Carmine Corp is going to win, let's hear ya!
It really sounds similar. I hope the twins don't get demoed.
But it's still about the same audio level, though, anyway, with about 1/10 of the crowd. So
that's true, man. Everyone
putting in work.
sides.
Yikes.
Sides out here, and man, we got them pretty split down the middle in chat. Everyone, even though Falcons have the head-to-head here,
not cool.
Fears Carmen
not
Corp,
cool.
Folks. It's gonna be a big one. The last match of the day. Every match today has been spectacular.
That's not cool, mister. Next time I'm going to time you out.
Is special. Two teams unchallenged in their regions, perfect champions.
I really hope Falcons don't crumble under the pressure again. I just want a good match, man. If Carmine end up winning that, that's okay. Yeah, you didn't need to see it, King. It was a bad message.
Will not tolerate this indignity. We've got a salty run back of supreme sincerity. It's perfection versus perfection. It's the Middle East versus Europe. The battle for air superiority starts now. Falcons.
I love this music, by the way. This is a good intro.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time.
All right, completely locked in. Here we go.
Greatness is a given, it's earned.
Okay, here we go. Final match of the day, best of 7. Timeout for both teams available. It looks like Carmine Corp are going to open the scoring. Good start.
Right off the kickoff, Carmine Corp strike.
I guess this is what I get for voting with my heart rather than my head, but every single time the team that I have voted for concedes like within the first 30 seconds today.
Has he been the perfect teammate for someone like Vatira?
Yeah, I want the Falcons.
TRK locked to the backboard, controlled by Vati.
Okay, Carmine are looking really good already.
Gotta keep eyes here on these off-ball plays.
Good try.
So effective.
What is my favorite genre of music? Ooh, probably. Oh man, it actually what pops up like on my Spotify, so tells me what I truly listen to, what I think versus what I think I listen to. It's probably something like alternative pop, alternative rock, something in there. Although I do have a lot of like dark pop, dark alternative sort of vibes.
Trying to get that infield for Vatira.
Nice. I listen to a lot of different music. But that's what I'd say. I'm guessing from the music that I listen to from You World Gamer, yours is more like oh, what is it called? Not synth, not techno.
Just such a great follow there.
What would you call it? The favorite type, your favorite genre of music?
Carmine Corp struggles. You even see a big miss there in the midfield. Now Vatira has to take this one back by his own side, still getting bumped. The pressure from Falcons is starting to mount, but they still need to get some more shots.
Still a close game.
Rise and Vatira, popular goal scoring.
Let me see, is it all turned up? Yep, okay. And for me,
here as well, both coming in with 15 goals in the tournament. Vati breaking that tie now. That's what Falcons have to contend with. Even though they won.
Let's go, Carmine.
K-Corp still
team bump.
undeterred. That shot, top left, and it's Rise with his 16th.
It's a good pass there from Adel, gets the double, but then you can see the team bump there between Team Falcons.
Melodic trance. Okay, yeah, I never would have, with 100 guesses, come up with that description.
They dominated the first couple of games, really had
Nice though.
K-Corp against the wall, and they were able to battle back. So even a first couple of games here, nothing to panic about. But you'd love to see, if you're a Falcons fan, this team get a few good shots on goal just to test the pre-jump like this.
Oh, oh, good save. Wonderful save. Yeah, let's get some wah-wahs. Wah-wah vibe in chat. Bouncy cat.
Things are still in favor for Karmine Corp right now. Strong start here as we approach the halfway mark. Even though Falcons have been able to win the midfield for the most part, they haven't been able to keep it consistent, and K-Corp able to always get it back in and have Falcons play a little bit of defense.
Nice 50.
Killers can't do much else with that, but he did all he could. This will fall back to Ross.
Mister, just let it go.
Right there. So to his Rise.
It was a joke made in poor taste, and I do not ever want to see it again.
Here for Team Falcons. They've had a couple good looks as that starts trickling towards mid, but nobody ended up getting on the ball.
Come on.
K-Corp again, not particularly tested. There was that one salvo from Falcons.
Oh, what a 50 from Rise. That was a good dunk.
You see Roas there, tough spot, trying to carry this one out. Killer's trying to come and help, but Vatira crashes the chance there. Rise not in a good place at all, so Adel bails him out. Still looking to follow this play, seeing if you can set it up midfield.
The gameplay has seemed to take a couple games to ramp up. So that's one thing to note. Is that, like, even if the teams start hot, the play starts to get a lot more quality. I like many different genres. I create mostly electronic music for myself, but I also create drum and bass. Ooh, drum and bass and dance. Yeah, drum and bass I have started to add to the copyright-free playlist. I didn't know necessarily what it meant, but yeah, it's definitely like one of the types of songs that I tend to like.
And that catches TRK just a bit, falls to Rise. He'll slow play.
Oh, that coverage from a Tau. It made it so that that Killers couldn't pop it up, like couldn't jump up for it.
Just not ready.
All right, if you're Killers there, what can you do? You watch that play develop and you're just like, okay, well, in my net, I guess. 3-0 the lead now for K-Corp in game one.
Right now, I'm really into house music. Usually, I just need music, like, the genre that I like has enough, like, downtime and development that I don't get fatigued. Because, like, one of the things about the old copyright-free music playlist that I had been working on, the one that's 12 hours long, or 10 hours long, is that it had too many beat drops, that like listening to beat drop after beat drop after beat drop for every single song for like 5 hours straight, like that makes me tired. But if it, you know, you have like general pace changes, I like it a lot better. Like it's just too much, like the constant bring me up to a hype and then absolutely like kill it. What a bump. What a bump.
As he gets that bump, knocks away TRK.
Man.
Later, it's an open lane from Rise. And you can start to see the comfortability here from Karmine Corp. They mean business in this game one.
And at this rapid pace continues,
yeah, they're locking this down.
Rise, boy, do we have quite the milestone to tell you all about.
I like sidekick stuff, something different to listen to. I don't know what you mean by that. Is sidekicks a artist?
That one registers as a shot, and will Killers break up the shutout? No, he will not. But Tira fittingly slams the shot, and Karmine Corp are all business.
What a start here on the side.
Yeah, did Vatira dye his hair? Why does his hair look so dark?
Versus Falcons. The way things went last time.
Oh, he's a DJ. Gotcha.
Falcons ended up taking game one at the same strong score margin, and they kept that pace up. K-Corp tried to, again, go for the reverse sweep. They weren't able to do it. Now,
4 demos from Turk, 3 from Rise. Wow, and none among the other players.
You know what else happened in that series earlier on this week? As we look back at the highlights from Game 1, the Mobile One High Performance replay, we saw a lot of overtimes. All 2-1 overtimes, in fact, as that series came to a close. 2 of them won by Team as they tried to reverse sweep, and then the last one won by Team Falcons. So, again, a blowout in Game 1. If you go by history, you got a forecast of close games on the horizon.
And you really wonder here, when you look back at the last series, you know, the amount of adaptability that we saw out of Falcons, but also out of...
Wow, they're both rocking the bright white suits today.
Continues on. This room's going to be loud the entire way through, especially with that blue wall over there. And they're right behind Falcons. They're going to have to deal with that.
One of my projects is a website that offers soundtrack music, but also has playlists for content creators, streamers. It's a few months away from being ready. Ooh, so kind of like, sort of like Stream Beats, in a way? Because that's kind of what Stream Beats does. That's cool, though.
Breathing down your neck the entire time. And as Garrett put it one time, it's not so much that you hear them, you feel the crowd as they start to build up, especially the blue wall over there behind their team.
Exactly, right? Blue wall behind Karmine Corp and Team Falcons now understanding that, okay, we see that they've made some adjustments. We see that their style of play has changed. And also, again, just kind of getting used to sitting on that stage. Going to be an interesting game number 2 here between both of these two teams. But one thing that I think we want to see a little bit more of is especially Falcons on that offense. I mean, we know it can be threatening. We know they have a really strong counterattack. They like to utilize a lot of open space to make wide passes. They were not able to get that in Game 1. Maybe they can create some opportunities in Game 2.
Why is this taking so long to get into the second game?
Trick in Game 1, Vatira adds 1. And Ato adds a pair.
Have they waited this long between the other games?
Again, looking for their first tally here in this quarterfinal matchup. 3 teams have already played their way.
It's looking rough.
Into the semifinals.
Yeah.
G2, and we almost had a third region get there, but not quite. Team Vitality, the reigning world champions, came through.
Similar, but the core content will be soundtracks for film, television, games. Yeah, gotcha. Gotcha, rather than just like miscellaneous beats that you could play.
They have a pretty even record with your
more dynamic, I guess, more dynamic music, because I feel like Stream Beats, the reason that I have a harder time adding those to my playlist is one, that they don't have any words, but like I just prefer music with lyrics versus like pure instrumental. But like I feel like Stream Beats kind of like choose the vibe that they want for their album. They're like, okay, this is gonna fit into techno, or this is gonna fit into lo-fi, or that's gonna fit into hi-fi. And then they just
in Copenhagen, the crowd got here early. They've been very
it looks like maybe Farah's headset isn't working? Is that what it is?
Do we have just a little bit more energy to get through this last quarterfinal crowd?
What's happening? Why are they pulling up the Karmine? What's happening?
And you know how most of that noise came
Did like a controller break or something?
The Karmine Corp side, over on the Falcon side, and maybe they're just kind of waiting.
But yeah, that's what Stream Beats to me. It seems like they kind of just like pick a genre.
The finish line themselves, as we can see. Rise taking care of business there and just about ready to go here for Game 2. If you just joined us, first of all, where you been? It's okay, we forgive you. 4-0, a dominating blowout.
Correct, and I create all the music, so there are no possible copyright issues. Yes, Stream Beats does that too. I've never had any copyright strikes from Stream Beats.
Didn't have many quality shots. They had a couple good.
Not a single one. See, the thing is that there are some people who do copyright-free music, but they still only allow you to have it on streaming platforms. So like, if you have Apple or Spotify, or you play it through their website,
be a little more aggressive.
I mean, I think it is that aggressiveness. As you
but like,
defense, especially in game
you know, the ones or the creators that I think are truly like, yes, this is entirely copyright free, are the ones that allow people to download it for offline use or to like to include in their videos.
But of course, you talk about Clears, he's the best player numbers wise for
which is what Stream Beats and what No Copyright Sounds do. So
in shooting percentage and 6 in goal participation. Roas is up there, of course, in scoring saves, but Killers, I mean, he has been huge offensively for Team Falcons. I think if they can get him going, it could change the course of the series.
They may need to turn to a player like TRK to be a little more disruptive.
So was it a controller thing or his controller cable?
More the likes of a Ruas that's running forward, picking up demolitions, trying to steal boost. TRK, more of a finesse player. He just wants the ball and he just wants to score. May just have to change things up a little bit for Team Falcons. Again, getting close here to resuming with game 2 of our last quarterfinal of the day. And you wonder when Killers will come alive for Team Falcons. The leading scorer of all players on the pitch coming into this series.
Nice. Have they done the wave yet?
At 17 in the event.
I haven't seen any wave.
Did not score. Killers could take the outright lead if Falcons can get things rolling. But first, they got to get on the field, and they've got to weather the storm from K-Corp. Remember, they scored 7 seconds in to game number 1. Obviously, the first key, don't give up a kickoff goal. Imagine kickoff goals.
Those happen. Those happen a lot.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, if I were to pick one thing that is the most exciting about the development of Rocket League or pro 3v3 play this season, it would have to be the fact that teams are finally innovating their kickoffs in a meaningful manner. I love it. I think it's so great to see fake kickoffs, slight cheat kickoffs, side cheat kickoffs, like all of that sort of stuff to go. Like, it adds a whole nother element to the game. It is just awesome. Okay, how are Falcons gonna do here?
We'll see how that long pause.
Wow, Carmine are playing really fast.
Did have all the momentum. Wow, this goes forward, a little 1-2 play.
Good save.
Made by a toe.
And you saw Vati go for kind of like a pre-jump there to see if he can cut off the play, but it put him in a really awkward spot. Addo had to bail him out there. K-Corp trying to see if they can predict what Falcons can do.
Don't get bumped on the back wall. Good stuff.
Tough spots. Falcons very good at ball control. We know that from everybody.
Oh, that was almost just in. Wait.
Almost had a good look, but Addo dives in to save it away. Rise with a chance here, looking for the bump on Killers, does get it, but he still makes contact with the ball.
Nice.
Sending this one back down into midfield, where Addo will send it to the side.
They went for as much time as
Oh, he just got his boost stolen too. That's rough. Rise is awkward. Keep it away from him. Play keep away. Please keep away.
Such luck. Now it's Ruas. He's blocked as well. Nothing else going netward now for Team Falcons. That indirect pass is intercepted and sent back into the orange half.
Nice pop off the wall. That was smart by Ruas.
He's going to be able to pick this one up. Does he have the flip? He does. Gets that one over TRK.
Nice. Wait. Oh, that's wide. Shoot.
Seeing if he can set up TRK. He gets there first, but you see Rise position on the back wall to clear it out for Carmine Corp.
K-Corp has a tendency to give up a couple long-range goals against their European brethren. Maybe that could be a weakness that Falcons could exploit, but again, you got to avoid falling behind because that's when they stop overextending. Nacho goes over top here, trying to fool Ruas. Not going to happen.
Okay, good stuff, good stuff.
Support behind him, and that's deflected out by Vatira. TRK has to give chase.
Wow, Rise is just not respecting anything.
Trying to stay on the ball, big demo, and Vatira.
What a demo.
Rise in midfield. He's going to be able to get it to him. Does get the 50, but the 50 goes toward the corner. You see TRK ready to send that.
Ooh, good clear.
Killers, good redirect, but Rise here on the goal line. Both teams being able to put shots on, but no one really getting too threatening just yet. Everything's been very safe. No one wants to send that extra player to put themselves in a risky spot.
So who will blink first? Rise, indirect, maybe for him.
This is a lot closer, a lot more stable from Falcons. Still a little bit scary, but I'm liking the fact that it's still a 0-0. Did I curse it? That's the question. Did I just curse it? It's possible. I've done it before, many times.
What a save by Ruas again. Vatira trying to keep the pressure on.
Come on, Carmine, turn them Falcons into pollos. Really? That is savage.
Killers there too, because he bumped in and he has a chain dash all the way over to the side to be able to finally, even try to look a little threatening there. Falcons making the most of what they've got, but they have been stuck on their own half. But here are 2 demos. But
wow.
This isn't stopping the shot for
oh!
Big save.
Interesting save out to the side. I don't know how he managed that.
Falcons, even though you can take out both of them, as long as someone is on the ball, they're still threatening. This is great for them defensively, though. They've kept this game scoreless.
That was Turk in the back.
We're getting closer to the final minute here. Who is going to break the 0-0 mark?
Nice.
TRK trying to dish that off to the right, but there was nobody there in support, so it didn't matter. Killers has that stuffed right back over his head. And now Rise and Vatira both there in the corner, but
nice.
no sign of a toe until now.
Okay, it's kind of hard to tell what's happening presently. I'd have a Falcon taco if they lose. What?
TRK up to meet him. Rise coming on as well.
That's wild.
The corner boot steal, so he'll have to retreat after that bump. This ends up in front, but cleared away in the final minute.
Rise, high touch. You see Vatira lurking. Has to get past TRK. Good challenge there from Killer.
Okay.
Addo also gets a challenge from Rawas. But K-Corp still with possession. That ball gets away from him though, and now Falcons starting to move forward. Killers, man, if he can just get in one good lane, he can put on a really strong shot. Hasn't been able to get too many opportunities this game. Addo now on the ball.
No. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Actually got the fake out. Now he's going off the ceiling. Falcons
double go.
Things, but they have been stuck and not able to get.
Do not punish that.
Like game 1, Rise, can he get that double? No, Rawas hide right behind the ball.
Rice just does so much with every single attack.
They could be vulnerable as TRK brings it out to midfield. Rise.
Like here, he's following it. He got the block. He's following it. He still doesn't have very much boost, and he's trying to go for the bump. Like he went from just getting the 50-50 to pushing it towards the net to trying to bump the last defender so that they could. No way! Wow, and Rise is telling him what's up. Dang. What a goal. Hey, yeah, they deserve props for that.
Absolute heartbreak for Team Falcons. They played them as tight as you could, right until 0, and even after 0, and even then, K-Corp found a way, and they're halfway.
I've got my cup of nuts again.
That is unreal to be able to go for that play. No time on the clock, and it was so
another cup of nuts.
Great fake there from Vatira, but also the shot placement from Addo, perfect in a 0-second situation.
And after something that has only happened to Falcons a couple of times through the open qualifiers, getting scored on at 0,
he really is K.
Call a timeout. So
like, which is crazy because what just happened with Rise in between game 1 and 2? Did he have a controller change or a chord change, and he's still like performing this well? What kind of nuts? The same mixed nuts yesterday. So it's got almonds, cashews, Brazil nuts, macadamia nuts. I don't like the Brazil nuts because I think those are the big ones. Like, what is this?
When you take those losses.
What is this, chat?
There, especially losing in 0 seconds now.
I'm gonna show you. What is this? Is this a Brazil nut? It's so large. Like, here's the cashew. And the Brazil nut next to it. I'm assuming this is the Brazil nut. And then the smaller one is the macadamia nut.
And of course, Vatira, you expect, I think everybody in the arena expected Vati's gonna
any type of way I try to talk about my snack, it's going to sound bad. So you can keep laughing in the chat.
So now, we'll see
yes? Okay, that's what I thought.
Can cook up here going into
I just assumed.
What feels mentally like
I don't like those ones, though.
Yeah, you talk about Rise here. I mean, going into the series, Rise has a chance to hit a big milestone in this series. If he scores 6 goals, he'll become the first player in RLCS to reach 200 goals scored on land. So everybody kind of keep track of that as the matches move on.
Sitting on 197 right now.
Having nut and big in the same sentence is wild.
Series to go. How can Falcons
only if you're a child.
Haven't really seen the birds fly.
Why can't I just talk about my snack without it being sus?
Hovered over them and given a large shadow. Will Falcons find their wings? Carmen Color up 2.
It's called something else I can't say on chat.
A light show in Copenhagen, and it could become an air show from K-Corp. As Atto and Rise don't connect, but Atto can still stay forward. And that demolition will maybe slow things down just enough. Goes back out to midfield. Rise trying to look forward again, but
I'm allergic to nuts and taxes.
Down to ground perhaps, but this time denied by Ruas. Ruas hard out of the corner, looking for TRK, and instead finding Vati, who just jumps right over top of him. Rise could still follow this. Ato's there as well. And everything comes all the way back to awaiting Vatira.
Falcons trying to see if they can do a little bit more with the ball. TRK, good challenge win, but no boost. So
I mean, what do you guys want me to do? My other option was to get a bowl of spaghetti, but I'm not about to eat a bowl of spaghetti on cam. No shot. I'm especially not gonna bring a bowl of spaghetti up into my office because there's no way that I don't get some sort of sauce somewhere. With the way the spaghetti noodles like whip around, even when you just try to wrap them around your fork, like there will be sauce on my desk, and I don't usually eat in my office. Like I don't like bringing food in here. But like with the RLCS streams, they keep lining up so that they hit lunchtime, and I can't miss a meal. Like I don't know, it just makes the rest of my day, my mental acuity is decreased, and it's not good. Whoa!
Hard, just a little too high there. That one goes right straight down to the defense. Falcons in transition, big shot. Patira there to receive it. Now Vati taking his time. Good challenge there, but you can tell Karmic Corp defensively just in a very comfortable spot right now.
It's another close game, but yeah, Falcons just don't seem to have anything.
Yeah, timing not quite there. Wanted that ball a little bit lower to try and get a second touch on the bounce. This comes back forward, and
oh man,
just comes up empty.
That miss is painful. What a save!
With the save. Team Falcons keep the blue wall at bay for now. As Ato gets bumped, Vatira will try his luck for Ross on the way again. So while he's not getting it done on the offensive end, nobody is.
Wait, what just happened?
Ross certainly putting in a ton of work defensively.
My phone slipped off my shopping cart. So sorry, Bert. Wait, did you time Bert out?
So he's gonna be able to get that foul.
You did!
But K-Corp still controlled in the midfield here.
Chance for
Poor Bert. I'm sorry, Bert.
He is all over the field right now for Team Falcons.
That's a bummer. No, it was an accident. It was an accident, Bert.
It goes Killers to the back wall, easily collected.
Erica's grocery shopping right now. And yeah, her phone falling onto the floor must have like somehow timed you out. Basically, Bert, you got timed out by groceries. Ooh, that was a good snipe.
Huge save for Vatira.
One of their better looks. It's not saying much, but it's one of their better chances.
Nice way. Nice way to play that. Instead of just going for the shot right away, which is what they were expecting. He popped it. Nice.
I think he drove forward just a little bit into his own goal. If he doesn't, it just doesn't press our.
Well, it must not have been a very long timeout. If you're already back, Bert. Must have been like a minute.
Give Team Falcons the lead, and then Roas will guide that gently out to the corner.
But now they've got to maintain here. You know Karmic Corp are going to try to speed up the tempo here. See Rise, threatening ball, still going to stay on it. Gets out of the center. Can't make contact, nor can he get the bump. TRK, that's a big
nice
win. Chance for Falcons to increase the lead. He's getting the flipper set. That's straight down. Killers doesn't want to go. A big bump there out in front.
Now Rise is up. This is dangerous. He's really good at getting the exact 50-50 that his team needs.
Clever play set up by Rise there.
No problem, Erica. Just don't drop me again. Nice.
Big breakdown defensively here for Karmic Corp.
Yeah, that's 2 days in a row that the mods have fumbled in different ways, albeit, but.
And it's an open net for Falcons. 2-goal lead.
Poor Bert.
That to be the duo. And double commits after the same ball, but here we are. And it's Falcons up with less than a minute to go.
Oh,
and they
okay.
add even more to it. This is where K-Corp would have.
I've been scared of doing that accidentally, and it happened to Bert while Erica was grocery shopping. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Everybody makes mistakes. You know, if somebody takes that poorly when it's a genuine, honest mistake, then, you know, they just kind of need to get over themselves.
such a great read by TRK too. He saw the team pinch brewing for K-Corp and immediately
because like it doesn't do anything besides delete your messages and mean that you can't chat for a while. Like it doesn't put a mark on your record for me. Like why would I hold that against you?
At tying this game, and Roas is not interested.
Nice. Well, that was scary from a Tao's perspective. He's just reversing down half of the field and has 3 Falcons players chasing him down.
Falcons now finally finding their form after the timeout.
I've accidentally fallen asleep and woke up finding that I've typed gibberish in chat in like Twitch chats. I found it funny. Yeah, me too, Bert. I'm glad you found it funny though. Go Twins, go! Go Twins, go! You got your little cat blob dance. I can't. I don't want to hit my mic, so I can't do the full full body turn. There we go.
Keep it there for a really good amount of time. They just haven't been able to convert, and you're starting to see.
Okay. The script is remaining the same. Furia, they strayed from the script a little bit. But we'll see if Falcons can continue. We want the G2 script, please. The G2 script, por favor, not Gen G script. No, thank you. Certainly not Furia's. Give us a G2 script right here for Falcons.
Highlight reel from game 3. It's amazing that with
Furia didn't get the script. Yeah, I mean, apparently somebody didn't put it in Portuguese for them. So they tried, but they simply couldn't understand it.
Battle back, so they give K-Corp a dose of their own medicine here. A shutout of their own. All 3 games have been shutouts so far.
I literally watched my phone fall from the little stand on the cart through the little cages, metal things, hit a couple of my bags, and then plop face down. I thought, hope nothing happens.
How strong is the timeout buff? Fake kickoff. Ends up going over to Killers. Rise has it scouted, but he's a little slow, so Vatira's gonna guide that.
Wait, Karmine Corps didn't take a timeout there, did they?
Starting to feel a little bit more comfortable and confident.
Did they just take a timeout and I'm blind?
Shut it down. Good cut there from Addo. Trying to win the 50, does win the 50.
Or was he talking about the Falcons buff extending to 2 games?
Right behind TRK. Karmine Corps, where they always are, the opposing half, trying to see if they can.
That was sneaky from Rise.
Roas is definitely a player to watch out for. Phenomenal game 3. Starting to heat up. Could lead to a lot of problems for Karmine Corps.
Man, it's crazy, but I just realized how much Alpha Boost I am hearing on the pitch. Does everybody have Alpha Boost? Usually there's at least one standard, but literally everybody is Alpha Boost.
He had one of those 3 goals for Falcons in the previous game. Receiver Ross giving chase. The demo there on the back line.
That's tough. That's tough. Ooh, Vatira was about to bite on that. That was a good clear.
Gave another look, and that's denied as well.
They have upped the pace. Karmine Corps are battering the Falcons. Holy cow.
You can see the play kind of developing. Good leave out for the shot, but defense read another pass, another shot.
Holy, I cannot. This is too much.
But no, he knows Killers has it. 0 boost too, big time touch. But the pressure is still on. Rise tries to get it live. I don't know. He's actually going to lead Bill out.
What was that touch?
Here for Falcons to bring it the other way. They kind of got away with that one. You saw so much pressure. Karmine Corps actually.
You have the indestructible Google Pixel? Wait, like just the phone itself?
It was Killers that was able to grab some boost and then swing across.
I have Autobox.
Clear that ball out of the zone.
It hasn't failed me so far. So, and it's like a decently good case without also being like a Hulk monster. Like it's not so bulky that I feel like I'm putting a brick in my pocket. Nice.
Giving KC a taste of their own medicine. Look at this.
Nice. Good block from Turk. I can't. I'm getting so confused. I'm trying to say it right, but just like between hearing Daz say TRK, having taught myself Taruk for the longest time, and now trying to say Turk, like it's just bleh. I can't think.
And he's going to trigger the counterattack here, but it only goes as far as Vatira.
Nice, good demo.
So in his frustration, he takes Fati out. Why not?
Otterbox had good warranty. I don't think I had the warranty. I'm not very hard on stuff. I'm not especially clumsy, and I don't toss stuff around. Like, the only thing that I would toss my phone on intentionally is a bed, because I know that it's soft enough and it's a big enough expense. Wow. Bang. But yeah, I'm not likely to hurt my phone. And every single time I do drop my phone, I'm like, oh no! Like the worst one, the reason that I have right now, I have like a little crack right on the edge right here where my where there's the space for the dim button. I dropped it downstairs. So it wasn't just a single drop, it was like I dropped it on a stair, but it was right on the edge of the stairs, so it tumbled and fell down like 5 more. And I was really sad.
Oh, look out, opportunity. We've seen
close.
Plenty of times before, but not this time. And now Vatira.
You've got Samsung Galaxy S Note 10, and I don't know what type of case. All I know is that it was off Amazon. Yeah, people who do not use phone cases at all for their smartphones, wild. Absolute madmen. Because I think I saw it, and is it Apjack who didn't use one? I think Apjack doesn't use one. He just has his phone out there for the entire, exposed to the entire world. 20, not 10. Yeah, I just, mainly what I focused on out of that statement was that you had a Note, the largest version of the smartphone. I always go for the smallest version, because I don't need my phone to be any bigger than it is. It's already large enough. My screen protector needs to be replaced after today, though. Yeah, I should replace mine because it does have the crack and like the like crushed corner. But I don't know. It's still fine, and it's been like this for like a year and a half, and I don't know. I'm used to the crack across the screen. It's not that big.
For pressuring Team Falcons, who are in complete control. And Roas might have been able to dive in there, but a clever touch.
But yeah, I opted for the Google Pixel because no glass. It's all just glossy plastic that simulated glass, so it won't break as easy. I didn't know that. Oh, another goal. Oh, you should probably get a screen protector, Raptor. I don't think there's any downside to having a screen protector, is there? I don't have a case on my phone, but I also don't have it in my hand 24/7. The best case for your phone is your pocket? Nah, that's still not necessarily true. I see your point. I see your points. Yeah, I think most people wouldn't need a case for your phone if, say, you do not, unless you're sitting down, you do not use your phone, which a lot of people do. Like, the reason that I dropped my phone on the stairs is because I was going downstairs to eat a meal, like lunch or something, and there was like an event going on Twitch, so I was like watching a Johnny Boy Salt Mine or an RLCS game or something like that. So I didn't want to put it down, but I also like wanted to go eat lunch. But like I think a lot of like the dangers for like possibly dropping my phone would be mitigated if I just did not watch stuff while I was walking. Because I don't do it when I'm walking in public, it's just when I'm at home. Yeah, it's a bad habit. I could get over that.
Over on the online shows, is all business.
Once it's cracked, the integrity is gone. It's like Moto Gear, one accident and it's out. That seems fine for me.
In the end, in the Swiss.
I mean, they had their number, they had good.
Never do the glass screen protectors. Very bad. I worked for Apple for 10 years. 7 of those years were dealing with people and their broken phones.
We know Farah, if there's anyone who can be able to help K-Corp turn things around, he's been able to do it plenty of times.
You should get Zag Screen Shield. It's lifetime warranty, so if your screen cracks, you only pay $5 shipping and they send you another one. Yeah, see, the crazy thing is that when I got my phone, and it was years ago now, I think it was 2019 was when I got this phone.
Nothing for K-Corp
Yeah, 2019. So it was spring of 2019. So it would have been 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Yeah, so it's like it is 5 years old now. When I got it was when Verizon just started doing the policy where they didn't install screen protectors anymore. Because when you got your new smartphone originally at Verizon, they would ask you if you wanted a case and if you wanted a screen protector. And if you said you wanted a screen protector, they would put it on for you. Probably the case too, but I mean, that's easy. People can put that on. But when I got my new phone, which is not new anymore, they stopped doing that.
After calling a timeout,
and I don't know why you would stop doing that. I got lifetime warranty for mine. I just got to Best Buy and I just go to Best Buy and tell them to replace it. Yeah.
Will that talent be able to battle back? We're 2-all.
There's Ag 2, but I don't pay the shipping because they replace in store. Oh.
Game 5. Whoever wins this one puts the series.
Whoa, what a snap!
Falcons already start off red hot. A drop down shot. Addo's there, and Vatira able to clear that one back into the midfield.
Falcons starting off really fast here.
Quickly here, trying to cut off as much space as they can.
Good flick by Rise. And he's just constantly sweeping to see if there's anything else he can get out of his play. Off ball.
Nothing that time. Lost downfield. All three members of Carmine Corp are there.
Yeah, I don't know. I've just never used... I can't think of the last time that I purchased a warranty on anything, big or small. Because I just like I said, I kind of do the mentality of like, I'm gonna buy... Oh! That would have been sick.
But just not enough.
Wow! Holy performance! And he's popping off on the player cam. He's yelling at him. Turk is very vocal. You can usually see him yelling the loudest out of all of his teammates. So I trust myself more than whoever replaced me. Oh, to put the stuff. It's a major headache to install them for customers? I just thought it was kind of like a practice thing. Ooh. Why is it a headache? Because when I did put on my own screen protector, yeah, it was annoying because it was something that I didn't have to do before. But when I actually did it, I was like, okay, you just have to line it up and get it on there. Like, it's fine. Like, it just seems like a practice thing. If you have enough practice putting it on phones, it's not that hard. It's just an extra step in the process. Nice save. Falcons look a lot better. They look transformed from the first game. It looked like KC were turning up the pace on them. Samsung are especially bad?
0 seconds in game 2. And it comes on a 50.
They probably stopped because some workers were messing up a lot. And I don't pay for the install because that's what I used to do at Geek Squad. So I trust myself more than whoever replaced me. True.
How do Falcons react after having finally conceded a goal? Killers just gave that one away, and Vatira will repay the favor.
I was like, there's extra noise outside of my door, and I was like, is there a plane flying close overhead? There's never any planes nearby. Helicopters, yes, but planes, no. No, it's just a vacuum outside my door. Nice pop. Careful commits. Careful.
Still anybody's ball game. Ball in that midfield. Killer's not enough boost. Was trying to see if he get the bump. Didn't get a bump on one.
Oh!
What a save there off the shot from TRK.
Almost a great shot. Wow, that was a terrible takeoff from Rawas, but he did recover well.
Coming out from Atto. Now Rise will give way
I found the screen protector at the mall, and they installed it for him on the spot. Now he has a peeling screen protector, and it cracked. I was like, who gets that sort of thing done at the mall?
That's so uncharacteristic of a player of his caliber.
Killers though, looking for those bumps.
Nice! Come on, Falcons.
Falcons in the lead.
Back in front.
Nice. He's really cheering on. Turk is really saying like, great job, Killers, on that one. Wait, where'd my water bottle go? It's usually on this side.
For the Team Falcons.
No, people are petty, and if there is one small speck of dust that you can barely see, but they see as an eyesore, they make you do it again. Oh, so basically I'm just assuming that people aren't a-holes, because I'm not an a-hole. And I am incorrect in that assumption, is what you're telling me.
How about the... Wait a second.
Oh, what a shot! What a shot! Customers get mad if it's not perfect and they demand you give them a new one for free. If you're good at it, it's fine, but yeah. And I'm near perfect on all of them, and I still had those types of customers. Someone literally bring a light to shine through it. Look at it at every angle. Yikes.
From midfield.
Yikes.
Slow play around one. Try to speed it up, get a bump.
Yeah, see, at that point, I guess it's not about whether you're trained to put it on perfectly. It is just like there are some people like that. And it's not even just about screen protectors. It will be about anything. There was one lady that I cashiered at Walmart for a little bit in college. And sometimes I would get stationed in the garden center. And in the garden center, you want to not have any problems with your checkout. Like you don't want any items not for their barcodes not to work, or for like a customer to say this price isn't right. It was different on the shelf because your managers are so far away from you in the garden center. So just like even when you try to help somebody, if an issue pops up that you can't solve as a cashier, which is basically any issue, and you need a manager to walk in, not only do you have to call them and like wait for them to be able to be available to answer it, but you need them to actually walk all the way out to the garden center. And there was one lady who always came through my line who always had a problem. Like she would never go through the front lines at Walmart. She would always go through the garden center. And I was just like, can you please just like not? Oh my gosh! Wait! Wait a second. So I totally, basically my point, I understand what you mean. Some people, no matter how perfect you put on a screen protector, will just be that way.
5 seconds left in regulation.
Yeah. Sorry, game, intense, ahead of us. Let's stop talking about phones. Wow. Yeah, tell him, Turk, tell him. Tell them. They tried to get fancy with it, and Falcons shut them down.
If everything's a fake, nothing's a fake. Well scouted by Team Falcons. They completely blow it up. And now,
nice. All right, this is a series on our hands.
Benefit of a timeout as Team Falcons again.
Oh my gosh, insult to injury. Insult to injury. Hey, I'm not even worried.
You hear that?
A Gen G,
That's those Falcon fans who are a little
a
bit
BDS,
in the series,
a Gentlemates. I'd be worried about their mental getting dunked on like that. 2 goals within the last 10 seconds when they try to get fancy with it. Carmine Corps, not worried in the slightest. They got the ice.
But they are in trouble.
Or the scratch will be on their phone, but they will insist it's the protector and want you to redo it. Yeah, this is nuts. Go big or go home. Let's go.
Even though both teams finally scored in a game,
This series has stood up to the hype. It was looking a little bit scary there at the beginning when K-Corp were just rolling Falcons the first 2 games, but yeah, this is nice. I put on my own protector, thumbprint and all. Yeah, same. I need to stop talking about it. 10 years of phone service will drive you batty. Every job has its things, but man, I can't imagine being in like day-to-day customer service that heavily, because I definitely, of all the jobs that I've had, I preferred the ones where yes, you interact with customers to a certain extent, but not like every single minute of every single day.
Near the end of games, Carmine Corp has.
So Carmine Corp did use their timeout between the last games, correct?
That Falcons owned the last.
Yeah, because they're just going to start ahead. So yeah, Karmine Corp must have used their timeout. Because I wasn't paying attention. I was talking to you guys.
Karmine Corp now.
All right.
Amazing.
Wow.
To get to this point, you've got what it takes, but it'll take
good pop.
Everything you've got. Tao already sitting there on the back end. Here's Rawas. Gets it straight
nice.
To TRK after the 50. That one going
good
straight
follow
down.
up.
Fatir able to get the clearance. Good pressure though from Falcons at the start. Controlling the midfield. Killers.
Oh, if he didn't get bumped, that's a goal.
Blocked away by Rise.
The Karmine Corp unfazed by giving up opportunities this time, but they're not out of the woods yet. Infield.
Oh, close. Good save. Great save by Vatira.
All the pressure on Falcons. High ball there. It's going to be able to get the read.
Awkward. What a read.
No from Falcons. A little bit of space. Demo on the play.
Dang. Let's go. Yes, that's why I would tell the CAs to take off the screen protector in front of them so they can see for themselves. And if there were still Delulu, refuse service or call me to refuse them. Wait, did you just say Delulu as a shorthand of delusional? I absolutely love that.
Game left here for Neo Tokyo. Rawas picks this one up.
Wow, high pop.
Trying to get that strong challenge.
Nice.
TRK now.
Both. Thankfully, the last 3 years I was teaching video and photography, which was great. Yeah, customer service, no matter how many good people you have, the bad person will just like ruin your day. It only takes one bad... How did that go in? I thought that was going to bounce out. Like one bad customer and an entire day of good customers will ruin your day. Like the good customers just can't offset it because the bad ones are so bad. Yeah, Delulu, unironically and for short. I do be a little bit lazy when I try to figure out how to spell delusional. Nice.
You have to see it. Just a little nerve-wracking on the side of Falcons.
Delulu. You know what, Erica? Actually, I think my younger sister would love that.
You can see the signs.
Now my fave was when someone was freaking out for a $200 screen repair, then they were relieved it was just the protector.
3 minutes and change. Karmine Corp in front in a game they must win to keep their major hopes alive after they were so great through the main event stages of the open qualifier.
That was bold to go ahead for that.
For another. He missed it off the crossbar.
All right, good.
He's just not been himself here on the stage.
And so far, it's been enough. At least.
Yeah, was that Fatira? He's been great defensively for a couple.
If he can do so, it would be great for Karmine Corp. Ball in the back end, but you see Addo there, able to get the touch.
Ooh, that demo. That's an interesting demo.
Addo on top of the ball, so deadly when he is able to work on offense. Defense, though, from Falcons has really made him have to work for a lot of his opportunities.
Rawas up high, and Addo is right there. Again, all the eyes were on that acquisition for Karmine Corp. The dismantling.
This is such a good series.
No!
It was so fast. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh! I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it watching this. This is my nerves.
Now, here's Vati. Can you get a follow-up touch? Does do so. Defense a little off.
How did that not go in?
Rawas up super early. Gonna use a lot of his booster in the midfield. As both teams trade possession. Even though it's a 1-goal lead, can they make it two? The 50's
And Killers did a great job avoiding the demo coming across. They had it all set up. And
nice.
Killers keeps Falcons in this game. Minute 30. Deficit still only 1.
Oh, Killers is there. Okay. I thought that was the last defender.
There, and so too is Rawas.
Oh, that angle was almost nasty.
TRK can collect this. Rawas circling around. He doesn't have anything in the tank, though, so he's got to be a little slower coming in. Did get the boost out of the corner. What can he
Delete
do?
him. Delete him, Rawas.
Goes away from K-Corp.
Yes! Deletion! Oh, but Vatira's chasing too. They're chasing down both ends. This is ruthless. Oh, the musty there? That was a good switch up.
Almost destiny that this would be headed to Champions Field, but you got
I'm kind of... Who's winning? Falcons series tied game. Oh my goodness. Welcome in, Javed. You joined the chat for a worldy of a series. They faked.
But they gotta keep the composure. Things could change at an instant. Vatira looking for the bump, is able to get it, but no one there for the follow for KC.
Otto infield pass for Rise, looking for 200, not this time. And we play on inside 30 seconds. Roas got it through. Otto's
oh my gosh.
there.
TRK is going off the wall behind. Nice intercept. That was such a baller tackle from behind.
To his right. Looking right down the middle.
That was like such an ego challenge from Turk. It was beautiful.
Will we go to overtime, or do we have more heroics? Maybe from Killers, trying to set up his brother. Doesn't happen. TRK.
Ooh, okay.
Everybody even has to look at this kickoff. No time to rest. Addo on the ball quickly. Gets the demo, but Army Corp have control.
Awkward. No, Vatira's there. We're good. Take a deep breath, chat. This could end at any second. Now Rise is gonna get that. He's calm. He's calm.
Well, they almost did get caught out. Rise was in a real tough
no need to get excited early. Nice demo. The demos with the challenges are so... Yeah, like, you get so much utility out of it, the value from also demoing the follow-up player.
Falcons need to try again. Killers trying to line up the double.
Let's try. Man, all of these players are to the max right now. Why are we constantly underneath the ball? I cannot see a thing.
Nothing else there. TRK off to the
nice
side.
Pop.
And Killers up high, down hard. No. Follow
no. He's up. Get some pace on that. Yes. Killers wasn't there first. Did he run out of boost? Oh my gosh! Game 7. Game 7. All right. Yo. What a pinch. Okay, Farah's reining them back in. Come on. Calm down, guys. One more game. Don't get too into that. Hey, that was some great Rocket League. This is great entertainment.
Big time players make big time plays. Addo, overtime winner. Every goal that game. Army Corp are not done yet.
How do they control their nerves at that stage? Having a calming voice in their ear, because the thing is that, like, you know, some of the things that people think that coaches help for is if they're down, like if the players are losing, their coach helps hype them back up, like keeps their head in the game. But you also need to do that if you're winning by too much, or like you're dominating too much, because to get too much confidence is also a detriment. Like Rise, Atau, and Vatira popping up immediately to stand up and celebrate that goal. Like, you can't let them do that too long, or else they'll just, like, that won't help them in game number 7. Like, that wasn't the end. That wasn't, you can't celebrate now, you have to lock back in.
And only one team can move on.
One of these teams will win the major? Man. It is sure looking like it, isn't it, Jose? Paper is my calming voice. I'm glad I can be here for you. Correction, hour. Game 7, chat. This is all we could hope for. If only this were a grand finals. But it's okay. We'll suffer for the content now. Come on, another close game. I just want another close game.
He's looking for the bump, trying to get it, but still the ball not in the way of Addo. So he has to take it here from the sidewall. Still trying to bring this to midfield. Just one mistake could lead to a goal on both sides.
Ooh!
The shot is off.
Oh, an almost picture-perfect pass. The shot left a lot to be desired. That one
Here he goes again.
And that follow-up just goes right at Killers. Carmine Corp had a wide-open net for the most part to shoot at, and they put it in the worst possible spot every single time, if they put it on target at all. Now Rise will go to work again. Not much to work with. Tried to stay with it, and Vatira can force the issue just a little bit more, but they're going to run out of gas eventually.
Double.
Rise, double.
Oh, of course Rise hits those, man.
200.
Oh, he's tapping his arm, saying ice in his veins. He has ice in his veins. Who do I want to win? I want Falcons. You can see it in the pinned message in chat. I voted Falcons for this. Oh, no. No. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. I got Red Baron. It be bacon. That sounds nice. That sounds yummy. I'm hungry.
Not everything's a clever slow play. And we've heard these European teams, they do put a lot more emphasis on kickoffs than maybe the rest of the world.
MENA was the first region who did start to care about kickoffs, though, I think. Besides maybe like Spanish kickoffs, you could say. Nice! Nice! What a demo! Come on, Falcons.
Demo on the back end. You think Killers is out the play?
Nice.
He takes out Addo, and TRK able to roll it in. Don't start celebrating just yet. This Falcons team's got a lot of fight in them.
This is only the quarterfinals. There's still another day of this. Oh, this is great. Otto.
I thought this was great when it was in Swiss, and now it's even better. Oh, imagine if that actually went through all three defenders. I mean, no way Carmine lets that through, but like in an alternate universe. Wow, another one.
We are back, equalized here on Champions Field. Big win for Roas. No one home for Carmine.
Vatira is, I think he's getting a little bit too invested. In earlier series, he was hanging back a little bit more. Like not doing the all-in plays, because there's like all-in plays and then there's like all-in plays in caps. And Vatira right there just got called out on an all-in play. Ooh, what a dunk! What a save!
Huge recovery there. It looked a little awkward at first. Here's Addo, though, trying to see if he can set something up. Vatira just a little too slow. Rise, last back. You have to make the best touch here possible. He's going to try to see if he can buy this.
Nice. Good dunk.
Everybody all boosted up. Carmine Corp, this is the spot they want to be in. Consistent pressure.
Fake. Man, the fake's coming through so often. And that only works, like if you tried to do that in champ games, you'd get sauced every time because they don't actually believe. What a... Come on, you have to call that great. Like that, the amount of passes and the fakes. Come on, man.
Right at the halfway mark, Falcons in front. K-Corp got those two quick goals, 2 seconds.
Come on.
And since then, another
That's
Falcon
high.
hot streak.
Carmine Corp now, who started this game off.
Dude. Dude.
With a lot of momentum.
Dude.
Starting to let it slip away. Vatira has to be super careful here.
They're recovering so fast when they possibly like double commit. Both Carmine Corps and Falcons. Like you saw that double commit from Falcons right there. But like they were immediately back down when they got called off.
Sometimes to get caught out. We had 2 open net goals on the side of Falcons here. Can they get the equalizer? No. Rise back to the midfield.
Wow! Great pass from Rise.
I wondered if Otto was ever going to be able to get back in the play. He missed the corner.
Great pass from Rise. Oh my gosh, he couldn't get the goal there, but if he did not hit that, that wouldn't have been in front of the goal.
And how about the wherewithal of Rise to set that one up with that cheeky touch inside 2 minutes now. 3-all. Atto, indirect out in front, but
it's just an equalizer.
To collect and ferry it away. Now it's going to be down to Killers. Tried to drop
Good 50. Nice. Take it away from him. Pressure the nets.
Nothing. They can watch Atto play that ball. TRK can't stay with it. Killers gave chase, but Rise with the
nice. He pit maneuvered.
Trying to go for the big boom. They get it past Vatira. So Atto
Bump.
now.
Long clear.
That one in play. We're hitting that final minute. You can see even there, Atto off the ceiling to meet that ball. Falcons still looking for the passing lanes. But watch, no boost. Able to get this one out in front. You start to see a little bit of danger there.
No.
But here it goes. Atto once again. Able to pick this one. Get the follow. Flip reset. Got the 50. It's not enough. Vatira.
Whoa.
They contact on that one. So
the drive-by.
This one play for Karmic Corp. Rise. Slow play. Trying to get it over two. Atto from the midfield.
Come on.
Will be able to stay on top of this one. Gets it right in front of the goal line. But Falcons knock it away.
I got to do the lean forward. This is so tense.
And he'll try and get around Killers, but only as far as TRK. Ross is up, but he's met as
I have
well
chills.
by another K-Corp defender. Here goes Rise. Might as well feed one of the hot hands. Surprisingly, not Vatira in this series. It's Rise and Atto who have done the lion's share of the work offensively. Vati drop down for Rise!
Oh, man!
They will not be denied!
What a bump.
Rise sets it through! Karmic Corp in front! They're giving everything and more!
The bump certainly didn't help things for Team Falcons. They send two to try and force that through. Does not work out. 20 seconds. Atto to put it away, not no. Chance now with 15 though. Got to get on to possession. And the problem is K-Corp holding it. 10 seconds left now. Karmic Corp trying to hang on. Rewas through the air. Killers to his left. Can he set him up? No, Atto's in the way. TRK. Left hook. Slam away.
That was close. Oh my gosh. What a series. What a series. Holy cow. What a freaking series, chat. Oh my gosh. All right, I think they're winning. Man.
March is the month of busted brackets, but many still remain intact. Who had Karmic Corp?
Oh my gosh. KC won? They did.
They exact revenge on
KC won
for their previous defeat. And it's K-Corp on to the semis.
Rise shooting 2 for 5 that last game. You saw him as he walked across that stage. Ice in his veins. What a performance there from Karmic Corp.
Dang. Yo, this interview is gonna go hard, and I think it's Vatira. They've got Vatira on the interview. All right. I mean, that was just a great series.
And we'll see you on Sunday.
You definitely have to feel like the winner of this series, now that we know it's Karmic Corp, is in fact going to just win the major. Wait, what just happened?
Sunday for Vatira. And
Sorry. Sorry.
Add to his legacy and
I don't know why it suddenly dropped to like no quality. But we're right back in it.
Leaf is standing by with the man of the hour.
The blue wall.
Man, and he's got the sliders on. The North Face slides. GG.
I just gotta ask, how's your heart?
Yeah, I don't know how to describe it, but like my heart is boom, 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 boom.
I can't believe it.
Crazy. What an adrenaline high. Farrah does look really sharp.
In moments like that, that's insane.
I think we didn't. It's just like who has the most clutch in the vein, you know? Like, and I think we do. Me and Rise are Game 7 merchant, and Atto is simply the goal. He's like so good.
Game 7 merchant. Why does his hair look so dark?
I wanted to ask, and I'm not sure you'll be able to tell me, but what makes you guys so clutch? Is it just the ability to calm down, or what's the secret?
I think like our individuals are really good, and we are really mechanical. And I think we know how to use like the time we have in offense.
They need boom, 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 and instant game chat.
Like having time, you know.
Right. I want to ask about Falcons specifically, because it seemed like they had your number. They did take you down. Did you plan specifically against them coming into this matchup, or did you more so focus on yourselves? And what changed?
After playing them in Swiss, we knew how they were playing. You know, it's like really good players individually. They play a lot of 50s because they're good in ones. But mainly we focus on us, and we just adapt to what they do in the games.
I want you to tell me about those regions in general now, because it feels like the gap is getting smaller between some of the regions. We've seen South America.
It's a decent sash.
MENA doing wonderfully. What do you have to say about those regions? Because they're looking good now.
Yeah, I think like Sam and MENA are really good region, and the fact that they play in our server, like I'm talking for MENA, but they play in our servers in Europe. We play a lot of time against them in twos and ones, and yeah, they're really good, and I think they can go far in every tournament. They're so good.
Yep. I just want to say, I'm sure you'll get to do this tomorrow when you're standing here on Championship Sunday in the Grand Finals, but do you have anything to say out to the fans right now? They're really loud, and it's lovely.
Yeah, merci les gars, vous êtes des monstres et je vous jure qu'on va gagner le tournoi. Vous êtes les meilleurs, je vous jure, continuez comme ça.
Vitality is how I would dress at this. Vitality or Vatira is how I would dress at these events. Joggers and slides.
You couldn't have asked for a closer, better, more drama-filled match than that one.
Man,
still stands at the top. They get their revenge on Falcons, but you feel like if it had gone just another game, like it could have gone the other way.
And I think the fact Falcons that series was that close just does solidify for me that Falcons is the MENA version of KC. Like, and that's why they went so close. Or yoga pants and Uggs. I don't know what I would wear. I would probably.
And plus that world championship, but
probably full fit would be jeans, tennis shoes.
So he's got that ice.
I gotta say, Mina's gotta be
jeans, tennis shoes, hoodie underneath, jersey. That would be my vibe. Because like I need to wear something really warm.
Anybody else, please? Anybody else?
Because I'm sure I would be freezing up on stage.
Anybody else? Because they're just in the way the Falcons could not have played that series any better. They started off slow.
Falcons to EU next season? No way. They would never ever do that. Never ever do that. But maybe they'll do like a boot camp in EU. But I mean, there's not really a reason for them to boot camp in EU, because I think the fact that they can play so well on high ping already, I think they get a lot of value out of playing on EU servers from where they are.
Is as good as anyone has done.
Boxers only in Jersey. I'm sure there's a dress code against that. Maybe I would have to check, but I'm pretty positive that there's dress code against boxers. Time to get back to it. Take care, all. Thank you for dropping by today, old gamer. Appreciate you. Have a good day with the rest of your work.
And then the clutch plays from Rise.
Hopefully we provided RLCS and chat provided a good enough break for you. But imagine playing with low ping? Yeah, I mean, but you adjust to that pretty fast. I think the only thing is that, like, if they were in EU, it'd be, you know, being able to scrim against EU teams consistently, because I'm sure teams prioritize scrimming against teams in their own region. Like, a top NA team would not entertain scrimming a SAM team on E servers.
I've never seen Fair After work so hard in a match, but speaking of Game 6, the overtime winner from Atau having one of the best series.
Does France have the best Rocket League player?
To get his team to Game 7, watch this.
It's overtime.
That pinch was crazy.
Shots to beat Falcons, because Falcons defense was fantastic at times.
It just, like, it didn't even look like he had the lineup to get the pinch. It looked like he was just gonna land and 50-50 behind it.
And sometimes those.
But yeah, historically speaking, yes, they do have the best Rocket League players. Right now, who is the current best Rocket League player? It depends what discipline you're speaking about. I think the answer changes depending on if you're talking about 1s, 2s, or 3s.
Oh, yeah, that was his best time I've ever seen him play. Best
Falcons will never move to EU. I don't think you understand the regional pride for not just like for MENA in general, but like for Falcons as an organization.
European side of the bracket, the other side does have a North American team.
Like, if you read up on the Esports World Cup that's coming up, aka what used to be in the past called Gamers 8, if you read up on that, like, basically just go watch Lawler's video, where he describes, it's like something like Pay to Win, the title, I think is it, but he explains the Esports World Cup thing, and, like, you'll get a general vibe for, like, Saudi esports are not going to be anywhere but Saudi.
It's going to be a fun day. An incredible day. We only have 3 more.
But yeah, I think France has the best talent pool overall. And who was it that I watched? What video did I watch where they talked about it? Where it's just like the culture between different French players, even as they're coming up, like they play with each other all the time. Let Gentlemates win? Ooh, that's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough.
Each other again. Gentlemates are in the house. The blue walls in the house as well. My goodness, folks, if you think that this is a vibe and you're like, man, I really wish I had gone, if you're getting the FOMO sitting at home, make sure you get your tickets for London, ticketmaster.co.uk.
Yeah, do not forget, anybody that can possibly go to London, going to an in-person event is definitely worth it, no matter how many, you know, how many or how few matches that they're playing for the crowd days. Like, just there's
any sort of Rocket League hype package of all time.
There's nothing compares to in-person Rocket League. As a person who genuinely loves Rocket League and who went to a Rocket League event, like, finances are the only reason. If I had the financial means, I would probably be at every single one of these, because it's just it's so awesome being around people that love in person, love Rocket League at this level as much as you do. Yeah, Gentlemates versus KC is gonna go wild.
That might be good to say like louder as well, because we've lost some people who I'm hoping do know that is happening tomorrow. Otherwise, they might get here at the wrong time.
They just turned it off. They're too late. Central European Standard Time. You can tune in 5 p.m. Pacific, not Pacific, PM. You know, we're gonna stop, folks. 5 p.m. At this time, you can watch this guy and his friends talking on the first touch, and then
they're talking about first touch. Okay. I was like, what are they saying that people would miss if they're not paying attention? Man, oh man, chat, that was sick. Me too, Papel. Gentlemates has surprised me. They have easy win. Easy win. Yo, you okay, Raptor? I don't know about easy. That's I just don't know about that. I don't know about easy. Anyways, let's go ahead and wrap up the stream for today, because we ended a similar time every single time. Like, we just can't get out of here earlier than like 4 p.m. But yeah, I guess I'm just doomed. I don't even want to think about how behind I am for the 1v1s. Like, let's check it out. Let's check it out really quick, chat. Let's check it out. I have a little sheet that I created, and I showed you guys this once about this is the pace that I need to be playing the 1v1s, and I was gonna update it every single Monday. But basically, if I have not played games since I updated this, what was my last game count? Let me switch to the game scene so I can see. 337? Does that say 337? That improvements? How about that Cloud9 roster? Yeah, so 337 remaining, so that'd be That'd be what? 663 that I've played. So if I put it in here, did I do that math right, by the way? That's the difference in the games that I've played, that I played down here versus what I need to play. I need to be at 850 come this Monday. And I'm at 660. Yeah. Also, for anybody who's interested, sorry you can't see the whole graph when I pop out the table. There you go. The other chart that I have for you guys, because you can see it in the description every time, but here's the YouTube monetization current trends. Not looking good. The lines that are at top are the pace I'm supposed to be at. So we are behind. It's looking like almost, yeah, it's gonna be almost 200 subs by Monday, and we're gonna be behind by like 1K watch hours. So yeah. Anyways, that's that. Let me get everything else sorted, put this back in the right proper spot, because we have one more thing to do. And you guys all know what I'm about to refer to. We have to put a dot on the board. For anybody new in chat, I'm assuming it's everybody who's been here for a while, so you guys know the drill, but I have to do this at the end of every stream, just in case. But basically, when I first started streaming, I created this poster, and for every single piece of content that I make, we put a dot on the board to represent it. You guys get to choose the color of the dot. One random viewer is chosen by spin of the wheel. I haven't been here. Well, there you go. There's the explanation. And to be put on the wheel, you have to type the word that I have just dropped in chat, which is hype. Put the word hype in chat, and I will add you to the wheel. So let's get that going. You'll do purple today, son? Nice. I love to see those pics. Okay, we got Sun Gamer. We got Sun Gamer, Bertie, King, also Raptor. Are you saying it? There's Raptor. And Erica. Nice. Anybody else in chat, drop the word hype and I will add you to the wheel. You could possibly choose the color of the dot. Dang, my Twitch channel has a hype emote. Dang, so you could have dropped your hype emote. Finally hit sued. C2, congratulations, King. Very nice, very nice. All right. Is there anybody else in chat that wants to be added to the wheel? I'm trying to see anybody else that chatted recently that could get added here. Oh, it's Javed. Javed, are you still around? Also Jose, ping for Jose. Jose or Javed, are you in here? If so, type the word hype so I can add you to the wheel. We hype because Raptor is 15, 17 in twos and 11, 70 in ones. So you still haven't played your ones, the rest of your ones placements, Raptor? That's right, Bert. That's what I was going to tell you to drop as soon as I decided that everybody who wanted to join the wheel had joined the wheel. We're going to see if we could break Truffle again. Maybe. Try not to spam too many individual messages in a row. If you spam them too quickly, I think that's why it broke. So like spam, but don't like spam. We'll do them today. Fortune. I wish you luck, Raptor. Oh, for sure. You gotta fix your typing. All right. All right, chat. It looks like maybe we got everybody who wants to be added to the wheel. So I demand some action before I spin it. What action do I demand? I demand you either put Wawas, cat jams, or cat blob dancing. Cats. Do cats. FCB, he's here at FCB. You finally made it, FCB. You didn't miss it. Okay. Spam one of those 3 emotes. Remember, don't do it too quickly, otherwise Truffle Chat will break. But I want to see a good variety, and I want to see a good amount of blob wawas, cat blobs, and cat jams. Let's get this hype moving. I need to see an entire screen filled with emotes, and then I will spin it. I have huge thumbs. Uh-oh, Raptor just put us back. Clear the text chat. It must all be emotes, and then I will spin. And only then. All emotes. Get them going. We need a couple more. Get them on screen, chat. Get them on screen. Must be all action. Oh, there we go. Perfect. And it spins. Well done, Sun Gamer. There we go. Woo! All right, guys. Thank you for the Wawas. You can cool it on them now. Erica, you have won. What color would you like? W Erica. Yeah. Oh, that's the one that I forgot. You could also do Alien Please 3. Alien Please 3 is also a good one. I like it. What color would you like, Erica, though? Purple Nurple? Hey, see, this was a lot better. I like 6 hours over 9.5. If we could just actually make every RLCS day... Is that mint? Yeah. Yeah, kind of. This one? It's mint. Yeah, it's a light green. I'd say it's like very... it's like the color of grass that has had something over top of it. So it's been exposed to 0 sunlight. And so it's like that really, really, really light green. That's what this is. I don't know if it comes out on the poster that way, but it's like a lime green, I guess. Is that which one you want, Erica? Okay, pink then. JK, that mint one is good? Are you sure? Confirm. Green, mint is good. Because if you say no, I'll switch to pink. Yeah, okay. All right, here we go. Okay, so we've got green over here, so I've got to add it probably like this side somewhere. Oh dear. My hand does not feel steady right now. Yeah, it's like a really nice light lime green. Hey, guys, chat, we need to celebrate because even though it's Vitality, Karmine Core, and Gentlemates, G2's in there, baby! We still got a US representative. We got an NA representative in the top 4. Yay for NA. But there you go. There's your green dot. It does come out kind of like lime on the poster. So W dots. Hope you like it, Erica. Congratulations. That's gonna do it for today. Now for tomorrow, the stream starts half an hour later than they started today. So I will endeavor to schedule that a couple hours before it actually begins. But for anybody who wants to know ahead of time, it is 10 a.m. Mountain Time, my time. So you can convert that. Another way to check what time it starts is if you follow Rocket League on YouTube. They schedule their RLCS streams like a couple days before they start the competition. So that's usually what I use to double check that I know when the stream actually starts. But yeah, that's going to do it for us. Great last series of the day. I love the scheduling that they did. I was a little bit confused at the beginning because it looked like they were going to go bottom to top in the bracket, but yeah. That was pretty good. I liked it. I hope all of you guys enjoyed it. Sorry if I was a little bit lower energy at the beginning of the stream. I was dealing with some body pain, so but the ibuprofen has neutralized it now, and I'm good. I'm good to go. But yeah, I'll see if I can stream tomorrow. Like I said, I'll try to start it on time. I'm hoping that I can actually stream it live. But like, I don't know. You're late. How was the stream? It was good. There were some good games. I'd say the first match of the day and the last match of the day were the best in terms of quality, Cody. So if you didn't watch on the RLCS and you want to go back and watch that, yeah, I won't spoil any results for you, but those are great. Yeah, I forgot. I said all of that about starting the stream half an hour later, and then I realized that I don't know if I'm going to visit family for Easter. Why did they put this on Easter weekend? I don't understand. Like, I feel like enough places have that holiday that, like, I don't know. I'm nitpicking. Anyways, regardless, I will be live tomorrow at some time. So whether it's when RLCS is actually happening, or if I have to go visit family, I will be live later that night when I get back to watch party it after the fact. So I will let you guys know for sure what we are doing in a community post either tonight or early tomorrow morning. And yeah, we can look forward to that. Either way, I will be watching the games. It would be great if I could watch them live, but like, you know, if it's live RLCS versus like visiting my family where some relatives, you know, they could pass away at any moment. Like, I don't prioritize family. So yes, I hope you guys had a good time. Have a good rest of your Saturdays, and I will see you again tomorrow. Peace out, chat.